Welcome to this Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited to be here with you guys and FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com. It's going to be a great day. We're starting off the day with the Leto Falcons. So, Coach, could you introduce yourself and your players you got here with you today?
Right on. I'm Ron Parisi, head coach. I've got Giovanni Rivera, senior, Don Paulin, senior, Sean Vance, sophomore, Donnie Ayala, junior, and Carlos Beltran, junior.
Awesome. Thanks for being here, Coach. I remember last summer we were walking around down there at Leto, and you were telling me a little bit about your vision and just kind of the culture that you were trying to create. Tell me a little bit about that and about what you're doing over there at Leto.
Well, I mean, it's no secret that for the past 20 years, Leto football has been dreadful, is putting it kindly. And last year, the focus was, discipline and fundamentals and having success in the classroom and in the building, which would eventually translate to the field. It was rocky at times, but I think we're in the right direction. Our spring practice was phenomenal. Our summer preparation has been great, and I couldn't be prouder of the guys and the strides we've made over the last year.
Fantastic. I know you're doing a great job developing young men, not just a great football program. So kudos to you and stepping in there and really moving that program down the road. Well, let's talk about a few of your players here. I see, everything starts and finishes in the trenches, am I right? So I see you got here Carlos Beltran. He was a starter 8 games last year on the offensive line, key returner. Carlos, tell me about the mentality that you got to have out there in the trenches to get things done this year for Leto.
To be honest, you will have to have a smart mentality and a key mentality, because there's going to be plays where you let up a sack or you let up a block, but you have to go back and make sure that there's a next play. Don't let it get to your head, because when you let it get to your head, then you're just gonna eat it up all game.
All right, and also we got Dom. Is it Paulin?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, awesome. It says you are a dual threat quarterback. So when you're that snap comes, that ball hits your hands, are you thinking run or pass first right now?
Honestly, I'm thinking find an open receiver, because
Okay.
you could obviously run, but if you want to make plays, you could also look downfield, and there will also be an open receiver, because I'm listed as a dual threat. So teams are obviously going to be looking for me to run, and they're obviously going to leave their mark.
Yeah.
So I could obviously run the ball, but you could also throw it too on the run. There's so many options you could do when playing football. There's just so many things you could do, and I'm just looking for the best situation to put my team in at the end of the day.
Coach, do you guys do a lot of RPO with Dom?
No comment.
All right. Well, it's exciting, and if you can keep your eyes downfield and find those open receivers, that's going to be an exciting offense out there. Well, Coach, I always love a coach that's out recruiting the hallways and getting new players out for the program. And I see that Sean Vance, he's a first-year player. He's playing soccer, and you got him out doing some punting and kicking for you guys this year.
Yeah, so I had Sean in class, and one day he was like, "Coach, I want to play football." I was like, "Okay, yeah, let's do it." And then, he started kicking around, and I'm like, "Wow, this kid can really boot it." And then spring game comes around, we had a great possession where, looking at third and whatever inside the 20, and I look at him, and he just has a big smile, and he's like, "Yeah, let's do it." I'm like, "All right, kid, go kick." Successful kick, we win the game, and it's our first spring game victory, and I couldn't tell you how long.
Yeah.
So you just recruiting the building is very important, because you never know, you could find diamonds in the rough.
Absolutely.
In class or just walking down the hall, and we certainly got that in Sean this year.
Well, Sean, tell us about your first spring ball this spring and coming out playing football after being a soccer guy. Yeah, what's the experience been like for you?
It was scary at first, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know what I was doing half of the time, but obviously I did my research and I studied and I asked my coaches and they helped me out. And I was able to do my job on the field at that game. So I guess to me that's all that matters, is the win, because that's what we went in there for.
Awesome. Probably one of the most mental positions, punting and kicking, to be able to go out there in a crucial situation and be able to kick that game-winning field goal, to be able to punt it and put it in a coffin corner so that you can set up your defense for success. How do you approach that mentally? How do you feel about going into that pressure-packed situation?
You just try to think of all the positives. Like, if you think of all the bad things, it's gonna overtake you in that moment. So I try not to, and that's why I think I was able to do what I did on the field that day. So yeah.
Awesome. Are you still playing soccer?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you soccer first guy still?
No, I'm actually football first. I feel
Okay.
back
All
in
right.
love
Nice,
with the
nice.
sport.
Well, we do have a linebacker that's near and dear to my heart. The linebackers out here. We got Giovanni Riviera. Are you, heels at 4, coming downhill, filling those gaps on the defensive side?
Yes, sir.
All right, nice. So tell me a little bit about your mentality. You're a fullback as well. How do you like to play the game? Tell us a little bit about that.
I like to play the game in the trenches. I like to run into people.
Yeah.
I like to go head on, and that's just me.
Well, linebackers and fullbacks, they're almost like, on the offensive side. A fullback is almost like a pulling guard, just another guy in that backfield. Does Coach give you the football a few times a game too?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice. So when you need some tough yards, is he a guy that is willing to just put it in there and punch out a yard or two and a fourth?
More than that, he had big runs in the spring game, and then more importantly, Joe has been the heart and soul as far as leadership for our team this year. In my eyes, he's the unquestioned captain. He's a guy I can go to talk about things and have real conversations about the direction of the program. it's nice to have that this year, and it's been infectious and spread throughout the rest of the program. And all the guys up here, are those leader types, but I got to have one guy to go to, and so far it's been Joe.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Well, you got a 2-year starter in Donnie. That's awesome to have that kind of leadership and that kind of experience on the field. Donnie, you're also a linebacker and fullback. Tell me about the mentality you're trying to bring to the rest of the team and just what you guys are doing as student athletes.
Well, as student athletes, we try to get good grades, get a good GPA, so that we could play the game, and also that we can get scholarships, hopefully, and get accepted to colleges. As a you said what? As a linebacker? Wait, as a linebacker, fuck. As a linebacker, I try to bring the aggressiveness into the team. I try to help everybody experience to get up, even for down. We try to get up. If there's a bad play, then we try to motivate the next play, because it's always the next play in football. So yeah.
Awesome. Hey, Coach, well, you guys have a tough schedule every fall there at Leto, and you got to mentally prepare your coaching staff, your parents, your team. What's your approach as you head into this season, and just kind of for the grind of the football season, just to keep everybody their eyes on the prize of where you're going as a program, and how do you just sell that to the school, to the parents, to the players?
It's the old cliche of one game at a time. You can only worry about the opponent in front of you. But at the same time, though, this is why I stress academics and discipline in the building so much, because it's discipline isn't something you can just turn on and turn off and expect everything to be okay. You have to work at it, you have to practice it, and be intentional about it. So that's why I focus so much on the grades. That's something we can control 100%, is how we perform in the classroom. We can't always control 4th and 1 or third and 2, but from 840 to 340, you can control everything as far as your grades and getting to class on time, and that will naturally translate. The parents have been very supportive this year. We had more parental turnout for our fall meeting yesterday than I've had my entire time at Leto. There's an excitement in the building. I traded a couple texts with my principal before school let out. She's like, I'm excited for you guys.
Yeah.
I'm excited for us. So, as I like to tell people, this isn't your uncle's Leto. Yes, our schedule is tough, but if we handle the teams in our weight class and just hold on for the tough district, I think we'll be okay in the long run.
Yeah, awesome. I love those things. Yeah, control the controllables. Those are the attitudes, the effort, and what you do in the classroom, and that's so important. And we all know the front door to a school is the athletics. That's where people interact with the school in a much greater way. And so if you have a positive, winning attitude, whether the scoreboard shows it or not, that's going to make a big difference on just how the school goes, how the day goes in that school every day. So I appreciate you, Coach, coming into Leto and doing what you're doing there. And you student athletes, it's a grind in a football season, but it's also the greatest life lessons you're going to learn to prepare you for adulthood. So excited to see what you guys do today. I've been keeping an eye on you guys for the last year and a bit, and so I'll be watching you every week. And tear it up out there and just have a great season, guys. Exciting.
Thank you for having us. This is great for the kids to enjoy something like this.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you to the Buccaneers. What a beautiful facility here for us to be able to do this in. And, with the NIL now, kids are, having to sell their brand earlier. So to have experiences like this, to know how to talk in front of folks and on a microphone is great experience, guys. So good luck, guys, as a team and as individuals this rest of the season. I'll be keeping an eye on you. So we'll take care.
Thanks.
Thank you, Coach. Yeah. Stadium. We thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for this high school football media day. FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and everybody that's helped to bring this together. The Tampa Bay Buccaneer Foundation for putting this together as well. And we're excited about our second team of the day. We're still kicking off this big day down here at Raymond James, and we got the Jesuit Tigers from Tampa, Florida, with head coach Matt Thompson. Coach, could you introduce yourself and the crew you got here with you today?
Yeah, I'm Matt Thompson. I'm in my 11th year at Jesuit High School now. Down at the end, we got sophomore quarterback Will Griffin. Next to Will, we have senior wide receiver Bryson Goodwin. Next to Bryson, we got senior defensive lineman Peter Pazanski. And right next to me, we got junior running back Justin Thurman.
Awesome. So excited to have you guys here. Last year you guys went 9-5, a really great season. You got 5 returning starters on offense, 3 returning starters on defense. Tell me how the team is shaping up, how filling in those gaps from the folks that are off on to college and moving on from the program, and where you've got some nice young talent and those returning starters.
Yeah, realistically, I think offense is a little bit ahead of the defense right now. We just got back from our team camp, and we had a really good team camp there. And we're trying to fill some holes. We're hoping for 1 or 2 injured players to get back on the offensive line to kind of shore that up. Defensively, we got there are some holes to fill from last year. Losing Troy is a big one, but I really believe that we probably have our best freshman class since I've been there that has come in. And normally I take about 2 or 3 freshmen to camp. This year I took 13.
Awesome.
So I don't know if it's because we were so young or because those kids tend to look the part, but they actually played really well. So I think we might take our lumps early, but I think we'll get better as the year goes.
That's awesome. So you, as coaches, we know that probably the more important thing than even experience on the field or any of those things is the culture in the locker room and amongst the players. Tell us a little bit about this group of young men and kind of what the culture is there.
Well, in 2021 we had one of the best senior class that I've ever been around in my 30 years of coaching. Last year we kind of fell off of that a little bit. We had again, the culture is still good. We just didn't have, I don't think we had the leadership that we needed, but, and that's something that we addressed over the offseason, something I talked to, our rising seniors this year about that, when it comes down to it, that's the difference. That's what makes the difference in close games. And, we have a tough schedule this year, and, it's going to be tough every year from here on out. But, I think, the development of our juniors into seniors this year, I think we put a little bit more emphasis on it, and hopefully it takes us a little bit further.
Awesome. Peter, I see here you're a defensive lineman, tight end. You're also playing some fullback. Is it kind of an H-back role on that offense side?
Back, yeah.
Okay. All right. Awesome. I love that. I love that role. I've always used that in my offenses, so that's awesome. That's a great role to have. So, but you're committed to UNC for next fall. So, what's that? What are you looking to play at the college level?
I'm going to be more of an inside, like a 3 or a 1.
Okay.
More of a defensive tackle once I get to college.
Okay. Nice. Are you playing more on the outside at Jesuit?
I play like half at the 3 tech and the 5 technique.
Okay.
So I'll move more inside next level.
Fantastic. Well, you got a lot of starters to replace on that defensive side of the ball. What do you think is your guys' strength over there on defense?
I think through these summer workouts, we've really started to build up more of a culture than last year. We're like more of a brotherhood, because we've been working, we've been pushing each other. I think we'll make some big strides this year, especially coming to the start of the season. We'll form out well.
Awesome. Well, it's won in the trenches, man. That's where football games are won. And tell me a little bit about some of your other players there in the trenches with you. Just about the mentality of that crew.
I'd say, well, as a O-line and D-line, we're all pretty close and locked in.
Yeah.
So And I talked to everyone. I talked to Gavin Blanchard. He's a great O lineman. I talked to him, and we get everyone locked in, and we're ready for the season.
Awesome.
We know what we need to do to help the team out and win. So
fantastic.
We're getting everyone on board.
That's really good to hear. Let's move over. We got another tight end and a free safety here in Drew Woods. Yeah.
Drew's up in Clemson.
Oh, I see. Okay, I apologize for that, but let's move over to the running back position, running back and cornerback. We've got Justin Thurman. Tell us a little bit about what's the thought process on the offensive side at the running back position for you.
I mean, I would say just definitely being able to contribute and help the team put itself in the best position for success. Just playing my part, doing my job, and just also too helping the underclassmen get coached up and so that they can help contribute to the team.
Yeah, that's huge to not only develop the program, to keep the program that obviously you're going to want to come back to, and then still to have success after you're gone from the program, to help those young people. But it helps develop yourself, right, as a leader, and just you learn more about yourself in that process. So what's that been like to be kind of in that leadership role?
It's been great, honestly. I believe that not only it will benefit the underclassmen, but it will benefit me too at the next level in terms of college and then maybe even the NFL. I believe that it builds leadership, and I believe that it shows great character too, being able to help the next generation of kids play football.
That's awesome. And you're playing both sides of the ball, so tell me about mentally getting ready for a football game, and you're going to have to bring it on both sides of the ball. Do you do some special teams as well?
So yes, actually last year I played on offense and defense, and also did some special teams as well. So I mean, pretty much the way I approach it is just making sure that I know what my assignment is for each position in each game, and just go out and play and just do what I do.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach, that always brings unique coaching challenges when a guy doesn't come off the field to get him coached up in the middle of a game. But if you've got guys that kind of, they're in the film room, they're doing all the work during the week, and they know what you're thinking before you think it, that really helps. Is that the case for Justin? Is he kind of one of those guys that, or how those challenges with never coming off the field?
Yeah, we got a couple guys that we have on the field a whole lot. Peter being another one, Justin, S.J. Green, so the list goes down. I mean, we're going to have to get our best athletes on the field, especially in crunch time. So, but I have the ability, because I have a offense coordinator and I have a defense coordinator, I can actually really monitor that, and that's what I'm looking at. I don't want to wear Pete out too much, or Justin, and making sure, there are times that I think, Pete, at one point, he never got off the field, and it's just like, I got to get him off the special teams. Right. There's got to be some time where he's got to be able to rest. So, it's, just managing those guys and making sure that they're okay, and, just by talking to them when they're coming off the field. But
especially early in the season in this Florida heat.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Make sure they're hydrated and keeping that. Of course, we know that also happens before the game ever starts, being properly hydrated, coming in the game in the right way physically. Yeah. Well, definitely want to touch base with Bryson Goodwin as well. Bryson, good to have you here. You're a wide receiver on the team, and you led the team last year in receptions, and you're committed to Temple. Is that correct? Yeah.
Yes.
So tell us a little bit about how you already led the team last year. You come into the off season. I want to take my game to the next level. I don't want to just maintain where I'm at. So tell us a little bit about that mentality in the off season and what you did and how you got there.
Just kind of every year I always look back, and I always just feel like I've gotten better. So always I'm just kind of striving to get better and just perfect my craft, because in every position in football you can always do that. So that's just what I'm working towards.
Yeah, absolutely. So are you always open?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. For sure.
Every good wide receiver I ever met thought he was always open, right? Yeah. So even if you're covered, right, you just say, hey, Will, just give me a chance. I'll get that ball, right?
Yep, 50-50.
50-50. Awesome. Well, Will, I don't want to leave you out of this conversation. You're the quarterback. You've got a ton of Power 5 offers, and I know that you're looking to have a big season to be able to show that you can continue that success that you had last year.
Yes, sir. Definitely, yes.
So what does the offseason look for you? You've just coming out of 7-on-7 season, coming in the fall. Tell us about what you're excited about here as fall camp rolls up.
Well, I'm definitely excited about our offense this year because, last year we got off to a little bit of a, just a slow start. We had some little errors, but we definitely made more improvement as the season went on. And this year we definitely have some guys stepping up in the offense. 3 of our 4 receivers are going to be seniors this year. So their leadership roles are definitely upgrading a lot. And same with Justin over here. Like, he's definitely going to be a great add-on to our offense this year, and he's going to be a great leader as well.
Well, we know that the quarterback position can't do anything without those big hosses in front of you.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about that crew in front of you, how they looking for this fall, and going to give you an opportunity to get that ball off.
Yeah, well, I would say, starting with Evan on our tackles, he's just a tremendous hard worker. He's a leader. Same with Gavin and Pete mentioned earlier. Those 2 guys, I think, set the tone for the offense. And, I'm glad to have them because, the play starts with them up front. And, they work in the trenches, and a ton of respect to them because, they're the only reason that the play starts and even happens. And, they protect me, and I really respect that.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, I'm super excited to watch you guys this year. I'll keep an eye on you and just see what's happening out there, and wish you tons of success here in 23. And hopefully you guys just have a great season as student athletes as well as football players. So good luck this year, guys.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Back to Raymond James Stadium. We're here at the Tampa Bay Buccaneer High School Football Media Day. We thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and the Tampa Bay Buccaneer Foundation for this awesome launch, the 2023 football season here in Tampa, Florida. We're super excited to have with us right now the Steinbrenner Warriors from Tampa, Florida. And Coach, I'm going to ask you to introduce yourself, your players. Tell us a little bit about these guys and what positions they play, what they're doing on your squad.
Thank you. I'm Robert Patterson. I'm the quarterbacks coach for George Steinbrenner High School. Next to me here is our quarterback, Ty Robinson. Next to Ty is our one of our old linemen, Jackson Cooney. And then next to him is another one of our linebackers, Emory Adams. And next to him is Will Miller, linebacker, and our defensive lineman, A.J. Hill.
Awesome. Well, we're super excited to have you guys here. Last year you guys went 6-5, but you got 6 returning starters on both sides of the ball. Tell us a little bit about spring, about what you guys are seeing out there on the field and how you're looking for this fall.
In the spring, we're going to probably be running back by committee this year. We haven't had that issue in some time, and so we start fall camp on Monday, and so we'll get after it and see who will be named the starter after that. Seeing a lot of our young guys are stepping up, especially on the wide receiver side of the ball and in our secondary. We added a couple of folks through transfers, and so we're looking better than we thought we would at this time of the year. So we're excited to get after it and see our leadership team here guide us to another successful season.
Awesome. So I know one of those leaders by position and by just the way that it happens on the field, Ty, at the quarterback positions, you got to be a leader and you got to be able to help people see better beyond what they think they can do and to be able to step up into new ways than they've ever done in the past. So tell us a little bit about the team and how you're trying to help lead those guys.
By all means, this is not a rebuild year. We're super young, but we're ready. I mean, we got weapons all around. We obviously lost a lot, but again, this is not a rebuild year, so we're ready to go come August 28th, I believe.
Yeah, awesome. So camp's starting up here, getting into the football season. It's like Christmas in August, right?
Yes,
you just get rolling and playing football. It's always a good time.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys are coming out of 7-on-7 season. How did that look this summer?
We look good. It's our first time as a wide receiver group, and me including, together. So we're putting a lot of reps in this off season. And like I said again, I mean, we're just ready. We're excited. We're eager to get after it this year.
Awesome. Fantastic. Well, Jackson, is it Jackson, right? Yeah.
Yes,
and so the game is won in those trenches, so on the offensive defensive line. Tell us a little bit about the guys down there and just the mentality you guys are coming into 2023 with.
I think our offensive line is has the most depth. I'd say we've had a lot of people come in from all sorts of schools.
Okay.
And they're putting in all the work they can, showing a lot of development recently, and just trying every day to get better, no matter how hard or how hot it is outside or how hard the weights are.
Yeah, absolutely. And so that's great to have some depth out there so you guys can get some rotation. The beginning of the season always super hot here in Florida, and so it's nice if you guys can get a breather anytime you can. Do some of the guys play both sides of the ball, offense and defense?
Some of them have switched over from defensive line, but
Okay.
there's about 1 or 2 people that play both offense and defensive line.
Yeah, definitely got to get those guys some breathers, especially if they're playing both sides of the ball, in particular in this August and September heat. How's the off season look for you guys? Have the guys been able to put on a lot of weight and get the weight room, get after it in there?
I've definitely seen a lot of changes in size. There's been a lot of people putting on a lot more muscle and a lot more weight, and just look more like offensive linemen instead of just small.
Yeah, that always helps. I mean, if you got a little size, it's great to have great technique, but you got to have the muscle and the size to back that up. So that's awesome. You win during the off season, right? It shows those results show up in the fall on Friday nights. But that's awesome. And it's Will, right? Is that?
That's
okay. What's that? Emery, awesome. And what position do you play, Emery?
Linebacker.
Awesome. Love it. So Tell us a little bit about your mentality. Let's get him a mic, guys, if you can slide it down there to him, so make sure they can hear him on TV. But yeah, so tell us a little bit about your mentality at linebacker. Are you a heels at 4, coming down in that gap hard, run stopping kind of guy?
Yes, sir. I mean, our coach hammers in this one phrase to us: reckless abandon. We need to fly all over the field, keep ourselves moving, make sure we read our run, drop back to pass if we need to, fly around.
Love it, love it. On defensive side, yeah, it's better if you're going to make a mistake, make it fast, right?
Yes, sir.
So, yeah. So, as a linebacker crew, what are you guys looking like on the defense side?
We're looking young, but I'm liking how we're coming. We're learning a new defense.
Okay.
With our new defensive coordinator, Coach Groen.
Oh, nice.
And I'm liking how we're taking it all in. We've got a lot already taken in, and we've still got more to learn. So,
fantastic. What do you guys run on defense?
We're running a 3-4.
3-4. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Love a good 3-4. Get a nose guard in there, tearing it up there in the middle. That's awesome. So hopefully that loses you. Are you an inside linebacker or outside?
I am inside.
Inside. Nice. Yeah, you get those big mollies in there, covering up those linemen, let you come down and hit somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. That's exciting, man. Well, good to have you here today and keeping an eye on you this season. Now, Will, you're also on that linebacker.
Yes, sir.
Too, right? Are you
yes,
in the
sir.
inside as well?
Outside linebacker.
Outside linebacker. Nice, nice. So he said you guys are flying around pretty good. You're in that 3-4 defense. So do you do any coming up to the line, putting some pressure?
Edge rushing a lot.
Oh, nice.
Rush
nice,
around the
nice.
edge nonstop.
Yeah. Now, is this your first year starting, or?
I started since sophomore year.
Sophomore year, nice.
Played
so
DN sophomore year, Mike linebacker last year, and then this year I'm playing outside linebacker.
All right. So the quarterback's got to keep their head on the swivel with you coming off that edge.
Yes, sir.
All right. So what was your sack count for last year?
Believe I put up 6 sacks both last year and sophomore year.
Okay, nice. So what kind of improvement on those numbers, or in what you're going to be doing out in the field that we're going to see this year? 3-year starter. You got a lot of expectations, I'm sure, on your shoulders. Tell us about what that's going to look like this fall.
I got to get double-digit sacks.
Okay.
Triple-digit tackles. But
what's that?
Triple-digit tackles.
Okay, nice.
I got 105 last year. I'm trying to get 115 this year.
Yeah, on the edge. Those are nice numbers, man. That's a good job. Well, just keep after it, man. Fly around, get the job done. Are you? Do you guys swap field side, boundary side, or do you stay to your side?
Pretty much. It depends. Right now we're staying to our side, but I think when game planning comes, we'll rotate it a little bit.
Okay, awesome. It's good. Well, we got a D lineman down there at the end. Always excited to talk to another big guy down the trench. We got AJ down there.
Yes,
Tell us a little bit about what's happening on the defensive side of the ball.
Defensive side of the ball, I'm really excited for this year. We have a new DC coming in, changing up our scheme a little bit with what we're doing. It's really exciting seeing the guys learn this new defense and really grow. I'm starting to really grow on it.
Fantastic. Well, Coach, you're the quarterback coach. You're working with these guys through the 7-on-7 season, really close. What's your expectations on the offensive side of the ball coming into this fall?
You know, we have this mentality we've always had it for the past several years: is all gas, no brakes. And so, you know, we run a spread offense. And, you know, again, like I said earlier, you know, we got some young guys that have stepped up in the offseason, doing really, really well. Some have really surprised us, which gives us some confidence that we can really focus on us. All gas, no brakes.
I love that, all gas, no brakes. Are you guys high tempo, just keep things rolling out there, or do you guys try to slow it up at different times in the game?
Well, it depends. You know, again, game planning helps us out with whether or not when we need to speed it up, or when we need to slow it down. And so our guys, we practice that way.
Yep.
And that way we can actually, you know, execute that way on the field on Friday nights.
Fantastic. Well, super excited for what you guys got going for you. You had a winning record last year. You got a lot of starters back. You got some new blood. It sounds like everybody's working hard and getting after it in the off season. If you change the look of your line, that always makes a difference on the scoreboard in the fall. So I'm excited to watch and see what you guys doing. And so best of luck to you guys, and tear it up this fall.
Thank you
guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back once again to Raymond James Stadium. We're super excited to be here with the Jefferson Dragons from Tampa Bay. This is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. This is sponsored by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation. We've got FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com putting this on all day long. We thank Quick Cuts for broadcasting this and all the great things they're doing. So super excited to be here with you guys from Jefferson. You guys were 2-8 last year. You got 5 returning starters and 7 returning starters on the defense. Coach, would you introduce yourself and the players you got here with you today?
Yeah, Joe Medulla. I'm the head football coach over at Jefferson High School, and with us today we got Tremaine Jack, Giovanni Russell, we have Ahmad Bacon, and Chauncey Gunn.
Awesome, awesome. Well, Coach, you're coming into the season. Tell us a little bit about what the spring looked like and what you guys are seeing coming into this fall.
Yeah, we had a tremendous spring with a young group of guys that worked their tail off every practice. Just finished up a great summer and really looking forward to Monday getting out there for the first day of fall practice.
Yeah, it's a little bit for us coaches. It's like Christmas in August, right? You know, just put the Santa hat on and just have fun. Mm-hmm. It's super fun to get out there and get after it this fall. Well, so tell us a little bit about the culture and just kind of the makeup of the players that you got this year.
Yeah, we got a group of guys that are all into each other. They're all in. Every year our team and our program gets tighter and tighter and more unified. And it's sort of one of those exciting things that is fun to watch. It's fun to watch a group of guys grow. We got a lot of kids in our program that have been in our program since their freshman year. And it's real exciting to watch them grow, and it's a great experience for everybody around us.
Absolutely. Well, we know that high school sports, in particular high school football, is kind of the doorway to a school. It's kind of the experience that most people, how they experience a high school and in the students and all that. Tell us a little bit about the culture that you've got around you there at the school, and just how you make that a great front door for the school and for the program.
Yeah, we have the best administration at Jefferson anywhere in the state of Florida, and I'll put our administration up against any school out there. They support us in an unbelievable way, day in and day out. They give us everything we need to be successful, both on and off the field. They give our players the tools that they need in the classroom, give us coaches and our program tools we need on the field, and it's a great experience for all the kids that come through our doors in any sport and in any club that our school offers.
Fantastic. Thanks for that, Coach. Well, Will Stillings, linebacker, looked like he had a heck of a season last year. 82 tackles, 3 sacks, 15 tackles for a loss. That's a great season to build upon. Tell us about how you're looking, how you approach the off season to build upon that, and what you're looking forward to here in the fall.
Yeah, so unfortunately Will couldn't be with us today, but Will's all over the field all the time. I mean, he's got a motor that never stops. He's the ultimate team player. During practice and during the games, he's always encouraging his teammates, always coaching them up. And again, he's another kid that's been in our program for 4 years, going to his senior year, and you can really tell his dedication, his commitment to his teammate and to a school.
Awesome. Thanks for that, Coach. Tremaine Jack, also another great season last year at the defensive line position. 45 tackles, 8 tackles for a loss, and 6 sacks. Again, as you're coming out of that season, what were you looking at during the off season, and how you build upon that great season?
Basically, I was just looking forward to work hard, remain loyal to my team, and stay committed, really, and make sure everybody else around me is committed too, to work hard.
And what's kind of the mentality that you guys as a defensive unit have? Look at how you're looking to be difference makers on the defensive side of the ball this year.
No lows, no penalties, and that's it.
We got Ahmad Bacon here with us today, and we got listed position-wise as athlete. You had 18 receptions, 302 yards, 2 touchdowns, but athlete makes me think that you do more than just doing receiving on the football team.
Wait, can you repeat the question?
You do more than just receiving.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I play. Yeah, I do a little receiving. I play a little cornerback too. I really do it all. I don't really like coming off the field.
So I'm having a little bit of a hard time hearing you. So if you speak up. So what are all the positions that you play? I don't hear it through the mic. So yeah.
I play a little cornerback too, safety. Really play everywhere.
Nice. So you play some special teams as well?
Yes, sir.
So tell me a little bit about that mentality when you don't come off the field, when you got to be a guy that's out there on offense, you're out there on defense, you're out there in special teams, especially in the hot, August, September weather here in Florida. Tell us a little bit about that mentality you approach the game with.
It just come with me. I be on the field, supporting all my teammates and stuff, making sure we good. Cause I really gotta be there for the team and stuff. So I gotta make sure I'm on the field. So I really don't like coming off the field and stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome, Coach. That always presents some challenges from the coaching side of things when guys don't come off the field much, right? To be able to coach them up. Yeah, what are the ways that you and your staff approach that just to help those guys get the coaching that they need during the game when they're out there, special teams, offense and defense?
Yeah, I mean for us as coaches, we have to be patient and we have to be poised in the situation, because when you take a deep breath, there really is time. We have found there really is time, and when the players are all in to the situation, it makes it easy. Ahmad's nickname during the season was "I'm good, coach." I said, "Hey, you need water? No, I'm good. Hey, you need a break? No, I'm good." I'm like, well, geez.
Right. You love those kind of players.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, you got to have buy-in to the program, right, into the system that you're running. And so, tell us a little bit about that. Just how you've been able to obtain that buy-in and have great players like Ahmad just say, "Hey, coach, I got you. I'm ready to go."
Yeah. As a program for us, we got to be as consistent as we can be in everything we do. Whether that's in the classroom, whether that's on the field, whether that's in the locker room, whether that's in the community. We have to be as consistent as we can be as a program. And at that point, for players and for parents and for everybody in our program, that creates a buy-in because they know what to expect.
Absolutely. Well, we've got Giovanni Russell with us as well, playing both offense and defensive line. Again, one of those both ways players. Got 20 tackles, 17 pancakes. I love that, man. Tell us a little bit about that mentality in the offseason. The big mollies, they got to get after it in the offseason. Got to get bigger, stronger, and got to figure out ways to work better as a team, especially on that offensive line. It's like synchronized swimming out there.
Yeah. So I think this offseason I've really been working on getting in the weight room more, helping my team out, like helping the other O-linemen become as one so we can really dominate on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. So tell me a little bit about that mentality you're playing both offense and defensive line. What are you seeing there with your group in the trenches, just kind of the mentality that everybody's brought to spring ball and what you're expecting for this fall?
I feel like when we're all in the line, it's just, you got to work hard. You got to dominate. You just have to win. It's not really an option. You just have to do it. So I think that's what brings the energy up, and then we also carry ourselves with a high standard so that we have a certain level of expectations to meet.
Absolutely. No, it's good stuff. Well, thanks for that, Giovanni. Chauncey, I don't want you to think we forgot about you down there. Chauncey Gunn, he's a defensive back, 25 tackles. He had 4 interceptions last year. Tell us a little bit about, are you a guy that's looking to rob those quarterback of some nice big plays out there?
Yes, sir. I'm like a K9, run around the field, all around the field. Me and my group, we're dogs, really. Yes, sir.
Well, defensive back is always one of the toughest mental positions, on the football field because catches are inevitable, right? Big plays are inevitable, but to be able to bounce back and get right, you can say, you know what, I'm going to have my best play right now, right after that. So tell me about, as a group, how do you guys approach that and keep your mentality right throughout the game and the season?
We go in the game, we keep energy high, and we stay focused. If my teammate get down, we tell them be goldfish, all that. Yes, sir.
Awesome. So you guys are a physical defensive back crew. You guys play a lot of man then? You guys come up and suppress coverage?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely love that mentality. So what have you guys, how has the 7-on-7 season looked this summer, and what's the off season look like for you guys?
We really didn't do 7-on-7, but we was in the weight room most of the time in the off season, and I'm ready for this season to start.
Yeah, it's awesome. Well, fantastic. It's been awesome to have you guys on here. Coach, we'll be watching you guys in the fall. You got a lot of returning starters. Build on what you guys started last year, and wish you guys the most success, and just tear it up this season, and good luck.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
For over 20 years, QuickCut has been the leading provider of elevated video in Florida. With over 50 large tripods available, QuickCut can cover any sporting event. We are a one-stop shop for all your video services, for tournaments and any event. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 for a free quote. Let QuickCut take your sporting event to the next level.
Welcome back again here to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Days 2023. Super excited to be here at Raymond James Stadium. Thank you to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for a great kickoff to this high school football season. We're super excited. We are on FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com. Thank you guys for being there with us. And we're broadcasting on YouTube on Quick Cuts. So look forward to seeing you guys this fall at all these wonderful high school football program. What I've got joined here with us right now is the Tampa Catholic Crusaders of Tampa, Florida. Coach, could you introduce yourself and the crew that you got here with you today?
Yes, sir. Coach Jairus McIntyre, head football coach at Tampa Catholic High School, the Tampa Catholic Crusaders.
Awesome.
We got Eddie Pierre-Louis, 4-star, big offensive lineman. TJ Moore, 4-star Clemson commit, wide receiver. Jameer Grimsley, 4-star Alabama commit. Trey Hedden, our quarterback, a Furman commit, and a 4-star defensive tackle, Xavier Porter, a Louisville commit.
Awesome, fantastic, great to have you guys here with us. Coach McIntyre, tell us a little bit about, you had a great season last year, 9-2. You got 6 players returning on both sides of the ball, so you got a lot of expectations. Coming into the offseason, tell us a little bit about what that looked like and how things went.
Yeah, so it looked good. We have some returning, like you stated, some returning seniors, some juniors, and some good guys and young guys. So we're looking forward to a good season.
Fantastic. And the spring ball, tell us a little bit about how the spring looked for you guys.
Spring went well. We went down to West Palm, played a team Forest Hill.
Okay.
Was victorious in that. My seniors made some big plays, and it was good to see some young guys step up and be able to make some plays as well.
Fantastic. You came out of their injury situation. You guys are looking good through 7-on-7 season, spring season, everything coming into the fall?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are. We're just looking forward, getting ready for Monday to get rolling and get started when it's real football. I know 7-on-7 and camp season and everything else has been going on, but now it's time to put on the helmets and obviously put on the pads, getting ready for the fall season.
Absolutely. It is always exciting for us coaches and everybody to get some real football going. I don't know. I think the quarterbacks and the wide receivers like the 7-on-7 season a little bit.
I guess they do, and I don't know. Man, you can break tackles in real football, so
that's
7-on-7 is cool. But
yeah,
it's touch. So
yeah, absolutely.
Guys
touch football.
like TJ Moore and Jameer Grimsley that are our receivers that can make plays after the catch. So 7-on-7 is, I guess it's all right, but it's not. It's a little better when you're playing.
Hey, absolutely, absolutely. Well, Eddie, they've got you listed here as an offense and defensive lineman, so that creates its own set of challenges to be playing on both sides of the ball. Tell us a little bit about coming out of last season, a nice season, but to prepare yourself for an even better season this year.
It was a great season last year. We lost a lot of seniors, but we're still going to be able to compete with a lot of people. We have a lot of young guys as well, but they're stepping up their game as well, and we're just leading them. And we have a great group of guys over here, which we're ready to compete with any team, and I believe in my team as well.
Awesome, fantastic. Well, as we've been talking about here, coming into actual real football, right? The game is won and lost in the trenches. Tell us a little bit about the mentality of the guys you got around you there in those trenches.
Oh, we have a great group of guys. We lost a couple of leaders, senior leaders last year, but we're building, like I said. We have a lot of guys that just transferred in, so they're taking a step up and helping us out on the O-line and D-line as well. And also we have a senior leader down there, Xavier Porter, at the D-line, so I trust him a lot for him to help out the D-line and make sure everything's going smooth.
Fantastic. Thanks for that, Eddie. TJ, wide receivers. I know every good wide receiver, you're always open, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about what's coming out of last season. You had a great year. Again, in the off season, what were you trying to do for yourself to make sure you're in the best position to assist this team coming this fall?
Well, coming from a great season last year, I realized this summer I needed to focus on lifting weights, getting bigger, and getting faster so I can be more explosive off the ball.
Yeah. You guys see a lot of press coverage, so you have to be able to get off that press coverage at all?
No, I see a lot of zone
Okay.
and double teaming.
A double team, yeah. But they can't cover you anyways, right, man?
Of course not.
Love that mentality. Awesome, awesome. Well, Xavier, so you're playing defensive tackle. Already heard some good thing from your line mate about your leadership and just what you're doing. Tell us about what you're expecting as you enter fall camp.
Like Eddie said, you know, he trusts me to be a leader, and I trust him to be a leader too. So I'm expecting some dogfights in the fall camp. I want to see people like the young guys step up, and I just want to see them be ball players. That's really it, because they learned a lot of stuff from the senior leaders last year, and they learned a lot of stuff from us. So I just want to see them be ball players. That's really it.
Fantastic. Well, Coach, I know so much more important probably than even having returning players. You know, great record last year, all those kind of things. It's the culture in the locker room. It's the culture on the team. Tell us a little bit about that culture and just what you guys are trying to do with these young men.
Yeah, these guys are like brothers. 3 of them have been here for 4 years. So we have a good but we have a good culture in our locker room. It starts at the school, because it's a great school, Tampa Catholic High School. But we have a good culture in our locker room, and most of our guys are like brothers, and that's what we preach, and that's what high school football is really about, the brotherhood, and we have a really good brotherhood.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, we know that this is a catalyst to life, right? I mean, they're going to be out of football longer than there are football players, but the lessons they learn in, like you said, brotherhood, and also just being able to go through the grind of a football season, an off season, all those things, and do the tough work that football requires. Tell us how you're helping these young men and the rest of your staff is to prepare for life.
Yeah, that's what it's about. You know, holding each other accountable, being on time, working hard. You know, all the values that come in life after football is what we preach, and these guys do a really good job of that, or actually a great job of that. And they're seniors, and we start up on Monday. You know, and I'm letting them know right now. You know, we want to see even more leadership as we go, so the younger guys that don't have the offers or that are not committed try to follow their footsteps, because they're going to be watching them.
Absolutely. Well, you got to have the guys that have already proven success. You know, grab those younger guys and those guys that don't have offers yet. You got to grab their hands and help pull them up. Trey, tell us a little bit at the quarterback position. You got to do that for sure on the offensive side of the ball, but really for the whole team. Everyone looks at the quarterback as that leader, and so tell us a little bit about what that looks like for you.
You know, I just, try and do the best job I can possibly do to help everybody be successful. I think that, I lead by example, and, I think everybody, You know, whether it's coming to workouts on time, being on the field working, you know, giving everything I have in sprints or whatever else, you know, I think that it's important that we all come together as a group, and I think that as long as I do my job to lead everybody, I think that we'll be really good.
Yeah. Well, I saw your head nod when we were talking about playing some real football and actually getting some hits in. You don't often see that with a quarterback. Do you like to lay some hits out there if you get a chance?
You know, I just feel like, you know, real football isn't played without pads on and without people coming to rush you. So I feel like, you know, I'm just excited to play real football.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Love it. So what can we expect on the offensive side of the ball for Tampa Catholic this year?
You know, obviously I believe in all my guys to be really successful in all aspects of the game, defensively, offensively especially. I think that we're going to be extremely dynamic with all the guys that we have around the entire offense. You know, 4 of these guys at the table will be elite on the offensive side of the ball, and then, you know, this guy will be really elite defensively as well as him, kind of everybody here. So, you know, I feel like we'll be really good on both sides of the ball, and I believe in all my guys to be successful.
That's awesome. Coach, what style of play are you guys playing this year on offense, Steve? Are you up tempo? Are you guys speed? How are you guys flying around on the field this year?
Well, we got some dynamic playmakers. A couple of them are here right now, obviously, with the quarterback that can really sling it. So, you know, you want to be balanced most of the time, but we'll throw it around. We'll be up tempo. If we have to slow the game down, we will. Have some good running backs as well, some good young guys. So we'll be, you know, all the way around, just depending on the game plan.
Well, that's the best thing. If you can be balanced and you can play where their weaknesses are, that's always a benefit for sure.
Yes, sir.
So,
yes, sir.
Jameer, didn't forget about you down there. We got you play some DB and wide receiver, so that's a whole unique set of challenges. You got a lot of running around all game long. Tell us a little bit about how the offseason looked for you and just where you're coming into the season this year.
Well, first of all, I just want to thank God and Jesus, my Lord and Savior, for, you know, all the blessings that's come my way. But yeah, the off season, you know, it's been a grind. Been working on my technique defensively, you know, as a defensive back. Just been trying to work on, you know, just learning new things. Offensively, you know, learning from Coach Jarris, you know, certain things, how to run routes the right way in different coverages and things like that. So, but yeah, you know, it's just been a grind this off season. You know, learning, coming in new to the team. You know, they welcomed me well. They welcomed me in with open arms, and, you know, I appreciate that. And now I have to step up and be a leader for this team as a senior. So I'm looking forward to the season.
Awesome. Love the way you started that out, man. It's mind, body, and spirit to be a whole player. So I appreciate that. And so you're new to the program this year?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. So, yeah, tell us a little bit about how that's looked. Were you there for spring ball this
yes,
year?
I was there for spring ball.
Okay, awesome. So you've been able to assimilate a little bit into the program and move forward with that. Tell us about how you're feeling as you come into fall camp, just mentally, physically, coming into this year.
You know, mentally, I'm feeling prepared. I'm feeling good. You know, I'm feeling good. I feel good about our season. You know, I think we're going to make something good happen, make something special happen. So I'm just looking forward to see what we do this year.
Awesome. Fantastic. Well, I'm excited to watch you guys out there on the field. Hope you guys tear it up, have a great fall, and good luck out there this fall. And make sure you guys, especially you guys that are going both ways, stay hydrated out there. All right. Take care, guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited to be here. 2023 football season gets rolling. We've got FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com here and Quick Cuts broadcasting this awesome day for all these great high school football teams. I got to move the slide over for you guys. We got Cambridge Christian Lancers here with me. Last year, you guys went 6-4. You got 4 returning starters on both sides of the ball. But Coach, you're new to the program. Tell us who you are and a little bit about these guys you brought here with you.
Yeah, so I'm Brian Pallone, and it's my first year in the program. And I came over from Orlando. I was over there at St. Cloud as the offensive coordinator for 5 years. Prior to that, I was in upstate New York coaching. So I brought 5 guys with me here. And so we have Nico, he's our kicker. And then we have Karsten, he's our wide receiver, defensive back. We have Wills West, he's our running back, linebacker. We have Eli, he's our quarterback. And we have Kevin Bermuda down there as our offensive line, defensive line.
Awesome. Excited to have you guys here with us. So when you're a new coach coming into a new program, you've obviously got to establish your culture, how you want things to run, all that. Tell us a little bit about that coming in this year and what that's looked like for you.
Yeah, biggest thing as a new coach is making sure that they understand what the mission is. For having a new coach, I'm the 5th coach in 5 years, so that makes a challenge for players to earn their respect and show them which direction that we want to go as a program. The biggest thing is the discipline part that we talk about a lot. Just them trusting me and me trusting them, and just building relationships with them and building a team, one team in unity together, working together.
Yeah, that's awesome. So, but you've been able to put a crew together, your staff, and tell us how you feel that integration with the players has gone so far this year.
So the biggest thing is I took the job in May, and it was everything was going so quickly, trying to get a staff together, trying to meet the players and positions and all that. So the spring was a really good test for us. Just, especially for some of our coaches and myself, to see where we're at as a program. And this summer, we really have worked very hard in the off-season, the weight room, and just doing some 7-on-7s, and just doing a lot of team activities to get to know each other. So this off-season has been very critical for us to work together as a staff. Yeah. Biggest thing is, just excited for the upcoming season, to be with these amazing players, and just want to thank the Lord for this opportunity to be at a Christian school. It's a lot different than coming from a public school where we get to be a little bit tighter as a group. Yeah. We have a smaller team, so it's able to do a lot of different things with them.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we know as a coach, it's the full athlete, right? It's mind, body, and spirit. And if we're going to develop a good team, we got to take care of every aspect of our athletes, of our coaches, and us as a whole team. So that's awesome. Well, a lot of opportunities here with the new program, but you're coming in, the cupboard's not bare, right? You got 4 returners on both sides of the ball. You had a winning season last year, so you can kind of build on a winning culture. You don't have to, build it up from some, a lot of times when you're coming in as a new coach, there's a lot of challenges faced on that side of that side of things, but building up that trust. So glad to hear that the off season's gone well for you. Tell us a little bit maybe about that, the 7-on-7 season, and just how the teams looked out there.
Yeah, so we had an opportunity to go to the villages, do 7-on-7. There's some really good teams that we, like Tavares, we were able to beat them and play. We played my old school. That was really exciting. So they went against some really good competition, a lot bigger schools that helped prepare us for this upcoming season, for the teams that we're facing. We just finished last week. We went against Leto and Plant, some really good football programs to give us a challenge. And Leto's new football field was really nice. Got to go over there. So it's been exciting for them and for me to just really get to spend some time with them.
Awesome. That is fantastic. Well, let me start off with Eli. Eli, you're the quarterback. Last year you had 17 touchdowns passing. You threw for 916 yards. You're coming out of a successful season last fall, trying to build for this season. Tell us a little bit about what the offseason looked like for you and how you got prepared for this fall.
Well, really, I've just been going to camps, building my recruiting, my networking, my system, and just trying to get the guys around me better and make a strong offense and that will dominate. And we have a tough schedule, and we just got to get ready. Like, we got to build up. I'm working on the chemistry with me and my receivers, young group of receivers. 2 seniors of my outside receivers graduated last year, so I got to work on my chemistry with these new receivers and just go from there.
Yeah, how's that been going with the young receivers, developing that chemistry? You feeling good about that coming into fall camp?
Yeah, they're great. They listen, they trust me as their leader, and they let me mentor them and help them. I got Karsten, this guy. I've been with him. He started last year, but he's taken a new role at a different position, and they're great. They listen, and they want to get better. They're hungry. They want to get better every day. They want to learn, and they look at me as their leader, and they trust me.
Fantastic. Well, Karsten, we got you playing both wide receiver and DB. So there's some unique challenges when you never come off the field for coach as well, right? Being able to coach you and just tell us, especially in this Florida heat starting off this fall, how do you get prepared? How do you get mentally and physically prepared for that never coming off the field?
Yeah, so a lot of it really is mentality. Like, you're going to be tired, you're going to be, like, out of breath, but you have to go both ways. Like, you have to know, like, it'll be over at the end of the game, and it's all about winning. So it really is just, like, putting the team before yourself and making sacrifices.
Fantastic. Well, you had 22 catches for 186 yards last year, 2 touchdowns. I'm sure you're looking to build on those numbers this year. What are you looking for this year? What are some goals you've set?
So coach has talked a lot about, like, in the past, like, he had receivers that have been 1,000-yard receivers. So I'm trying to go for 1,000 yards. I want us to win. Obviously, I want us to win every game. So I'm gonna try to hit at least the same record as last year. I want to build on that, so probably 7-3 for our record, and then I want to try to get 10 touchdowns probably.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Those are fantastic goals. You can't meet a goal that you never set, right? So
yeah.
That's awesome, man. I'm glad that you're going after it. So that's really good stuff. Willis, we see you're a running back and a linebacker. Okay.
That is
Are you an inside linebacker or outside linebacker?
Outside linebacker.
Outside linebacker. Okay. So tell us, you had 40 carries for 214 yards, a touchdown, but you had 63 tackles and 2 sacks. That's a nice season. So what should we expect from you guys on the defense side of the ball? What have you guys been working on during the offseason?
Well, we've been working hard, putting in new plays, really just figuring everything out with a new coach, a new defense. But I really think that everything's starting to come together. I'm excited for what we're going to see this season.
That's awesome, man. Again, playing both sides of the ball. So you got in that conditioning, that physical shape to make sure that you can stay out there. Do you play some special teams as well?
I might play some returner before kickoff, but
okay.
that might be about it.
Coach, maybe give you a little breather during special teams,
Yes,
let you get your rest. That's great stuff. Well, one guy that I know is not going to have any rest during the special teams is Nico. So you committed to USF during the off season, so that's got to be exciting for you.
Yes, sir. It's just a great honor to go stay in Florida and be here in Tampa, playing in this stadium and playing and practicing over here in Tampa.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this facility is not new to you. Your father played here a while ago, and to be able to play your college ball here, that's exciting.
Yes, sir. It's very exciting to play where my dad played and my uncles played, and both of them, and all my family played here. It's just awesome to come back here and just stay in Tampa in this area.
Awesome, fantastic. Now, do you play? Are you a soccer player as well?
Yes, sir. I've played soccer my whole life since 3 years old.
Okay, awesome.
Yes,
so is that kind of your number one love, soccer, or?
Yes, sir. So I've played soccer my whole life, and now I'm transitioning. I'm finished playing soccer this past year.
Okay.
And now focusing all on football.
That's awesome.
Yes, sir.
Well, in the kicking world, the mental side of the game is probably, even though I know technique, all the things you have to do to be ready to be a great kicker, but the mental side of the game is probably the biggest thing, because you a lot of times have to come in when it's crunch time. You either got to pin them back on a kick, or you've got to make the field goal to win the game. So tell us a little bit about that mental preparation for that.
So it's good to practice that mental thing in practice. You'll never have the same feeling as it is in the game, but it's great to practice with like last minute field goal in practice, or last minute like kickoff out, like get the touchback or the team will start on the 20. So it's good to just practice those little mental things and have your technique right with every little step.
Yeah, awesome, fantastic. Well, and coach, it makes your life a little easier, right? When you know that if the drive dies or something like that, that you've got a nice leg that's going to be able to come out there and put it between the uprights.
Oh, absolutely. I'm very blessed to have him. You know, a game of football is all about field position, so to be able to have just a weapon like that is huge for our program.
Yeah, if you can change, you know, where that ball is, it's always in your favor. You know, if it gets into a tough like defensive grind, you know, that you have that weapon, that definitely helps.
Yeah,
for sure.
I've won a lot of games, you know, and lost a lot of games because of field position. So definitely awesome to have him.
Fantastic. That's great. Now, Nathaniel, I didn't forget about you down there. You're playing running back and linebacker. Now, ask him this question. Are you inside linebacker or outside linebacker?
Oh, that's Kevin down there.
Oh, Kevin. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I had my
Yeah, I
list.
had to make a change.
Sorry. Yeah. So, Kevin, what position do you play?
I'm in O-line and D-line.
O-line, D-line. Nice. That's what I like. Games won in the trenches. We know that. So, tell us a little bit about the mentality in the trenches for you guys coming into this season.
Well, half the time you always have someone bigger than you in front of you. You just gotta like work through it. You don't let that stop you. You push yourself to your very best, and you just hope what you did in practice pays off in the game, and you just do your very best.
Fantastic. Well, we're super excited about what the fall looks like for you guys. We're going to keep an eye on you and just be rooting for you guys, having a great fall here in 2023. So, Cambridge, Christian, Lancers, excited to have you guys and have a great, fantastic season.
Thank you.
Welcome back again to Raymond James Stadium. We're here for Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Days 2023. We're super excited about this season and having these guys, the Blake Yellow Jackets, here with us as we kick this off. I want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation as well as FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for this broadcast. And so we're looking at the Blake Yellow Jackets, and you guys were 7-4 last year. You got 9 returning starters on both sides of the ball. Coach, tell us who you are and the crew that you brought here with you.
All right, sir. Thank you, and go Bucks. I'm Coach Rick Collins, head coach. We have Javion Collins, senior linebacker, number 1. Then we have Juju Collins, number 2, sophomore. He's an athlete. He plays all positions. Then we have Leon Haynes, number 5. He plays slot. Then we have Deshaun Neal down there, number 4. He plays running back. And then we got our big hoss down there, number 75, Shane Hills. He's an
awesome.
O-lineman, D-lineman.
Always, yeah. You always got to like those big hosses,
Yes,
man.
sir.
That is where football is won and lost, in those trenches. Well, you had a great season last year. You got a ton of returning stars, a lot of expectations. As you come out of last season, you're getting into the off seasons. Tell us about your mentality. What's the culture of the team? What are you trying to install during the off season to make sure that you're successful in the fall?
So we're still on our thing with building discipline and building our team. Team is the big thing for us. We do not want to be any type of individuals on our teams, and we're also still instilling character.
Yes.
But the next step that we're taking is we're trying to go to that second level and continue to win football games, more football games.
Yeah.
We were 7-4 last year. Got to the playoffs. It's been 22 years since we got there, so it's been a blessing for us to do that. So we want to try to go to the next level. So
absolutely.
That's what we're trying to work on. So.
Well, the football games are won and lost during the off season. The results just show up on the scoreboard on Friday nights in the fall, right, Coach?
That's right. And this, I believe that we've had one of our best summers ever. Had our guys dedicated to the program, coming to summer workouts, getting engaged, not just on the football field, but outside in the community too as well. Participated in some big man camps as well as traveling out to different states and stuff like that to participate in different colleges as well. So based on the invites that we receive. So any colleges out there that want to invite us, we'll come out and holler at you.
Fantastic. Well, as you alluded to, Coach, right, we're always working on mind, body, spirit, the whole athlete, the whole coaching staff, trying to make sure that we're healthy, that we can tap into that power and purpose that we want to instill into our teams, and to be able to have a great season. So tell us a little bit about the spring, maybe the 7-on-7 season, what that's looked like, what you guys have learned.
Yeah. So in the spring, we played against Hillsborough. I think we had a good come out. Working on our quarterback. He's doing great. But what we're trying to do in the summer is build competition.
Yeah.
For Blake, if you know Blake, we've had a lot of small numbers. We believe that we're going to have some better numbers coming in. So we want to build competition to make our kids better.
Awesome.
And that's on both sides of the football.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Well, you've got some guys here with you. Let's have a little conversation with Javion. Javion.
Yes, sir.
So you play in linebacker. Tell me a little bit about your mentality coming into this year at the linebacker position.
So last year was my first time playing linebacker, so I was trying to learn the game by myself. So this year I feel like my instinct towards linebacker is going to be a lot more different. So especially since it's been my senior year, I'm going to come back harder. My coaches are great, defense and offense. We're getting a lot of exposure, so I've been going to a lot of camps this summer. So I'm going to really start doing way better in that position by myself.
Awesome. Now, do you play inside or outside linebacker?
I play both.
Both, okay.
Yes, sir.
They kind of rotate you around on the field.
For sure.
Playing a lot. Awesome,
Yes,
fantastic. Are you, just mentally wise, are you a run first guy? Are you like heels at 4, coming downhill, filling that gap, and just trying to lay the wood?
Yes, sir. I feel like I'm a very aggressive player.
Yeah.
Coming into the season, I feel like I learned a whole lot about being aggressive and staying patient and reading first. Slow to read, fast to react. So I feel like I'm doing way better in that position, and I feel like I already knew how to cover since I was a smaller guy years previous to that. So yes, sir. Coming into the season, I feel very versatile today.
Yeah, that's a big benefit, right? So
Yes, sir.
if you know how to cover at the linebacker position, that's huge for coach. It's huge for you to be able to, to be able to read that and then actually provide good coverage, from that position. That's a difference maker, right, Coach? At the high school level in particular, if your linebackers can actually cover.
Heart of the defense. I think Coach Lee Haynes is putting in different types of things that our linebackers can actually use to showcase their talents. So that's our main objective. Wins and losses gonna come, but we want to showcase our kids' talents. Get them to the next level, and let these coaches at the next level see what they can do.
Absolutely. Well, when you had mentioned that you want your team to embrace that team mentality, not individuals. If you do that and you do your job, then they have an opportunity to show their talents when they're doing their job and expecting their teammate to do theirs, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Absolutely. Well, that's fantastic. Leon, what do we got? Yeah, Leon.
Yes, sir.
Leon, you're a running back in a slot.
Yes,
tell
sir.
me about a little bit what that looks like in your guys' offense and what you do on the field.
So in our offense, we really want all the playmakers to get the ball, put the ball in the playmakers' hands and let them do what they do.
Yeah.
So I'm just one of the playmakers on offense. We have multiple, and we just try getting the ball in all of our hands and,
Fantastic. So last year, did you play a lot last year as well?
So last year I missed the first 3 games because I had an ankle injury.
Okay.
But I played a decent amount after that, but I was still wrestling with my ankle injury the whole time.
Yeah. Has that been a focus for you this offseason to make sure you're right, to be able to come into the season fully ready to go and injury-free?
Yes, sir. I've been doing a lot of ankle rehab and a lot of injury preventive workouts so that I don't get hurt and don't end my senior season early.
Fantastic. Tell me a little bit on the offensive side of the ball. Just what's the mentality over there? Just how you guys feeling on the offensive side of the ball?
Well, our mentality, score.
All
That's our main thing is score. Get the ball in the end zone and put points on the board.
Nice. You guys going to be running around fast, making things happen out there?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Yes, we
Yeah, love it. Well, Deshaun, you're also on the offensive side of things. You're running back as well.
Yes, sir.
Tell us just a little bit, how's the 7-on-7 season? How's the spring look for you?
I couldn't really play on the 7v7 team because I had an injury on my knee, ACL injury, but I'm coming back harder than ever.
You gonna be ready here for the start of camp here next week?
Not in the first game. I'm going to start off Alonzo game.
Okay, fantastic. So you're working hard to get ready to get back in there and help the whole team.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Tell us a little bit about what that looks like to have to sit on the side, and so you have to be that leader, that mentor to the other guys that maybe have to step it up a little bit because you're not there.
So when I'm on the sideline, the players come up to me. They're going to come up to me, and I'm going to have to, build them up and make them keep going.
Yeah. Feel like you learn a lot about yourself as you pour into other people to help them be a better version of themselves?
Yes, sir. It helps them a lot so they can keep going throughout the game.
Yeah, absolutely. That's critical. That really helps. It takes the pressure off the coaching staff to be doing X's and O's if you're that team leader, So it's a huge role, man. So make sure that you're in there encouraging those guys through those. And then when you step on the field, they'll do the same thing for you, right?
Yes, sir.
When you're out there playing. So fantastic. So we're on to Shane, right? Shane?
Yeah.
All right. We got the big guy down there, D tackle, number 75. Tell us a little bit about defensive side of the ball, what you guys are looking to do up front on the defense.
Well, going through the summer, we focused more on intensity and discipline, getting off the line, targeting whoever we have to target, know our assignments, and executing to the best of our ability. So we worked on that a lot, and I'm looking forward to showing much improvement in the season coming up.
Probably like no other group, both the offense and defensive line, the game is won during the offseason, hitting the weight room, making sure you're in sync with your other linemen and all that. Tell us a little bit about the mentality that crew's had during the offseason.
Well, the mentality was, energetic, what I'm saying? We was always looking forward to coming in, looking for more ways to improve and do better than what we did last season. main focus was on offense, making sure that we give our QB ample time so we can get the ball off, and on defense, we make sure that we all hound the football and to the best of our ability. So, you know what I'm saying, the atmosphere of the team is amazing. We're all brothers when it comes to the weight room, when it comes to the field, on and off. So, yeah, we'll be able to show that.
Fantastic. Was Jadarian? Did I say that right? Jadarian?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, awesome. Well, so they got listed as athlete, all right?
Yes, sir.
And I know you play some cornerback.
Yes,
Tell us
sir.
a little bit about the athlete part. What does that look like for Blake High School?
Well, the athlete part for me, I play in slot. I go to wide out sometimes. I play corner. They put me man-to-man backside. So I'm learning. You know, I'm still young.
Yeah.
Learning the position, learning from my older brother right here, teaching me position of the game, watching other people play in front of me, learning so I can get better at my spot. That's all really though.
Yeah. So you're playing a lot of man-to-man out
Yes,
there
sir.
at DB. So is that press coverage or what kind of
Well,
man-to-man
I
you
feel
guys
like
play?
I'm a great cornerback and
Yeah.
press, but I'm learning to play off man, getting better at that because I feel like that's one of my weaknesses at DB right now.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta work on the things that you're weak on while you still develop the things you're strong with.
Correct.
Yeah, it's important as the DB to be able to play both, right, man and zone. So
Yes,
be able to help your team the most. Well, so you're flying around playing a lot of different positions, and you got to learn a lot of different things. Tell us about that, like keeping your grades right, learning all those different positions as an athlete. Tell us a little bit about the mentality you got coming in this fall with that.
Well, first I'm a student. You know, I got to get my grades right so I'm gonna be able to play on the field.
Yeah.
That's gonna come. Football gonna come, so I know I'm gonna be able to play on the field, playing the different positions on the field. Make sure I'm working out, keep my energy up so I can have energy to play so I don't get tired as fast. Knowing I'm finna be on the field a lot, being on kickoff return, all that. Knowing my positions, running routes, guarding receivers, so I can play both sides. Make sure my energy up. That's all really.
Awesome. Fantastic. Well, excited to have you guys here. It's been great to catch up with you, Coach. Always good to see you. We're going to be watching you guys, Blake High School, this fall, 2023. Going to be a big year for you guys, and just tear it up.
All right, can I get 2 shots out real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to our offensive coordinator and all of our coaches out there. I appreciate y'all, love y'all, and the administration at Blake High School. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you, guys. Welcome back again to Raymond James Stadium. We are here for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Days. We're super excited about the 2023 season kickoff here right at Raymond James Stadium. We thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation, Florida High School Football.com, and Quick Cuts for this broadcast and just to be able to be here today. Super excited to be with the Panthers. They were 9-3 last year. They've got 6 returners on offense. They got 5 returners on defense. A lot of expectations. It's going to be a great year. But, Coach, let me have you introduce yourself and then the crew of players you brought with you today.
I am Coach Bobby Richardson. I'm the D-line coach at Plant. This is Naquan Clark. He is our O-line D-line. We got Ben McKinnon, wide receiver, safety, athletes. Got Chase Jarrett, senior, running back, receiver, DB.
Doing everything.
Whatever you want. Got Trey O'Malley, starting QB.
Awesome.
We also got Ty Collins going into his junior year. He's our D-lineman.
Fantastic. Well, Coach, you had a great season last year. You got a lot of returners, a lot of expectations. You come into the offseason. What's the mentality? What's the culture you're trying to develop during that offseason to make sure you come into spring ball, the 7-on-7 season, and the fall right?
We just make sure we all bought in. We had a great offseason. Everybody put on some weight. Everybody put on some good muscle. Our agility was looking great. We had all the coaches bought in, so we was able to get a lot of good technical work in and not just weightlifting and running. You know, we got a lot of technique stuff in, so
fantastic.
Just ready to piece all that together.
Yeah, that's awesome. So tell us a little bit about that culture. What does that look like? It sounds like the culture is really doing great when you can get down and get those techniques, not just lifting weights in. You know, the coaches and the players have bought in to what you guys are doing. So tell us a little bit about that. What did they buy into?
Really learning how to watch film.
Okay.
We spent a lot of time watching some more film. Technique, breaking down technique all the way to the bare minimum. Not waiting until practice start. You know, once camp starts, you only get so much indie time. So if you're able to build some indie into the summer, you can really break down some technique and steal a lot of time.
Yeah. And a lot of folks don't understand that if they've not been high school or college or you know, pro football coach, they don't understand the time limitations once season comes around to actually do that individual work. You're so much into scheme, what's happening that week, what the opponent is doing, so how you're going to respond to that. So the off season is huge for making sure that your players are right from a technical standpoint.
Sure, and also, even though we're doing that, we still got to take care of our bodies too. So teach them how to really stretch, foam roll, and getting our mobility up.
Absolutely. So speaking of that, how are you guys looking coming into the fall, injury-wise? You coming in with the crew looking pretty good physically?
Everybody's looking good.
Awesome.
We had a couple injuries in spring, but pretty much everybody's back.
Nice. How's the 7-on-7 season look this summer for you guys?
We did good. We had a couple. We went up to Florida, UCF. We had about 6 big events, and I think we won maybe 2 of them.
Okay, fantastic. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Well, we're excited to see what you guys have this fall. Well, let's talk to some of these players. Trey O'Malley, playing quarterback. All right, had a nice season last year, 1678. Coming in the offseason, you know you want to build on that. You want even a bigger season this year. Tell us a little bit about your mentality coming into the offseason.
Just to score. I mean, every driver got to score. Like a first play mentality, always wanted to score, I guess. Yeah. Moving the ball down the field.
Well, that's always the goal, right? Every time you got the ball in your hands, you don't want to come out without points on the board. Yeah. You don't want to put your defense in a bad, field position, And so on offense, you got to move the ball, you got to score points. So tell us a little bit about how the offenses looked this offseason. Coach said you guys have had some success at 7-on-7.
Yeah.
Just tell us a little bit about the crew on the offensive side.
We've been doing really good on the offensive side. We got some transfers like Creighton Kuntz. He's a dog.
Awesome.
We've got some guys definitely on the offensive side, like Waltez Clark too. He's a dog.
Absolutely.
We'll be good on the offensive side.
Nice. You got to have the Jimmies and Joes, am I right,
Yeah,
Coach?
the Jimmy.
Yeah, it's good to have the X's and O's, but you got to have the Jimmies and Joes. So appreciate that. So tell us a little bit as you're coming into fall here next week, as things get ramped up. Just what are you most excited about for the season?
Kind of just perfecting like the small stuff, like kind of like tweaking plays and stuff like that, and just kind of getting better every week.
Fantastic. Well, Chase, you're playing strong safety, running back. You had 54 solo tackles last year, so a nice outing on the defensive side of things. But it sounds like you're on the field, both on the offense and defense. You play some special teams as well?
Yes, sir, I do.
Oh, wow. Coach, that's always a challenge, right? They're on the field. They never come off, especially in this Florida heat at the beginning of the season. Make sure they're hydrated and keeping them coached up. Tell us a little bit about what you do. You're kind of out there on the field. You don't get a lot of time on the sidelines, chatting with the coaches because you're out there. Tell us a little bit, how do you make sure that you're coached up, you know what the next situation, how do you communicate with the coaches out there?
I take advantage of the time when the offense is doing and I may get a break. I just get some water. While I'm getting that water, I'll get coached up. We'll be looking at some film, seeing what I did wrong, see what I did right, and that's how I get coached up on the sideline.
Fantastic. Well, we talked a little bit about the offense, about the mentality coming through the offseason, all that. Tell us a little bit about the defensive side of things, how the offseason's looked and what you're looking forward to.
I think we're looking great. 7-on-7, I'm like all of our DBs, we just strapped up, so I think we're good on that. And then our LBs are pretty aggressive in the middle, so I don't think there'll be much crossers to have to worry about. Our D-line's always got them hands, and they're always at the QB, so I think our defense will be good because we're just dogs.
There you go, man. The dogs again. There we go. Well, if you got that front seven really putting some nice pressure on the offense, it really makes your job at the DB position a lot easier, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, let's go to talk to Ty. Ty, you're on the defensive line. Tell us a little bit about that pressure, that front seven, about what you guys are trying to do up there.
Well, like Coach was saying, we've been working day in, day out, all through the off season, the weight room, on the field. Everyone's been there grinding, all being dogs. They just nonstop, and we're all ready for the season to start, and just can't wait to get started.
Yeah, fantastic. Now you play some fullback on offense as well?
Yes, sir. Once in a while. Once in a blue moon.
Okay, fantastic. So tell us about those guys on the offensive side in the trenches. How are they looking for this year?
They're doing good. Just same thing as on defense. They're out there working with us, getting better every single day, and just grinding.
Fantastic. Well, that's good to hear. Ben?
Yes, sir.
You got Ben. So we're you playing wide receiver. You're also playing some DBs time out there. So where's your main? Do you get more playing time on one side of the ball or the other?
Well, last season it was just DB.
Okay.
So I played more DB, but this season I'm trying to get a little more receiver.
Okay, so you're getting into that mix a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, was hearing about from your teammate there that the DBs have been flying around a little bit this 7-on-7.
Yeah.
Tell us about what that offseason has looked like for you.
Yeah, well, we got good coaching staff like Caleb and Barbaras, and they push us and make us work a lot, so it's good. So
that's fantastic.
Yeah, a lot of dogs like Titus, Duran, Chase. Chase is a good one. But, just we're working really hard.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about that. I know Coach has mentioned it, several of you guys have mentioned that, the technique work. Like, where do you think you've improved from a technical side of things during this offseason?
Well, technique, so since we've been putting in a lot of work, Coach Hazley has been helping us get our footing down and just the coverage with Barbaras. So overall, I feel like from when we started, we've just progressed and gotten better.
Awesome. Naquan, is that you pronounce that correct?
Yes, sir.
You're playing both offense and defensive line, is that correct? Fantastic. Well, we've mentioned it before. I'll keep on mentioning it. The game of football is won in the trenches. So tell us a little bit about how you're entering the season, where you're at mentally, and ready for dominating up front.
Well, I'm good. The O-line, we working every day, in and out. And from defensive side, like Ty said, we've been working every day, getting work in. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. How about your brothers out, on the line? How you how you guys gelling as far as, I mean, offensive line in particular, right? It's like synchronized swimming. You know, you got to be one unit, you know, working in conjunction. You got to know where everybody else is at, and they got to know that you're going to be where you're supposed to be at. Tell us a little bit about how the O-line has come together.
From last year, we was good. But now we got like bigger players like Emmanuel Flower putting work in. Everybody putting work in. We became greater. And from my brother's standard, well, yeah, how do I say it? We've been putting work. Yeah, we just been putting work in.
Yeah, fantastic, man. Well, we're excited about what you guys got in store for us this year. Coach, any surprises, anything that we should be on the lookout as we pay attention to what the Plant Panthers are doing out there this fall?
I think you can look forward to a big playoff run.
Okay.
A big playoff run, deep into the playoffs, going all the way.
All right, there we go. Hey, you can't meet any goals that you don't set, right, Coach?
Right.
So that's good. You gotta think big. You gotta be going for it, and you gotta be putting yourself out there to say, hey, we're gonna be here, and we're gonna put some nice football on the field, right?
For sure.
All right. Well, we're excited about watching. And keep an eye on you. We'll be rooting for you guys. Make sure you tear it up this year. All right, guys.
We'll do.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Dogs.
Welcome back again to Raymond James Stadium. Here we got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. Super excited to be here as we launch the 2023 season with FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts. We're just a blessed day here provided to us by Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation. Super appreciate them for making this all possible. And we're excited to have the Hillsborough Terrors here with us. Coach, you guys were 4-6 last year, but you got 5 returning starters on the offense and 6 returners on the defense. So excited to hear about what you guys got going. So why don't you introduce yourself and the players you got here with you today?
Well, hey, John, proud to be here and represent Hillsborough High School today. I'm Earl Garcia. I'm the head football coach at Hillsborough, and this is my 50th year, most of them at Hillsborough High School. Want to introduce the 5 young men that we were able to bring down today. This is Gabriel Long. He's our place kicker and our punter. And to his left is Darion Jones, sophomore quarterback. And to his left, Jay Cummings. He is a corner and a wide receiver. He's a senior, one of the 10 seniors on the team.
Awesome.
And then Eric Adams, offensive and defensive lineman, also a junior. And then on the far end is Rod Smith. He's our Swiss Army knife. He can play many different positions.
Fantastic. Well, we're just coming out of the offseason, Coach. You end your season 4-6. You've been there for 50 years, so you know the ups and downs and everything of a program and the mentality you have to build a winner for the fall and the offseason. Tell us a little bit about the culture and what you were building this offseason.
Well, John, when you have a 4-6, you usually have a lot of ancillary problems with that. The problem with the 4-6 was that we had 31 of our players last year had missed significant playing or practice time due to injury. So that happens, you know, but we didn't have any other problems.
Okay.
It was a great group of kids. They came to work every single day, and it's given us hope for the future. We have, as I said, only 10 seniors with us right now. These guys have put in a lot of work since the week after our last football game in 22. So the hopes are high over there, and these 5 leaders are the main reason why we're so hopeful at Hillsborough this year.
Yeah, that's awesome. So tell us a little bit about spring ball. How did things look out there during spring ball?
Spring was great, man. I love spring football. You know, we're one of only 7 states in America that have actual spring football with full pads and full contact, and I love it because it gives us a chance to get a jump start on the next season, but it also gives the college coaches a chance to come down and see our kids in the state of Florida in true football with the bullets flying. So we had a great spring. We capped it off with a 14-0 victory over Blake, who was 7-4 last year, very talented. A program on that is up and coming, but we feel like the sky's the limit. If we can just have some good fortune in terms of the training room, if we keep our kids out of the training room, we're going to have a great time in 23.
Yeah, that can be a challenge. I've had those years over the years, we're a great team, everyone's bought in, having a great, but the injury bug just happens there. Well, we'll be praying that doesn't reoccur here in 2023, and you guys have just a fantastic season. Well, we're coming out of 7-on-7 season. How have you guys looked out there during 7-on-7 ball?
Well, first of all, you have to understand, John, I'm 100 years old. I hate 7-on-7. It's touch football.
Yep.
That's not football. Nobody ever wins a state championship playing touch football. So we did it once because the kids made me do it once. And we got it out of the way, and I hate it. So we throw 7-on-7 against our defense every single day.
Yep.
And that's where we put the majority of our time. So you're asking the wrong dude when it comes to 7-on-7 stuff.
All right, yeah. Well, we've coached long enough, Coach, that was just skelly drill, you know.
Right.
But now, yeah, we play touch football out there. I get it.
Absolutely.
I get it. Everybody can throw the football when it's a T-shirt and shorts. We'll see what you can do when there's a D lineman, bearing down on you.
Oh, amen. The quarterback gets in bad habits. Standing as a stationary person, that's not football. Football is you got to evade, you got to dip, you got to go up, back, left, right, and then throw the football and make a decision with the guy hitting you in the mouth.
Yep.
That's why I don't get into 7-on.
I hear you, Coach. All right. Well, let's jump into Darion. Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yes, sir. Yes,
All right. Now you're the quarterback on the football team. Tell us, we got a lot of different style quarterbacks out there these days. Are you a dual threat? Are you a pocket passer? Tell us a little bit about your game.
I consider myself a dual threat.
Okay.
Dual threat quarterback.
Awesome. So are you when that ball hits your hands, are you thinking run or pass first?
I'm thinking run. I'm thinking pass. But if the pocket breaks down, I'm thinking of extended play. Then if I can't find the extended play, then run.
Keeping your eyes downfield,
yes,
right into that last minute, and then taking off.
Yes,
all right. Very exciting. Well, tell us, you're the leader on the offense by position for sure, and that you're here at this table, also by your actions. So
yes, sir.
Tell us a little bit about the offense, leading that group of players, and what we can expect out of your offense this year.
Offense, we have a lot of skilled players, a lot of players that could do a lot of everything, a lot of players that could play both sides of the ball. Just try to lead them boys, and definitely in school, and then try to lead them boys in the weight room by example. Continue to play weight lift, do all things of that nature, and just continue to lead by example.
Awesome, that's fantastic. Yeah, it doesn't just happen on the field, right? You know, it happens in the classroom, it happens everywhere. We are who we are when no one's looking, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's how we build integrity and how we develop a great team.
Yes, sir.
So great to hear that. So what can we expect, out of Hillsborough offense this year, though?
A lot of want a lot of passing or a lot of running, of course. A lot of doing us and having fun as a team, cakes, throwing, touchdowns, a lot of celebrations. That's what we aiming for. And most definitely an undefeated season. That's what we always got our minds on.
Hey, well, you got to set the goal to achieve it, right?
Yes, sir.
You go out there, take it one game at a time, and win every game, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, let's switch it over to Jay. Jay, we got you listed at 2 positions. First, cornerback. So, do you play more corner than wide receiver, or do you play? Are you never coming off the field, man?
I'm never coming off the field. I'm a 3-way player, special teams too.
Nice. That always, Coach, represents a different set of challenges, right? Especially here in Florida, the beginning of the season, the heat in August and September. What have you done to be right, conditioning-wise, at the beginning of the season to be able to handle all 3 phases of the game?
When I'm not at school, I do a lot of running, to keep my stamina right and keep me ready for the season.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about your off season. How have you mentally approached it to get better from a technique standpoint, to get better, strength, all those kind of things?
Recently, my sophomore year, I came from quarterback, so it's important for me to keep good technique, and I gotta make sure I'm right for my senior season, because I gotta ball out, and it's my last season of high school.
Awesome. So to make sure that you're getting properly coached up when you're never coming off the field, what do you do to seek the coach's information to make sure you're getting all the things that they're seeing from the box and everything during the game?
It's important because it's a couple players on the field, a couple new players on the field that's new, incoming, freshmen, sophomores. We're a young team, so it's important that I know everything so I can help them out.
Fantastic. Well, good luck this season, man, and
yes, sir.
Tear it up.
Thank you.
Gabriel Long. We got that's a good name for a punter kicker. All right, Long. Coach wants you to kick long. Really helps him on the offense if the drive stalls at all. So tell us a little bit. Probably the position that the mental part of the game is the biggest portion of everything.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I feel like a lot of people, especially with kicking camps, you're going out with sticks. That's what you set the ball on and you kick off of. And that's one thing, right? I can go out and I think I can hit a 50, 54-yard ball off sticks consistently. No one's around me. I'm probably kicking with the wind too. But in the game, you don't pick where the wind's going. You don't pick what 11 ginormous guys are coming at you with. And you're not normally with a snapper and a holder. So it's a different environment completely. You have the band going, you have the cheerleaders screaming, you have people in the crowd screaming, you have my mom yelling at me.
You always hear mom, right?
Oh yeah, 100% the mom. Sometimes she'll just close her eyes and squeeze her hands, or other times she's screaming for dear life. But definitely I'd say the mental game, especially on field goals, is the biggest thing. But it's not as, I'd say, big on kickoff, because you set the ball up same way you do in practice, same way you do in a game. So it's not as much of a transition versus practice to game.
Yeah.
So I'd say the mental game is definitely, though, so important.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and so, yeah, you go to camps, you go to clinics, right, to improve your technique as a kicker, all that. So what do you do to improve your mental side of your game, coming into the season?
So I think mental side, especially for field goals, is you have to be able to create a trust between your holder and your kicker, right? Because if I have 3 different holders that I'm working with, and then I have 2 different snappers that I'm working with, that's hard to build a certain amount of trust.
Yeah.
Right? So coming into the season, you want to have your one guy as your snapper, your one guy as your holder, and work with them religiously to build that amount of trust. Yeah. I think that is so important.
Yeah, where it's just automatic. You know what you're going to do before you ever walk out on the field, no matter what the situation is.
100%,
yeah.
I agree with that, yeah.
Absolutely, that's awesome. Well, Coach, if you got a guy that can kick a long field goal, that really helps take the pressure a little bit off during the game as you're on the offensive side of the ball.
Absolutely. That's exactly why I coach offense, John, because you can't punt on defense.
Yep.
So if we can get the ball to about the 30-yard line, Gabe will give us a shot at getting some points out of that drive.
Nice. Now, Gabriel, do you do punting as well or just place kicking?
Well, really no.
Okay.
When it comes to punting, I'm pretty atrocious, to
Okay.
say the least. We have another punter. He's going to be a sophomore. He's good. That's what he works on mostly.
Nice.
And I think we have the punter, his name's Rohan. I think we have an understanding between each other that I'm good at kicking, and we respect that. And he kicks with me sometimes, but it's normally like a casual 3 swings and I'm done. I punt with him sometimes, and it's the same thing, a casual 3 swings and I'm done.
Yeah.
But if he his quad rips open or something in the middle of the game and I have to run out there, I mean, I'll be able to hit like about 30, 35 yards.
Yeah.
My placement might not be the best, but I can get the job done. Yeah.
All right. Thanks for that.
Yes,
well, we got Eric, offense and defensive line. That's where games are won and lost, am I right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
So down in those trenches, tell us a little bit about your guys' mentality coming into the season, both on the offensive and defensive line.
On the offensive side, I'll say the most thing that we'll do on running the ball is pulling, because that's one of the favorite things I like to do. You know, I like to get the job done. And on defensive wise, I play DN, so, you know, I got to contain and make sure like nothing get on the outside so I can make the linebackers' jobs easier, you know.
Fantastic. And I don't want to miss, we got Rod Smith down there at the end, and Coach describes you as the Swiss Army knife. Tell us a little bit about that role and what that looks like to be able to, prepare for so many different positions and being able to be ready to go whenever they ask you to.
Definitely say the mental standpoint coming into it, you have to be very mentally prepared for it, especially because my main position I play as quarterback, but transitioning from quarterback to wide receiver to being on kickoff, kick return is definitely a lot. But it helps me help my team out better, because I know if I can do something to help my team win more games, then that's what I'm gonna do. And being here, being with my team, you know, it kind of helps me build that bond with them. Like with Darion, also as the quarterback, when I'm at receiver, if he needs me to go deep or come back for a good route, he got me so he could be dependent on me. Same.
That's awesome. That takes a lot of pressure off Coach if he knows he's got a guy that can jump in there and help him out no matter what the situation is. Well, I'm super excited to see what you guys do this year. I'll be keeping an eye on you. So exciting to have you here with us today. And tear it up to this year, guys.
Thank you.
Go Terriers.
Thanks a lot, John. Welcome back again to Raymond James Stadium. We're here with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. Excited to be here by FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com. Quick cuts, and of course, bringing it to us is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation. We're sure thankful that they offer this opportunity for high school football teams to launch the season right here from Raymond James Stadium. So we're here with the Middleton Tigers, and you guys were 6-4 last year. You got 6 returning on the offense, 5 returning on defense. It's a super exciting season in 2024. But first, before we get into all that, Coach, introduce yourself, introduce the players that you brought with today.
I'm Coach John Courtney. I'm the head football coach at D. George S. Middleton High School. Where we take pride in what we do and what we represent. As you guys know, Middleton is a historically black high school, so it's very true and endeared to our community. To the left of me, I'm going to start right here with this guy, KZ Brantley. He's a rising junior. He duels at DN and also at outside linebacker. Right next to him, we have Mr. Jameer Shine. He's a rising senior wide receiver. He's looking to have a great breakout season this year. He's definitely a great young man to have on his Tiger football team. Right next to him, with the number 1 jersey on, we have Mr. Matthew Wilson, our outstanding rising senior linebacker. Last week, he had a week of camp at Harvard University. He's a great young man. He's a great leader. He's looking to have a heck of a season this year. Right next to him, we got the Demolition Man, as I nicknamed him, right? Mr. Terrence Rush. He's here to take care of business. He duels at defensive tackle, DN, and also offensive tackle. To the left of him, we have the standout sophomore, Mr. Joshua Balloon, who had a great freshman season last year. He's turning and molding himself into a great leader. We're looking to see him have great production in this year's 2024 football season.
Fantastic. Well, excited to have you guys here with us today. Coach, you came out of last season with a winning record. You got some nice returners on offense and defense. As you enter into the offseason, tell us a little bit about the culture, the mentality that you came into the offseason to make sure you're ready for this season.
We took a tough loss in last year's district championship, and I think the guys came out this summer with an attitude to come together and be accountable for themselves, to make sure that they make a statement this year of redemption and hopefully successfully complete that goal of being district champions this year in Class 2M District 5.
That's awesome. You got to set those goals so that you make sure you can achieve them, right?
That's right, Coach.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about how spring ball went and what you guys look like in the spring.
Oh, man, in the spring, I'll be honest with you, it almost felt like I was cultivating a new team. They were very true and dear. They practiced with the utmost respect, but I just kind of felt like, everybody was kind of young coming together. Okay. But we actually put a great showing against Jefferson at home. We won that game 28-6. So I was very proud of the team. I was very proud of how they played together, and they played between the lines. They did everything we asked them to do as student athletes within that contest.
Awesome. That's great to hear. And then now we're coming out of 7-on-7 season. How'd you guys look during the 7-on-7 season?
We actually took that off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But for reasons unknown, we're just trying to focus on our team culture right now, man.
Okay.
So I think it was a great decision. No downplay to 7-on-7 on those passing leads. I think they're great for team competition.
Yeah.
But we needed some more things to do. We actually have some guys that are on a fishing trip, man. They're doing some team bonding things today. So we think that's going to kind of help us going into the fall season.
Well, we know, Coach, right, that it's mind, body, spirit with these athletes and our coaching staff. You can't just develop them technique and even that competition. We love it, right? Winning 7-on-7 games. But we want to win in the fall, and we want these young men to be better people.
That's it. We want them to win in life, no doubt.
Amen. They're going to be adults not playing football for a lot longer than they do play football. But the skills that you guys will learn during these seasons and through the grind of a football season develop you as people more than probably any other thing that you'll do as a young man. So glad to have you guys here. I'm going to ask some of your players some questions. Let's start off with Matthew. You kind of put a marker on yourself when you're wearing number 1 out there in the field, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So that's that you just create that automatic challenge. But you had a nice season coming out of last year. 64 tackles, 51 sold, 6 tackles for a loss, and 3 sacks. So you're coming in the offseason, you say, I had a great season, I want to build upon that great season. What does that look like for you mentally, physically in the offseason?
So first I'll start off with physically. I've been putting in the most work I probably put into anything ever. I've been always in the weight room, not just at practice with school, but also on my own, getting out to the field, getting footwork in, working on improving my speed, and then in the gym working on lifting more weights and stuff. And then mentally, it's just 100% locked in on football right now. There's no time for distractions and stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome. So how about you're part of the linebacking crew. Are you on the inside?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you got to bring that mentality, right? You got to be downhill on the run. You got to be able to drop back into coverage, sometimes. But tell me about that mentality of that linebacking crew and where you guys are at this year.
So right now, I'm like the oldest and then the most seasoned at it right now. and bringing the other guys along, trying to help them keep focused on what we have to do, and then like that's it.
Yeah. Well, just the way you're going to develop, you'll become a better player by bringing those younger players along. It's actually going to help your game if you actually listen to yourself and actually as you're developing them, develop yourself in that process. So hope you have a great season helping those younger linebackers alongside you. So let's take a little turn over here to Casey. Did I pronounce that right? Casey. So you're playing linebacker as well. Are you on the outside?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So you got to fly. You got to cover a lot of space. Tell us a little bit about what you guys are going to look like speed-wise on the defense. How you guys are going to be flying to the ball.
Speed-wise, we're going to be bringing a lot of pressure this year. This year we got a mentality setting the standard this year. So we're going to be flying around, making big hits, making big plays, and that's what we're going to do this year.
Yeah, I like that slogan, set the standard. Tell us a little bit about what that means to you as you come into the season right now. It's you got training camp, you got all those things as you lead into the season. What does that mean to set the standard?
Setting the standard here at Middleton means playing above the competition. You play somebody that's literally playing an easy game. You don't let down. You don't go down to your competition. You rise above the competition. When you play a hard game, you gotta play harder than you ever had. So that's what really setting the standard is here at Middleton.
Awesome. So yeah, keep that foot on the gas no matter what the situation looks like. Whether you're down, whether you're up, it doesn't depend on the other people, right? It depends on what you're doing. You do it right every time.
Do what we do best.
That's awesome. Love that. Jameer, you've been playing at wide receiver for Middleton?
Yes, sir.
All right, so tell me a little bit about the offense. What we can expect out of the offensive side of the ball this year?
On the offensive side of the ball this year, we're gonna make big plays, always getting down the field. You feel me? Making scoring touchdowns. You know what I'm saying? And yeah.
Yeah. Now, where at wide receiver? Are you on the outside? Are you a slot? Where are you at?
I'm on the outside, but I play inside too sometimes. Also.
Okay. They move you around a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fantastic. So, what kind of goals have you set for the season for yourself personally?
Get a lot of yards this year. You feel me? Score touchdowns and rise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, every time the offense takes the field, right? The point is to come off with points. That really helps, doesn't it?
Yeah, we need points. Every time it touches the field, we need points.
That's
Guaranteed.
right. That's right. That helps the defensive out, so these guys can fly around and play fast like they've been talking about.
Yes,
right?
sir.
So, that's awesome. Look forward to seeing you out there in the field and what you do. But we know the game is won and lost in the trenches. All right. So, Terrence, tell us a little bit about the mentality you guys got over there on the offensive defensive line and what we can expect out of Middleton in the trenches.
What you can expect from Middleton in the trenches, we have some returners, and also, how you said he had young guys at linebacker, we also have some young guys coming in at not only the offense and defensive guys, we have some older guys. So I'll have to lead and teach them. And not only, when I lead them, I'll also have to take accountability and not only listen to them, but listen to myself when I'm out on the field. Just like 707, we win games on 707, but then it takes a turn in the fall. So that's a problem that we have to clear up in the trenches and a problem that we will clear up during this fall season.
Fantastic. So, how's the weight room looked for your crew, and has there been a good dedication during the off season?
Yes, we've been in the weight room consistently Monday through Thursday, every day, and not only Monday through Thursday, but on the weekend we put in extra work. We either go to, if you don't know, G3, we're in the sand pit, get faster, because it's not only about weights, it's about endurance on the field, because we have some guys pulling this year, so we also have to have endurance for the big guys to keep moving. And then we have been moving heavy weights this year just to get these guys moving in the trenches.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it looks like you play some offense and defensive side of the ball. Do you play some special teams as well?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. So you're not coming off that field. So how do you get right conditioning-wise to be ready to in the Florida heat here in August and September to be able to make sure you can stay on the field and coach can say, okay, he's good?
Well, spring game, after those 2 quarters, I was very tired. So my coaches told me that I would have to take running off the field and on the field. So I've been getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning and running down the street and back, and to the other down the street. And then when we have practice, I run more, and we run on the track and we run in the gym. And so they tell me that they don't want me playing both sides because I might get tired, but I don't like this. I don't like people to say I can't do anything. You know?
Well, I'll tell you what, getting up at 6 in the morning and running, that sounds like setting the standard, as we heard earlier with one of your teammates. So that's awesome, man. I love that dedication to your craft and to get better each day. So look forward to watching you out there on the field this fall. Joshua, we got you. It looks like playing both sides of the ball as well. You got cornerback and running back. Tell us about your expectations coming into this season.
My expectation is for us to win the district. Last year we came up short, and I don't want to see that again. So that's my standard for this year.
Fantastic. Well, I'm excited to watch you guys. I always love to see Milton play some good football, and so expecting a lot of things out of you guys. We'll keep your eye on it and tear it up this fall, guys.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're starting off 2023's season with some great high school football programs right down here at Raymond James Stadiums. This is brought to you by FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com, Quick Cuts, and of course, undergirding all this is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation. We sure appreciate them having this great day and a great experience for these coaches and athletes. So I've got Berkeley Prep Buccaneers up here with me now. Last season, you guys were 8-4. You got 6 returners on both sides of the ball, so a lot of expectations coming in the season. But first, before we get into all that stuff, Coach, love for you to introduce yourself and the players that you brought with you today.
Yes, Coach Dominic Sayo. I have defensive end Titus Bullard with me, then two-way player Nikhil Jefferson, offensive lineman and defensive lineman.
Fantastic. Well, we're excited about having you guys here. So, like I said, 8-4 last season, a really nice season. You got 6 returners on both sides of the ball, Coach. So, again, you coming in the season, you go, we had a nice season last year. We got a lot of returners coming back. How do we build upon that? Tell us a little bit about the culture during the offseason and what you guys have been working on.
No, just proud of our football team right now. A tremendous offseason of conditioning, a lot of dedication. We got a tremendous challenge. We're in a tough district and open up with a powerhouse in Clearwater Catholic, and had a heartbreaking loss last year in overtime. So we have a lot of work to do, and we got a great group of young people to build around.
Well, as we know, Coach, it's great to have great players and great athletes, but they've got to buy into the system and what you guys are doing, and what you're promoting as a program. How's that look for you guys during the off season?
We have, just proud of our seniors and their leadership, and we feel. You win with great people, and we got a locker room full of great people right now.
That's awesome. That's better than having great players, although it's nice to have some great players out there
absolutely.
as well. Well, tell us a little bit about the spring, what that looked like for you guys, and how you came out of the spring.
We played in the spring where we played Largo and Sarasota, two great programs. Our kids battled hard, played hard. We got to see some young people play, but we were pleased with the way we competed for 48 minutes.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Well, and how about 7-on-7 season as we just
Well, we're in the weight room most of the summer.
Okay.
Yeah. We do 7-on-7 on our own, but
okay.
We're in the weight room all summer long.
Fantastic.
Conditioning.
Okay. Awesome. Well, tell us just a little bit about as you're coming in to the fall season. What can we expect to see if we come out to a Berkeley Prep football game, and what do you anticipate that the program, like the makeup, what it's going to look like as we come to those games?
Well, I just think the biggest thing, we ask our players to give 100%, and they surely will. They're going to compete, play hard, and they're going to be for one another. So. That we tell our players, before you could really win, you got to come together as a team, and that's what we're building on right now. And Friday night, opening night, we're going to be together as a team.
Awesome. Well, if you can get that right, Coach, if you can get them as a team and they buy into the program, and you have that hard work in the off season, the results on the scoreboard on Friday night are just a showing of what you've done all the off season and building that team together, right?
That's correct. Thank you.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Well, we got some fantastic young men here with us. We got Titus Bullard. Titus, you are playing on both sides of the ball, tight end and outside linebacker.
Yes, sir.
So tell us a little bit. We'll start off with the offenses. Well, let me ask you this first. So do you come off the field? Do you play special teams as well?
Yeah, I play special teams. I play everything that coach needs.
All right, so you're not coming off the field.
Rarely. I mean, yeah, rarely.
Yes, you get a few breathers, but yeah. So there's a special kind of conditioning that needs to take place, especially in this Florida heat in that August September time frame. That you got to be able to be right for coach to be able to trust to leave you out there on the field, right? So tell us a little bit how you prepped yourself mentally, physically, all those things to be right for this season.
Yes, sir. Well, my team, we all work out together. We try to get better together.
Yeah.
If you're not Coach always says, like, you're not getting better unless you're getting someone else better. So we all focus on getting someone else better.
For sure.
Yes,
well, rising tide raises all ships, right?
Yes,
so we're in Buccaneer land here, so we talk about ships. So yeah. So, anyways, you guys are the Buccaneers, we're the Buccaneers. So it's good to have you guys. So, so tight end. So tell us a little bit. A lot of teams use tight ends differently, almost like an H-back, or as a tight wide receiver. Tell us a little bit about how they're using you this year at tight end.
Well, our team uses it as we mainly run the ball. So it's like more of a blocking tight end, but we also have the option to pass the ball. So
yeah, you got some soft hands if they ask.
Yeah.
Yes,
sir.
Nice. Now you're playing outside linebacker.
Yeah, that's my primary position.
Okay,
yes,
fantastic.
Sir.
Well, tell us a little bit about the linebacking crew defensively, how you guys look this year, and what we can expect out of the defense.
Yes, sir. I'm on one side. Then we have Gavin Holman. He's a senior right now. Deion Cooper, he's also a senior, and we also have some other seniors that's going to step up this year.
Fantastic. You guys got a good group of seniors, your
Yes,
coach
sir.
has said.
Yes, sir.
So the mentorship, right? You want the program to be good after you walk away, right?
Yes, sir.
So tell us a little bit about that mentorship to the younger players and what you're trying to build as a program.
Yes, sir. For the people that's been there, we have a great leadership past 2 years, so I'm really trying to build off of that and use some of that leadership to our team this year.
It helps if when you've got that legacy of program, right?
Yes, sir.
So that people have poured into you, so you have an ability to pour into others,
Yes,
right?
sir.
That's huge. That's super cool. That's a huge key.
Yes, sir.
So and I also think that you gain a lot as a player
Mhm.
as you lead others and teach them about this is how you conduct yourself, this is how you do stuff. It holds you accountable, right? The
Yes, sir.
classroom and everything that you do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So leadership is always doing what's right when no one's looking,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Yeah.
Integrity,
Awesome.
sir.
Well, look forward to watching you out there on the
Yes,
field
sir.
this
Thank
fall,
you.
Titus. Nikhil, did I pronounce that right?
Nikhil, yes, sir.
Nikhil, all right, awesome. You're offensive, defensive lineman.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's one in the trenches. That's where football is won. Coach has said you guys have been hitting the weight room hard. Tell us
Yes,
a
sir.
little bit about the mentality and where you guys are at in the trenches this year.
It's definitely gritty. Definitely gritty. We have to have an aggressive mentality, especially with our type of football. We're downhill, running the ball, and it's just toughness. Toughness is the biggest thing. The physical part, you always have that, but the mental part, not making mental errors, taking the right steps, doing the right thing, and just knowing your job. I think that's the biggest thing as a offensive line that we're focusing on this year.
Yeah, offensive line, it's almost like you got to be in full sync with everyone. You're 5 people, but you're one unit, and you're more than 5 people if the tight ends down there, and you
Yes,
guys
sir.
got to all act as one. How do you feel like that's come along? You guys being able to sync up with each other during the off season, make sure you're on the same page.
I think it's coming along well with the help of our seniors, and honestly, great credit to the younger class. Just trying to buy into what we're telling them, and just trying to really step into the program and get adjusted. I think we're bonding really well, and I think it'll be a great season.
Fantastic. Now you play some defensive line as
Yes,
well.
sir.
Are you also, you're not coming off the field, or do you play more offensive line than defensive line? Tell me a little bit about what that looks like on Friday night.
It's definitely a lot, rarely coming off the field, but I do whatever it takes to help the team win. I'm a team player, and so if coach needs me to play both sides, offense, defense, and special teams, I'm willing to do that.
Fantastic. Well, tell me a little bit about the defensive line then. How you guys looking? What's the style of play? I guess that might be a coach question, but like you guys eating up offensive linemen and let those linebackers fly around. What style of ball you guys playing on the D line?
Our defensive line is definitely a younger group this year.
Okay.
Me and Titus are kind of the returning players, so it's definitely some things that need to be filled. But I think we do have the players and the talent to, kind of fill that gap. Definitely an aggressive defense. The line, just trying to get as much penetration as we can. The interior guys are definitely eating up blocks, making room for the linebackers. But honestly, just doing whatever it takes to, get the team in a better position.
Fantastic. Well, great meeting you, man, and tear it up there in the trenches this year. Coach, any surprises that we should expect? Any new wrinkles that we should be looking for when we come out to Berkeley Prep football game?
No, I think we'll be the same that we've been traditionally,
Yep.
and we're just gonna play hopefully great fundamental football and sound and be mentally and physically tough.
Yeah,
that's important to us.
Absolutely. At the end of the day, that's it. Just if you can do your job and do it well, then you can have a great season if you get 11 guys working in sync with each other.
That's right. Yeah. That's important.
Absolutely. Well, it's been great having you guys here.
Thank you. It's an honor.
Yeah, well, it's fantastic, and just tear it up this season, and we'll be rooting for you guys.
Thanks so much for having us.
Thank you.
Welcome to Raymond James Stadium here at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Days 2023 season is kicking off here, and we've got the Robinson Knights with us. We're super excited about having these guys with us today, and I want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for putting all this together. Of course, we want to thank the Florida High School Football.com and Quick Cuts for putting on this presentation. So coming in out of last season, you guys were 6-4. You got 5 returning starters on offense, 4 on defense. But before we get into all that, Coach, why don't you introduce yourself and your team?
Mike Williams with South Tampa's finest, Robinson Knights. Got my man Samad Jones, Ruben Ortiz, Wilton Rollins, King Johnson, and Chevy Jackson at the end. All seniors, all represent what we're trying to get done and what we're going for.
Fantastic. Excited to have you guys here with us, Coach. Tell us a little bit. You coming out of the fall 6-5. You got some returners. You got a lot of expectations always at Robinson. Tell us a little bit about the off season. What's the culture you guys are working on? How do you get ready for this fall?
Well, taking over in January, it's a new group for me. I was excited about the group because I was familiar with some of the guys that were present. There were some of the guys that were coming back. These are some of those guys, all these guys that represent those sentiments, and the fiber's there. It's been an off-season focus, and I'm just excited to get to it and see what the final product looks like.
Fantastic. Yeah, always when you're a new coach in a new system, even if you're familiar with the players or you've been around the program, that it sets a different challenges that you have to do to incorporate your culture and the things that you want to have. How's that gone for you this offseason?
Well, I've been fortunate enough coming from Morton these past 3 years, three playoff seasons, an Elite Eight appearance. So I think I was fortunate enough to have a little bit of respect coming into this job by these kids because they had already seen what I was able to do with other programs. So getting the attention and getting the buy-in didn't take that long. And since that process didn't take that long, we were able to make a lot of strides in off-season.
Fantastic. Well, tell us a little bit about what you saw during spring ball and just what kind of your takeaway after spring.
Spring, it wasn't really a full representation of what we're going to be in the fall just because of the graduation rate and the kids that are coming back. So I think just from spring, we just found an element of toughness to see which kids were really standing the pain and wouldn't quit. And we had damn near the whole team playing both ways in the spring game, and all the kids, they got it done. So we're just really looking forward to getting these pads on.
Absolutely.
And kind of representing what the new R is going to stand for.
Absolutely. So summer program, how did things round out this summer for you?
Oh no, I love to send that to them because they're the ones that kind of went through it. I enjoyed it because they was out there getting crushed. So
all right. We'll move it on. We'll move it on to them. All right, Chevy. So your defensive tackle. We know the game is won and lost in the trenches. Tell us a little bit, first off, a little bit about the summer program, where you see the defensive line, just how the defense as a whole, how things are rounding out.
Basically, the summer it was tough, man. It was crazy compared to how it's been for the past 3 years. It's completely different and it's completely revamped. Like, we're gonna be really good this season. I see it. And for the D line, I think we got one of the best D lines in the county, if not the state. And as a defense, it's really good, man.
Yeah. So you guys been hitting the weight room hard. You've been doing all those little things right. Tell us how you've improved. You coming out of last season, where you think you've improved as a player coming into this fall.
You said it best, man. The weight room, like hitting it completely different. It's different workouts for different muscle groups, and it's just getting us completely stronger and ready for the season.
Fantastic. Well, that's great to hear. Eric, where are you at? Is it? Oh, Eric's not here. Okay. How about Arquise? Did I say that right? Is he here? I'm just going off my list. We got. Well, why don't you guys we'll just go down the list. Tell me your name and what position you play, and then I'll ask you some questions about it.
I'll go first. My name is Samad Jones. I play tight end and D.
Okay, Samad, you were actually my next one on the list. I should just went with it. Samad, so defensive end, tell me, we were talking about D-line. Tell me a little bit about what you're seeing out there with the D-line and what we can expect.
The D-line has improved greatly. Like, everything is really coming into play. I think we're gonna be ecstatic, and we're gonna get the game going.
Okay. Tell me about your mentality as a defensive lineman. Are you more of an upfield guy, or are you that run stopper, or are you playing it all?
I'm very capable of doing both, run stopping, pass rush.
Yep.
I do both very greatly at a high skill.
Fantastic. Now, what are you seeing on the defensive side of things? We got a lot of speed, or flying around the field. Tell me about what you're seeing out there on defense.
Defense is a lot of everything.
Yeah.
A lot of new schemes, a lot of new players, fast players.
Yeah. How do you feel like you picked up the scheme with the new coaches and everything?
The scheme is everything. It's just going, with the players we have, it's just going to buy in perfectly to what we're trying to do.
Well, tell me about the culture. Tell me about you guys as leaders. That's the reason you're here today, right? You're the leaders of the team. You gotta reach down and you gotta help people, up. You gotta keep the program going. But when you're no longer at Robinson, right? You want the program to be good. Tell us a little bit about that leadership and what you've been doing.
For starters, that has changed greatly from just the spring and last year. We got these new coaches, we got this new environment basically. So they're just, how do I say this? Change. I wouldn't be nice. It just improves a lot. It's, for starters, for me personally, my mentality has changed. So with that being said, it's helping me help change, the younger kids' mentality also.
Yeah, fantastic. That's great to hear. Young man, what's your name?
Ruben Ortiz.
Ruben. So make sure you got that mic there, Ruben. Ruben, tell us a little bit. Now, you play O&D line, or
yes, sir.
Okay. So tell us a little bit about what you've seen out of the O&D line. Where have you improved yourself during the offseason? What we can expect?
For the O-line, we have troubles. We have troubles, but we also have our goods in there too.
Yeah.
And we can definitely improve on the O-line everywhere. And with the D-line, our D-line's looking really good.
Fantastic.
Really good.
So on offensive line, so what have you guys done during the offseason to make that improvement that you were talking about?
It's just study harder.
Okay.
A lot of people forget the plays during walkthrough, during team, whatever. Just a lot of forgetting the plays, a lot of not knowing what to do, and we just need to study harder outside of football.
Okay. Yeah, just crisp it up a little bit and be ready to go. Well, you guys are going to have plenty of opportunity here coming next week, I'm sure, to make sure you guys are crisp, ready to go into that first game. And I'm sorry, what's your name?
Wilson Rollins, sir.
Wilson?
Wilson Rollins.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So what position do you play?
I play receiver and running back. Yes,
okay,
sir.
running back. So you move around a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fantastic. Tell us a little bit about that role, what it's like to have to be a little bit of a Swiss Army knife, to be able to have multiple responsibilities.
Being in that athlete role definitely helps our team because you're able to be placed in a different position that you can make plays and help your team. So whether I'm at running back and I got to make plays at running back, or whether I'm at receiver and I got to make a play with receiver, definitely I feel like it helps my team when I'm able to be plugged in and I know what to do.
Tell us, how do you prepare yourself mentally so that coach can trust you to play all those different positions to be right?
Well, me personally, I like running with scout team too, because you got to build that mentality that when you're running the ball, that you're going to be in the trenches too, not just the lineman. So I'm running with the scout team with our starting defense, and I'm going to make sure that I built that toughness, so when I'm actually in the game, I'm not going against a lower opponent, that I'm prepared.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, look forward to watching you this fall, man.
Yes, sir, thank
All
you.
right, we got who we got down there?
Lakeem Johnson.
Yes.
Lakeem Johnson.
Akeem? Okay. Akeem, it's great to have you. What position do you play, Akeem?
I'm an all-around defensive threat.
Defensive back, all around. So you play some safety, you play some corner,
Yes, sir.
move you around a little bit. They put you in any robber. You get to play any robber.
Nickel.
Nickel. You get some nickel.
Yes,
Nice, fantastic. So tell us about that. We talked kind of a little bit about that front seven. Haven't really talked about the back end of the defense. Tell us a little bit about what's going on out there.
The secondary, we have a lot of speed and everybody's flying around everywhere, and everything's locked down. We have the best defensive back.
Fantastic. You guys play a lot of zone. You play a lot of man. And play a mix.
Man.
A lot of men.
So
fantastic. But you are you kind of a coach? I guess is a question for you. Are you kind of a man first defensive thought process?
it just depends on the group.
Sure.
I love to get up in people's face and
Yeah.
challenge them and be physical. And whether that's man or zone, we can be up in your face.
Fantastic. Which do you prefer? Do you like man or you like zone better?
I like man.
You like man? Yeah. Gets to be you mano a mano, right?
Yes, sir.
And then that's the right defense. Whether they play zone or they play man, that's the right answer for a DB.
Yeah.
Man. So keep that mentality. We talked about mental earlier, about learning those different positions. DB, is one of the toughest mental positions in football, because you're going to give up a big play, things are going to happen, and you got to be able to bounce back and have a big play the next play, and even be a difference maker. So tell us about, how do you prepare to make sure that you stay up every play and to help your teammates do the same?
You really have to have a short memory. So if something bad happens, you just got to forget it and move on. Like, you got to do better the next play and the next play after that. And you got to encourage your teammates. Even if they make a bad play, they still got to get it back.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, I'm super excited to watch what Robinson's going to do this year, and I know you guys are going to have a fantastic season. And it sounds like all the work that you guys have put in the off season, those results show up on scoreboards on Friday nights, and so I'll be watching those scoreboards and seeing what you guys are doing and rooting for you. So tear it up this fall, guys.
Thank you.
Get more.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium, Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Days 2023, kicking off the season here with King Lions. We're sure excited to be here with you guys. We want to thank the Florida High School Football.com, Quick Cuts for putting on this broadcast, but most importantly, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for making this all possible. So super excited to be with you, Coach, here in the King Lions. Why don't you introduce yourself and the players you brought with this for us to talk to today?
Head coach Dave Seviers, my second year. We have Jalen Borders, James Shaughnessy, Day Kindred, and we got Xander Jenkins and Kaysen Taylor. Fantastic.
Well, you went 3-8 last year, but you got 6 returners on both sides of the balls. So it's exciting to have those guys back. They've been in the program now, for a little bit, They know the system. They've been out in the field. They got their varsity lumps already, gone. So tell us a little bit, entering in the off season, mentally, culturally, what's the tone you're trying to set within the program?
Biggest thing for me is it's nice to have a full season under my belt. We're able to establish more of what I wanted to do last year. Having kids come back and understand the system is something that is important, but I think it's more them understanding me and my expectation.
Mm-hmm.
So you look at that record up there, and last year I had to do a lot of culture changing, so that was the result of a lot of losses we had. I had to suspend players, and I'm the coach that suspends players, and we don't necessarily sacrifice wins for morals, so that's kind of where a lot of those losses went to. We spent a lot of time in the off season retuning what we did, reevaluating what went well, what didn't go well. And one of the things we wanted to do is really pitch to the younger generation and get them up there. We didn't field the JV team last year, and that was our biggest goal. We got about 35 freshman names that have come in. So we're hoping to field the JV team, and that fields everything else.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of transfers coming over the summer. We're real excited about those. And we're just trying to do the basics and just do things right.
Well, that's exciting, Coach. I mean, we know as high school football coaches that we're developing young men a lot more than we're developing football players. They're going to be adults in our community, a lot longer than their football careers. And there's an expiration date on all of those. So it's exciting to hear that you're taking that responsibility and not taking it lightly. So tell us a little bit about what spring ball looked like for you guys and how you felt coming out of spring ball.
Just like every year, it's you got a lot of kids playing track, a lot of kids playing basketball or baseball, and you gotta deal. I'm a big promoter of playing multiple sports.
Absolutely.
So you gotta also take that into consideration when you're going through spring and summer football.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, it's just one of them things. If you're involved, you're staying in touch. I'm okay with being all over the place. So spring ball went well. We actually had more kids out there than we did previous season. Spring ball is spring ball. I never care about the actual score of the game.
Correct.
We had a lot of young kids step up. We had a lot of young kids have success in that game. Biggest thing that I loved about it is we went down 2 quick scores and we stayed in the game and fought. And that was what made me most proud, is that we stayed in that game, came back, scored 2 touchdowns. Freedom scored 1 more touchdown after that. So we've yet to beat those guys. Coach Short over there is a good friend of mine. We've yet to beat those guys, but it was a great fighting game, and we were just impressed with what we had.
Fantastic. Yeah, the spring's really meant for building for the fall, not for winning a football game. Those results of all the off-season and everything, they show up on the scoreboard in the fall. So tell us a little about the summer program, how things look this summer.
Summer is a typical summer at King. You got a lot of kids, working to support and help their families. So I kind of take that with a grain of salt every year. My assistants don't like it, but I understand what we're dealing with at King, and I support some of those kids having to help their families.
Sure.
But we had about 15 to 25 kids on an average day. We really picked it up after our break, and we always take a break for the 4th of July week. And after that, a lot of kids really got their paperwork done and came in. So
fantastic.
we like where we are going into these spring.
You guys do any 7-on-7 this summer?
We didn't. It was just one of them things where I for me, if the kids aren't going to be able to be there and they have to help their families, it's just more important.
Absolutely. No, the priorities are in line. So, James Shaughnessy. So let's talk a little bit. You're a wide receiver and an outside linebacker. So are you? Just move it over there in front of you. Yeah, you're good. So do you come off the field at all? Are you playing special teams as well?
Yes, sir. I play kicker.
Okay. What's that? You kicker?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. So you play an important role on that special teams.
Yes.
Yeah. So you don't get a chance to come off the field then.
I'll get a little bit of breaks, but condition prepared me for it, so I'm good.
Yeah, you definitely have to be in condition, right?
Yes.
Florida heat, August, September, it's brutal. If you're not coming off that field, how do you get right mentally, physically in the off season to be ready for the fall?
I mean, I just accept the fact that I'm going to be on the field a lot, push myself hard in coaches' conditioning, and I'm all ready.
Yeah, fantastic.
We call him Iron Man for a reason.
There you go. Now, the other challenge with being on the field all the time is getting that coaching, right? That information from the booth, that information from your coaches, So tell us a little bit about that grind, about making sure that you get all the information you need to play the best you can play from the sidelines when you're, out there.
I mean, before games, we all watch film, so everyone pretty much has an idea. Coach has a game plan, so we all know what we're doing. If something changes the game plan, we got a water break, timeout, halftime, something like that, so I get the information there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, when I'm on the field, I can get filled in by another receiver, linebacker, or whatever it is.
His dad's a special team coach too. So.
Oh, okay, nice. One of the kids. Yeah. Well, you're kicking and punting, or are you just
kicking?
Just kicking. Okay. Well, the mental side of that is also tough, right? I mean, the game can be on the line, and you got to go and make that game-winning field goal or whatever. Do you have anything special about how you prepare mentally for that?
I never really think about it. Just
Okay.
go kick the ball. That's about it.
Okay, like it. Well, when you're a football player, I think in addition to being a kicker, some of the schools that have come up here, it's someone that plays soccer that has come in to be a kicker. You have maybe a little bit different mentality when you're also out there at outside linebacker. A couple plays before,
For sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. Well, great meeting you, man. Davion, did I pronounce that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Davion, you're playing quarterback and free safety.
Yes,
Is that
sir.
correct?
Yep.
So, you playing special teams as well?
Not
No,
right now.
No, not right now. All right, so you get a little breather.
Yeah.
Coach can talk to you for a second while he's out there kicking, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So as a quarterback, let's tackle that first. At quarterback, are you a pocket passer? Are you dual threat? Tell us a little bit about how you like to play.
I feel I'm more of a dual threat.
Okay. All right. But are you when the pass plays called in, that ball hits your hands? Are you going to keep your eyes downfield, or are you thinking I might take off here?
Yeah, I might take off.
He's honest.
Right, you might as well be honest. Yeah, that's right. Well, tell us a little bit about off-season work, spring work, where you guys are at on the offensive side. You're a quarterback. You're that figure leader on the offensive side of the ball. Tell us a little bit about what the offense looks like.
So on the offensive side of the ball, right now we're just finding pieces and filling in right now.
Okay.
So we're trying to make sure that we get the chemistry with the O-line, the running backs, and the receivers with the quarterback, with me, so we get our timing down for when we get ready to go on the field.
Absolutely. Well, nothing happens without those big guys in front of you, keeping them D linemen off you so you can do something, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Well, how about free safety? So tell us a little bit about the defensive backfield. What's happening back there in the defensive backfield this year?
Back there, the last resort, just ready. I just stay ready because I don't know what's gonna happen back there.
I say, you are the typical high school quarterback that plays free safety, right? You don't want to go up and hit anybody. You just want to gator roll them, right, and just make sure they get down.
make sure they hit the ground. Make sure we make the tackle.
That's right. Yeah. Well, sometimes you guys, though, at free safety can do a little bit of robbing, right? You know what quarterbacks do, so you can go and, peek into that backfield, see where that quarterback's looking, and go
hop on it, make sure I go get it.
Nice. Well, good luck this fall.
Thank
Xander,
you.
we were just talking about, man, this thing gets won in the trenches, right? It gets run up front. So tell us a little bit about the O&D line and where you guys are at coming out of the offseason.
The O-line, most of the O-line are returners, so we're pretty solid. We're still figuring out a few things, moving positions around.
Fantastic. Well, it's important, obviously, right? Offensive line in particular. You guys, it's 5 that work as one, right?
Yeah.
So, tell us a little about that. When you got some position changes, guys are moving around a little bit. Sometimes that's a challenge. How are you guys dealing with that?
I'm the main one that's moving. I'm moving to right guard from right tackle.
Oh, okay.
So it's a little different in how my technique for passing is different.
It is definitely different. I was an offensive lineman, and through my career, every level that I went from high school to college to pro, I went further in. Right? I was a tackle, then I was a guard, then I was a center. Right? I was too short to be a tackle anymore all of a sudden, right? But it is a change, right? You gotta learn that thing. How you feel like your progression in that has gone?
I feel pretty solid. It's not too different from playing tackle. It's just a few minor things that using the summer to get fixed.
Okay. Yep. You guys do any polling?
Oh yeah.
So that's a change, right?
I was the main one that pulled. So.
Okay. You pulled even from the tackle position.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not quite as big. A lot of times for a tackle, if he moves in the guard and you pull from the guard, doesn't know how to pull. You know, yeah. It's a challenge.
He enjoyed that because he's like, I'm a big head of steam and I can get out there. It's
Right?
highlights right there.
Yeah, you get a little momentum to hit that guy with. Yeah, fantastic. How about on the defensive side? How's the D line looking this year?
Our D line right now is looking pretty solid right now. I'm kind of playing both ways at nose right now until we find one, but our DNs are looking really good right now.
Fantastic. Jalen.
Yes, sir.
Well, tell me a little bit about wide receiver. How things looking at the wide receiver position?
Wide receiver looking good.
Yeah.
I say it look pretty good. It's my first year playing it.
Playing wide receiver.
Yes,
now, do you play outside or inside or
play
both?
Slot.
Okay, slot. Nice,
Yes,
nice. So, have you said this is your first year? So, have you been mainly playing cornerback then up till now?
Yeah, corner and safety.
Okay, corner and safety.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Well, tell us a little bit about the defensive side of the ball. How you guys looking on that defensive backfield?
To be honest, I think the DB is looking amazing.
Really? All right.
To me, yeah.
That's if you have a good defensive backfield, that can really help those hogs up front. You know, if they know they got a little bit of time, you guys got some coverage. You guys play a lot of man or zone, or what are you guys doing back there?
Play a lot of zone.
A lot of zone. Nice, fantastic. Well, have a great season, man.
Thank
Carson
you.
or Kaysen. Playing some outside linebacker, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. So tell us a little bit about that linebacker core. What's happening out there?
The linebacker core is looking pretty good. Everyone seems to know their jobs and assignments pretty well.
Fantastic. And you also play a little wide receiver as well?
Yes, sir.
You play outside or in the slot?
Slot.
In the slot? Oh, fantastic. We got slot receivers here.
Yeah, he's a blocker too. He likes to hit people.
Oh, okay. Come down and get some nice blocks, help the run game?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Well, that's exciting. Well, I'm excited to see how you guys do this year, the improvement from season 1 to season 2, and glad you guys are doing it the right way. King Lions from Tampa, Florida. We're excited to watch them this fall. Tear it up, guys.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium. We're here at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited about this 2023 football season coming at you right now. And we've got the Gaither Cowboys here with us, and excited to talk to Coach and some of his players about this upcoming season. First, want to thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for bringing this to us. Most importantly, thank you to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for undergirding this whole thing and creating a great experience for these coaches and athletes. And so looking excited to talk to you guys about this upcoming season. Coach, why don't you tell us your name and some of the players that you brought with you?
My name's Kurt Carson. I'm going into my 7th year as the head football coach at Gaither High School. We have Andrew Brinson as a returning starter, wide receiver DB. We have Latrell Taylor, returning starting wide receiver. We have Silas Tenenblatt, returning starting receiver. And we have the trigger man, Jace Nixon, our quarterback returning.
Fantastic. Well, you guys had a nice season last year. You were 7-5, but you've got really some good things. You got 9 returners on offense, 9 returners on defense. So you're coming into the offseason after a 7-5 record with all those returners, a lot of expectations. Tell us a little bit about the culture, about the mentality as you enter the offseason this last year.
Well, I mean, we took some lumps last year. We had kind of an uncharacteristic year, barely above 500, which, we have higher expectations for that. But
for sure,
we had so many young guys start. So when you have, 18 guys that are returning, they went through the growing pains.
For sure.
So, they've worked on their mistakes mentally, physically, and we're super excited this year because, it's very rare for you to have that many returning starters. In the 7 years that I've been there, I've never had anything like this.
Yeah.
This, basically your whole team is returning.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Prior. So it's very exciting, and we've got a really high expectations, and the kids have been amazing this summer. Attendance has been outstanding, and the attitude's been great.
Fantastic. Well, let's talk a little bit about spring ball. How did that look for you? What were the lessons learned? Like, what do you come out of spring with insights?
Spring was great. We just wanted to focus on toughness and tempo, and we achieved that in our practice. We're always trying. The spring game is just like the last little piece of the puzzle.
Right.
It's the other basically, 16 days that all matter. And we set a great foundation, came out, played flawless, gave up 1 first down, and beat our rival, which is always tough to do. Anytime you want to play your rival, it's tough. I mean, beat them pretty bad. I think it was like 21-0 and a half. So, and they're a good football team. So it's, very focused spring.
Fantastic. Well, and then you said you had a good summer program. You guys do a lot of 7-on-7 this summer?
We cut it back because we're in a very rare situation where we have many Division I football players on our roster. And I try to let them be kids and go visit campuses, go to camps, and we did 4 the year prior. We only did 2 this year, so we did 2 this season. But the main focus was to let these kids go and set themselves up for life for their next step.
Fantastic.
And, a lot of kids were able to take visits, commit to schools, stuff like that. So it worked out for them.
Well, we're developing young men a lot more than we're worried about, getting those extra reps in. Yeah, fantastic. Well, what can we expect coming into camp here this fall, next week? What are your expectations? What should we expect if we come out and watch a Gaither football game this year?
We're going to always give a blue collar work ethic. I mean, that's just what we are. We're going to go out there and we're going to hope not to be outworked by anybody, and that comes with coming to practice every day with the right attitude, right mindset of just getting better at something every single day. Whether if it's Andrew, getting better at the way he runs a route, the way that he catches the football, the way that he gets off a block. It's something. We got to work at getting better at something every day. So we want to look at practices, getting 1 to 2% better every single day, and that's what our focus is. And we're really going to focus on climbing the mountain this year and taking 1 step at a time, winning every snap, which equals every series, which equals every quarter, which equals every half, which equals every game. Just climbing that mountain of winning every play. That's our focus this spring.
Awesome.
This fall.
This fall, yeah. Well, and it feels like to me, Coach, just as a coach myself, just that when you've got that many returning players, that you can actually focus a little bit more on those fundamentals, because you don't have to worry as much about them understanding the scheme and getting the scheme down when they've already been through that?
Well, I mean, you know, somebody, I don't remember who it was, I saw, you see some great things on Twitter and Instagram, and the guy had said, I think it was probably Nick Saban, it was one of the great coaches, and they said, good teams are run by coaches, great teams are run by the players.
Amen.
And that's what we're kind of hoping we evolve into this season. With us being so young last year, we had to take the reins as coaches. This year, we're hoping with all of these returning starters, they can kind of take more leadership and ownership of the football team as a whole.
Awesome. Well, love that, Coach. Well, let's talk to some of these returning players that you've got. We'll talk to the trigger man down there first. We got Jace down at the end of the table. Jace, you had 36 touchdowns, 3,229 yards. You're second team All-State. You got 4 D1 offers. You had a great season, obviously. How do you build upon that? How do you make as you come into the offseason, how do you make the team better as a whole?
Right now, I'm not really worried about really topping those numbers. My main focus is just winning football games and being able to lead our team to a state championship. So that's what I'm focused on for this year.
Yeah, fantastic. So what do you do during the off season that helps those other players? You know, you're that figurehead. You know, you're the quarterback on the offense side. How do you help bring the rest of the offense along, help them develop and continue to get better?
Yeah, right now the big thing in the off season was just watching a lot of film and being able to see those mistakes from last year and being able to fix those, bring the guys in. You know, through the week, we got our playbook. Just being able to master our schemes, our plays, so that way when we get in the game, we're not thinking about the plays, we're just playing.
Fantastic. Look forward to watching and see how that offense continues to develop with all those returners, and we'll be rooting for you out there, man.
Yes, sir.
Latrell, am I pronouncing that correctly?
Yes, sir.
All right, Latrell, you play wide receiver. You had 39 catches. I don't want to short you 3 catches there. 39 catches, 667 yards, 7 touchdowns. You got 4 D1 offers as well.
Yes, sir.
So, again, you're coming out of a great season last year. You want to build upon that. Tell us a little bit about your mentality in the offseason.
So my mentality was just like making sure I get the timing down with Jace, obviously. So when we go into season, everything's like normal. So it's not like we don't have anything like everything's complicated, so everything we know. Once he make a play, we know what we're doing.
Nice. Now, are you playing outside or are you in the slot? Where
I'm outside now, but I'm being versatile. I'm playing both now.
Okay.
So there's plays that are designed for like whatever. So I just play wherever, obviously. I'll be wherever, yeah.
And as well, it's good when you got returning starters again. You move guys around a little bit.
Sir.
They know what's happening out there. So that's a great luxury for Coach if he can trust you.
Yeah, he'll trust
to
me.
be able to do that, right?
Yes, sir.
So, well, as a wide receiver, mentality is you're always open, right?
Right. Yes, sir. Yeah. Always.
So Jason just needs to throw it to you. It doesn't matter if you look covered, right? He just needs to throw it to you, give you a chance.
Yes, sir.
Hear that, Jason? He's always open. So, Andrew.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you're playing both DB and wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you playing a lot on both sides of the ball?
Well, this year I'm focusing more on playing DBs. You know, I'm going to college for that, but I'm playing. You know, I'm both sides of the ball wherever they need me. You know, receiver, DB, safety. You know, wherever I need to play, I'll go.
Fantastic.
Yes, sir.
Now, as far as DB, are you corner, safety? Where are you playing?
I'm a corner.
Corner.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Fantastic. Now, where are you going to play college ball?
I'm going to Oregon State University.
Oregon State. All right,
Yes, sir.
fantastic. Well, tell us a little bit about that defensive backfield. What have you been seeing during the offseason? What's the mentality back there? What can you expect?
The mentality is just, you know, just being scrappy, you know, as a DB, you know, getting the receiver's head, you know, knowing play recognition, route recognition, you know, being a receiver also helps with that, you know, knowing tendencies from receivers. So it's just, you know, fundamentals just go a long way.
Yeah, absolutely. So this offseason, have been able, where would you say you've improved the most? Is it physically? Is it technique? Where have you really worked on?
I'd say, honestly, it's a bit of both, you know. It's just technique and physicality, they kind of go hand in hand, you know. Physicality helps technique helps physicality. So, you know, I think it's just both, you know, helping out.
Right. So as a cornerback, what do you like better, man or zone?
I love man.
Yeah.
Man is my favorite.
Yeah, that's the right answer, man. That's, by the way.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, even if you're playing zone, you want your DB to want to do man, right?
Yes, sir.
So, all right. You like to press? You like to do a little bit of
Yeah,
press?
I love press man.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Yes,
fantastic. Well, tear it up this season, man.
Thank you.
Silas?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Silas, so you're playing wide receiver.
Yes,
are you
sir.
in the slot or are you out wide?
I'm in slot.
In the slot? Okay, fantastic. Tell us a little bit about just what the wide receivers, what you're seeing out there, what we can expect out on the field this fall.
This season, I like all of our receivers. I feel like we all bond together good, and the chemistry with Jace is all there.
Yeah, fantastic. So, what's are you so you're junior?
Yeah,
so,
I'm going into junior. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So you got another year. What's
Yes,
what you looking at college wise? You got any
No
prospects?
offers yet.
No offers yet. All right. Well, we'll have a great season. Then you build those offers up, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, excited to have you guys here. Excited to see where you guys are going to go and what's going to happen this season. Anything new we should expect? Anything different coming into this season if we come out to a football game?
Just our main goal is to just take it one game at a time, to be honest with you. So, we're looking to compete for 4 quarters. We're looking to compete every series, every play. So I think you're going to see a lot of effort, energy, and enthusiasm every single play, and that's what our goal is.
Fantastic. Well, I look forward to seeing that when I come out and watch you guys play. Tear it up this season, guys, and good luck.
Thank you.
We are excited to introduce the QuickCut platform, the ultimate solution for storing and analyzing your game film. With immediate access to review video, coaches and athletes can stay ahead of the game and take their performance to new levels. Our statisticians can provide a complete breakdown of your game, giving you invaluable insights into your team's performance. No matter what sport, event, or tournament you're planning, QuickCut has you covered. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 to get started today. Let QuickCut take your sporting event to the next level. QuickCut has been providing video services across Florida for over 2 decades. We have extensively covered college, high school, and youth sports. Our services include video of any sport, streaming, and broadcasting. We can even provide play-by-play and color commentary. No matter what sport, event, or tournament you're planning, QuickCut has you covered. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 to get started today. Let QuickCut take your sporting event to the next level. For over 20 years, QuickCut has been the leading provider of elevated video in Florida. With over 50 large tripods available, QuickCut can cover any sporting event. We are a one-stop shop for all your video services, for tournaments and any event. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 for a free quote. Let QuickCut take your sporting event to the next level.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. It's 2023's kickoff to the football season here in Tampa Bay, Florida. And so we're super excited to be here with you. We want to thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com, Quick Cuts, for bringing this presentation to you. And we want to definitely thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for undergirding this whole thing and making a great experience for these coaches and players. Well, we're super excited to have the Alonzo Ravens here with us today. And before I get into all of the things that we want to discuss and find out about Alonzo, I'm going to have the coach introduce himself and the players that he brought with him.
My name is Hayden Cantrell. I've been at Alonzo High School for 4 years. It's my second year head coach. With us today, we have wide receiver Ben Cole, quarterback Joseph Glennon, running back Owen Beach, cornerback safety Dontrell Isaac, linebacker defensive lineman Levon Hall.
Fantastic. Excited to have you guys here with us. Well, Coach, you come out last season, 7-3 record, nice record on the season, but probably even nicer is you've got 8 returners on both sides of the ball. So you come into the offseason, you got a lot of expectations, and you're excited about the upcoming season. But what's the culture, what's the mindset you're trying to instill as you come into that offseason last year?
So our culture evolved a little bit from last year. Last year, our kind of culture and mentality was to compete by any means possible. We were looking to kind of just go in each game, compete, play our tails off, and live with the result.
Okay.
The way we kind of transition this year is as these kids are going from sophomores to juniors, the chunk of our kids coming back, we're just looking to win by any means possible.
Okay.
So it's no longer compete. We're looking to find a way to win. We're going to go in every Friday night with that on our mind.
Fantastic. So you had spring ball this year. What did you learn coming out of spring ball about your team, about tell us where you're at coming out of spring ball?
Yes, we had a nail biter in our spring game. We won on a last-second field goal. It just kind of showed the grit and the grind that these kids are willing to go through in a half of football. And, of course, it felt good for us to beat that team down the road.
So. Yeah, absolutely. Now, how about the summer? Tell us a little bit about the summer program and where things are at coming into the fall.
Yeah, so the summer program, we had obviously lifting, speed training Monday through Thursday every day. We got about 73 kids showing up in the program.
Fantastic.
Along with that, we got into multiple 7-on-7 tournaments, 7-on-7 games, 2, 3, 4 times a week.
Yeah.
We just continue to get after it all summer, trying to get better.
Yeah, how'd the 7-on-7s go for this summer?
The 2 biggest tournaments we went to one in the Villages, and another big tournament went to Riverview High School. The one at the Villages had about 50 teams. The one at Riverview High School had 30. And in each of those, we made it to the Final Four.
Nice.
So before the tournament started, we were ranked as the number 1 seed, and in both tournaments, we got knocked out in the semifinals by the team that ultimately won the whole thing.
Okay, fantastic. Well, good deal. So coming into the fall, you mentioned win whatever it takes kind of mentality coming into this fall. What else can we expect with this Alonzo football program as we come out to take a look at the team this fall?
You can expect a very high-powered offense. We're looking to average 35 to 40 points a game.
Fantastic.
It's very doable. We got pretty close last year, so we're looking to take a step up. Just make sure we get it done on that end. You can expect a hard-nosed defense. They're going to put up a fight every single second they're on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So with 8 returning stars on both sides of the ball, that's a luxury that doesn't happen all the time in a coaching career. Tell us a little bit what that allows you to be able to do as you come into a season.
Yeah, so last year we went 7-3, and the majority of our starters were sophomores.
Okay.
So this year that sophomore class is going to be juniors, and ultimately we're going to have them as seniors as well. So, like I said, last year we were a game away from making the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
We lost our district championship game as well, so we fell a game short in each of those aspects. And the expectation this year is just to turn that corner.
Yeah.
We want a district title, and we want to make the playoffs for the first time in over a decade along.
Fantastic. Well, we're looking forward to watching that, Coach, and see how that goes. Well, let's talk to a couple of your players here. Ben Cole.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you.
So nice to meet you, man. Playing wide receiver. Tell us a little bit. You got 2 D1 offers. You obviously had a good season last year. Your expectations for yourself and for the team grow for this season. Just how have you prepared yourself mentally, physically, those things during this offseason?
Here and there, a little training, working on mobility and stuff. That's what wide receiver you need to do because you get injured a lot.
Yep.
During my freshman season, going to my sophomore year, I had a lot of injuries, and that's what set me back, I feel.
Okay.
So I'm focused on staying healthy.
Yeah, fantastic.
Improve us, yes, sir.
Fantastic. So you're a junior this year, right? So you got another year after this. So tell us a little bit about just the culture on the team, and coaches has touched on that, but from a player's perspective, tell us a little bit about what's been going on.
I love the team. They're very competitive. We like to talk a lot, but not only do we like to talk a lot, we show it. So,
Okay.
Yes, sir.
You can talk if you back it up, right?
Yeah.
There you
That's
go.
how it is.
Well, great meeting you, Ben. Is it Levon?
Yes, sir.
All right. Levon, you play in D-line and linebacker. You're a 3-year captain.
Yes,
That shows the leadership. Tell us, how are you mentoring? You had a young team last year.
Yes,
You
sir.
got a growing into a junior year team, a lot of returners.
Right.
Just how do you lead that group of men?
So basically, you have to be bought in. When I first got here, I was already surrounded by people who already wanted to play this game and like wanted to already commit to what our coach had in store for us. He had a lot in store. So as a year, I just made sure that I did my job as much as I can to the highest possibility, so that as much people as possible bought in, so that it's a whole unit instead of just the starters that are just bought in. I had to really make sure that everybody was bought in, so that there's more captains up here. Like there's 2 right here that do just as good of a job, you know.
Right.
So
we're better as a team.
So
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. Well, rising tide raises all ships,
Of
right?
course.
So yeah, you gotta bring the whole team along, you
Right.
know. And you never know next man up when you know, like you talked about preventing injuries, but sometimes injuries occur. So that next guy's got to be ready to go, right? So
Yes, sir.
absolutely. So playing both D-line and linebacker, tell
Yes, sir.
us a little bit about what that looks like and what your role is.
So I originally played D-line. I like to play in the trenches. I'm just a very aggressive player. I use my hands pretty good. I'm pretty quick. As I started to lose some weight, I got moved to linebacker.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Just so I can see where I'm at. And I actually got a PDU for interception. So
Nice.
It worked out pretty well, you know, being able to go from D-line to linebacker, just showing that you have to be playing the trenches sometimes, but you got to play in the second, the deep end, back end, and help out the DBs sometimes. You know, that's part of a defense.
Fantastic. That's exciting, man. Well, tear it up this season, man. Keep that aggressive and keep leading. Yeah.
Right.
Fantastic. All right, we got Joseph Glennon here with us, quarterback, transferred in from Mitchell. Of course, your dad's a good friend of mine,
Yes,
so
sir.
I'll throw you softball since it's friendly, right? But no, tell us a little bit about that. You got a lot of returners right here. You're coming into a new program. How'd you make your way trying to find that fit with the program?
Yes, sir. Well, obviously, you know, coming in the summer, I came in during the spring, wasn't able to play the spring game, but coming in summer, just all the summer workouts, 7-on-7, like to get good reps with my guys, get used to my new team and everything, and just, you know, make sure we're ready for that season.
Absolutely. So as the quarterback, you're that figurehead leader, right? But when you're a transfer in, you're a new guy. That takes, you know, there's a little bit of process of earning your stripes, right? Being able to be a leader, not just as positionally, but also, you know, within the brotherhood of the offense,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Tell us a little bit about that process and how you've been attacking that.
So when I first came in, my first practice, I really just clicked with everybody. It wasn't like I really had to earn my spot. I mean, we have great leaders up here and all around the team. So just buying into the program and making sure that we're on the same path, so we can win games and, like Coach Contrell said, get that district championship and make the playoffs.
Fantastic. Well, we're expecting big things out of you, man. Tear it up this
Yes,
year.
sir. Thank you.
All right. Well, we got Owen.
Yes, sir.
Owen, so you're a running back and a middle linebacker, two-way starter. You average 4.6 yards per carry. That's pretty impressive, man. So do you get special teams off, or are you just on the field all the time?
I also long snap. I play every special teams, and I help my team out as much as I can in whichever area I can.
Fantastic. To all the young people out there, be a long snapper. If you want a college football scholarship, every team's looking for a long snapper. So that's a good thing to do, man.
Yes,
well,
sir.
So okay, man. So you're never coming off the field.
Yes,
It's
sir.
Florida, right?
It's a little hot.
August, it's September, right? How you getting right physically to be able to stay on that field all night long?
Off season is just a very important thing that I take into perspective for my game and how I can progress in the off season. I've definitely had to, going into playing both sides of the ball and special teams, conditioning is a very important aspect, especially in Florida. It's very hot all the time.
Right.
And as well as just my positional drills and just getting better at my game, my craft specifically. I just know this year I have a bigger workload
our other back transferred, so I'm getting the brunt of the carries. Yeah. And I just know that I'm bringing another intensity this year, running the ball. And I know that this year our run game will be the best run game in the county, no doubt in my mind,
nice.
Especially with my big boys up front.
All right. Yeah, tell us a little bit about that. Those big hosses in front of you. What have they been doing in the off season? What do we expect out of them?
They've been getting right. I mean, I try to work as hard as I can, and I try to work with them as well, just so we're not slacking. I know that. I mean, I try to work as hard as possible in every aspect of my game, but I try to bring my mentality to them as well, because most people sometimes just aren't as bought in. But if you spend the right amount of time around your guys, they'll adapt that mindset, and I feel like my big boys really have. And I know I spend some time with them outside of practice, just so they're not just blocking for me. They actually want to block for me, want to keep me safe. Same with Joe here. It's like we have a really good connection, and they're putting in the work, and I have no doubt in my mind that I'll have no problem rushing for 15 touchdowns, 1,500 yards this year, especially with their help.
Look forward to seeing that, man.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Have a great season. Take care of those big men.
Absolutely.
All right,
Yes,
Dontrell.
Yes, sir.
So you're playing DB, safety. He says DB and safety. So you're playing some corner and some safety out there?
I played both. Last year I played mostly corner, but this year I'm interchangeable.
Okay, fantastic. So that's a big responsibility, playing all over the defensive backfield. Tell us a little bit about how you get yourself prepared, knowing that you might play some safety, you might play some corner, it might be all over that backfield.
I actually like safety a little more. You get a little bit more action. So I'm just making sure that I continue to work hard. And I'm kind of a leader of the group of the DBs and stuff, so I just make sure that we're all putting in enough work to reach that goal.
Fantastic. Well, I'm super excited to see what you guys do this year. I'll be rooting for you, and so make sure you go out there and tear it up. And this is the Alonzo Ravens.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited to be here. And, of course, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation has put this all together, and we're super excited to have with us today Vicki Free Sustruck. Did I say that correctly? Sistrunk, yes. Sorry. And she is our Chief Community Impact Officer. Tell us a little bit about what that role looks like and what you do.
Sure. Hello, everyone. I am so excited to be here on behalf of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation. And what my job is I have the luxury of working with a team whose sole commitment is to drive positive and sustainable impact here to the greater Tampa Bay area. And one of the ways we do that is what we call our focus on football for all. We know that this is a global sport that engages families and communities from east to west, north to south. And today it's about supporting all of the high schools here in Hillsborough County and really building their skills as athletes, as leaders, and to work with them and their coaches and to give you all a glimpse of what we are in store for this season.
That's awesome. Love the impact that you guys are making on the community. I've had the luxury, the pleasure to work with your team on a few different events that have been super exciting and impactful on young people in our community. Absolutely. So that's exciting. Well, there is football for all. We now have women's flag football at the college level. And I know you guys have done a few things on that.
Yes, I have to say that we are so proud to be on the forefront of really pushing to where football is going and being as inclusive as possible to young girls and young boys, and so that they have an opportunity to play. We actually host the largest girls flag football tournament here in Tampa. Over 1,600 girls, over 80 schools, and we're building on that, and we'll be expanding that in years to come. And we're also opening up new avenues, right? Girls who are looking for careers in football. It doesn't matter what your discipline is. There is the game and those who play on the field, and then there's an entire front office. You name the discipline, there's an opportunity in football. And we want to make sure that young girls and young boys really know that those opportunities exist and how they might become part of the NFL.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So tell us a little bit of the other ways that you guys are touching here in the Tampa Bay community and some of the events you guys have coming up.
Sure. So our community impact work is really focused in 3 areas. I mentioned football for all, and that's growing the fan base and growing the game, coaches and athletes, and making sure that we are engaging the greater Tampa Bay community. The second pillar is what we call football for impact. We recognize the power of the NFL Shield and of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and so we want to harness our collective power to drive sustainable impact here. And we do that with our players. We have a social justice fund that the Glazers, our owners, put up $1 million in 2018, and we continue to support community initiatives led by our players. We also do things like Feeding Tampa Bay as a partner to ensure that we are helping to close the gap on food deserts that are across the greater Tampa Bay community. And the third pillar that we focus on is what we call football salutes. We are Military Bay. We have the pleasure of being able to work with military families from across the greater Tampa Bay area, and we leverage our platform to celebrate those heroes who are going abroad and defending us as Americans and us as the greater Tampa Bay community. So football for all, football for impact, and football salutes.
That's awesome. I know I'm going to be a part in just a little over a week of football for salutes. That we're having over
Military Day at training camp.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So I look forward to being over there. We got to do that last season, where putting them through the combine drills and all that kind of stuff. The military folks loved it, and it's a really great time. Well, how can people, if they want to be a part of some of these community impact events, or they want to get involved and help out, where can they go to find out what's coming up and where that things are going?
Well, you can certainly go to our website at tampabaybuccaneers.com, and you can click on the community impact link. There's a calendar to tell you all the great events that we have going on. And you can follow us on social media, whether that's Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. We're on all platforms, and you'll see some of the great things we're doing, and you can come out and volunteer with us.
Well, fantastic. This has been a great day today.
Yes, it
has. This high school football media day. It's a great opportunity for these young people to come in, to get the experience, to be a part of something a little bigger than themselves, and just learn those skills. Tell us a little bit about maybe what you've experienced today and what you've seen.
Sure. So we are so honored to have over 33 all Hillsborough County high schools here represented with coaches and up to 5 players. We do this in partnership with our fantastic partner Nike, and we recognize that they grind hard on the field, but a big part of being an elite athlete is being able to communicate with the media and the community to get everyone excited and engaged, and that's what today is all about. Each team is giving us a glimpse into what they have planned for the season, and so it's great to see these young men show their skills in terms of the way they present themselves, how they communicate, and that's what's going to help them be really successful, well-rounded leaders as they grow up and become adults.
Well, no matter what they do next in life, right, they have to be able to communicate well.
Absolutely.
Communication, if people don't understand what you are saying, they can't help you move anywhere in life.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
Awesome opportunity. Super excited about this. Vicki, thank you for coming down here, talking with us a little bit, and being a part of this and helping us put this on.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation putting on this Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day 2023. It's been a great day.
Thank you so much. Good to see everybody, and good to see you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For over 20 years, QuickCut has been the leading provider of elevated video in Florida. With over 50 large tripods available, QuickCut can cover any sporting event. We are a one-stop shop for all your video services, for tournaments and any event. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 for a free quote. Let QuickCut take your sporting event to the next level. We are excited to introduce the QuickCut platform, the ultimate solution for storing and analyzing your game film. With immediate access to review video, coaches and athletes can stay ahead of the game and take their performance to new levels. Our statisticians can provide a complete breakdown of your game, giving you invaluable insights into your team's performance. No matter what sport, event, or tournament you're planning, QuickCut has you covered. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 to get started today. Let QuickCut take your sporting event to the next level. QuickCut has been providing video services across Florida for over 2 decades. We have extensively covered college, high school, and youth sports. Our services include video of any sport, streaming, and broadcasting. We can even provide play-by-play and color commentary. No matter what sport, event, or tournament you're planning, QuickCut has you covered. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 to get started today. Let QuickCut take your sporting event to the next level.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Days. 2023 is kicking off with a great media day here down at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers facility. We are at Raymond James Stadium with Tampa Bay Tech Titans, and we're super excited to be there with them. Want to thank the Florida High School Football.com and Quick Cuts for presenting this, and of course the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for funding this great program for athletes and coaches to be able to experience, to be able to communicate and do some things that maybe they wouldn't have the opportunity to do without that. So I'm super excited about that. Coach, will you introduce yourself and your players that you brought with you today?
Sure. Thank you for having us. My name is Jason Roberts, head football coach at Tampa Bay Tech High School. With us today, we have Santonio Isaac, wide receiver, Johnny Tyson, free safety, Andrew Smithberger, offensive tackle, Stacy Hubbard, offensive guard, and Matthew Stahl, defensive end.
Fantastic. Well, thanks for that, Coach. Now, you guys finished last season with a great season, 9-3. You've got 5 returners on both sides of the ball. Tell us, coming out of your season in the fall, coming into the off season, what kind of culture you're trying to build? What's the mentality as you enter into this off season?
Coming into this season, we really we focused on getting back to the hunger that we had the season before. The season before, we went 14-1 and made it to the state championship game. Okay. And I think we returned a lot of players from that team, and I think we had a little bit of complacency last season, and it showed in some of the bigger games that we were in. So going into this season, our whole mindset was good isn't enough. We got to be the best, and we were going to be demanding of that from every player and coach in the program.
Yeah, that's so true, right? Good is the enemy of great sometimes, and we have to make sure that we move that mentality to where it should be. Well, to honor the talent and the abilities that your young men that you have out there playing for you and the coaching staff deserve and want to have.
Definitely.
So tell us about spring. What was the insights you learned? How'd spring go for you?
We had a great spring. Very competitive. We had a lot of guys out. We got after it. Had very competitive days of both. Some days where the offense won and some days where the defense won, and I think that's important in spring, is that you have that healthy balance so that it's not just one side dominating the other, and that you have that healthy competition pulling out the best in one another. So I felt like we really got better this spring.
Fantastic. That's what you want out of the spring, and hopefully those great efforts appear on scoreboards in the fall, right?
Yep.
Well, tell us about the summer program, 7-on-7s. How things been going this summer?
Summer's been it's been exceptional. We've had over 100 guys every single day showing up and just working their tails off in the weight room. We've really been pushing our guys with the conditioning, with the running that we've been doing. Kind of just really taking the mindset that, well, we want our guys to be comfortable being uncomfortable, and that we want to be able to outlast our opponents. So in the fourth quarter, when other teams are, bent over with their hands on their hips and tired, that, we're still fresh and ready to go. So the kids really stepped up to the challenge this summer. They've really worked their tails off and put themselves in position where we feel like we have a really good chance at pushing to get back to a state championship game.
Fantastic. Yeah, well, that's it, right, Coach? I mean, especially here in Florida in August and September, if you're not in the right mental, physical conditioning to be able to handle the heat that you're going to have on those Friday nights in the fall, you're really going to have a challenge, aren't you, in the beginning of the season?
Oh, definitely. I mean, they got to be able to battle the elements.
Yeah, for sure. Well, and so how health-wise, you guys come in looking good, and everybody's
healthy.
in a good place?
Yep.
Fantastic. Well, I'll start asking some questions here to some of your players. So, Santonio, did I say that right? Yeah, Santonio. You play wide receiver.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you out wide or are you in the slot?
I play both.
You play both? Okay. All right. So they're able to move you around and do some different things with you. You're a junior?
Yes.
All right. Fantastic. Well, tell me about your off season. You come into the off season, you got to get better, right? You got to improve every area of your game. So what did you do this off season that you felt like really helped you get better?
Coming in, we got a new quarterback. A new quarterback spot. Our senior quarterback left. Xavier Washington, he left. So I got to work with my new quarterbacks, Logan, Xavier, and Jaden. You know, we got to work with them, other junk like that. So I'm just really getting prepared. You know, working with them to get our chemistry better. So when we go on the field, it can look like same old as last year and the year before.
Yeah. You guys been able to put a lot of time in during the offseason to get that timing down?
Yeah.
Fantastic. How's the 7-on-7 season been for you?
7-on-7 been good. You know, I went on 2 tournaments with my school, Tampa Bay Tech, and I went on some AAU teams and junk like that.
Fantastic. Well, I know I got to see you guys over here at our training facility this fall. You guys had a nice little run in that tournament over there. So look forward to watching what you can do this fall.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely. Stacy Hubbard, offensive guard. Hey, Stacy. Well, the game is won in the trenches. Am I right? So tell us about the mentality that the offensive line is bringing this fall, and what you're seeing out of that offensive line group.
My offensive line, you know, we got a pretty athletic offensive line. You got to have mental and physical strength to play in the trenches. Can't nobody just play in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that dog in you. And we got them dogs.
All right, fantastic. Well, Matt Stahl, defensive end. That's the other side of the trenches. But you're the team captain, all right?
All right.
And so tell us a little bit about that leadership, what you're trying to do to make sure the team is right from coaches are great to lead the team, but you got to have that player leadership as well. So you've been named the captain, so you're sitting in that role. Tell us a little bit about that leadership and where you see the team rounding out.
We're making sure all the players are doing their best, working harder this year. We're like D-line wise, we're being very aggressive this year. We want to be very aggressive, and yeah.
Awesome. You guys, so out of both the offense and defense, I'm talking to the offense defense line here. So how's the work been in the weight room this offseason for you guys?
Working very hard in the weight room, trying to get stronger this year. We got some new players coming in, trying to build their strength up, trying to build my strength up. Same with the O-line, D-line too, yeah.
Fantastic. Well, good luck, both of you guys. Make sure you're tearing it up in the trenches. That's where it's going to be won and lost for sure, guys. So
I agree.
Make sure you tear that up. We've got Johnny Tyson. Johnny, you're playing safety. You're a 2-year starter. Last season you had 58 tackles and 8 passes defended. That's a great season, but you got to get better. You got to grow within the scheme as personally as a player. Tell us what you did during the offseason to make that happen.
During the off season, I got with the newcomers coming in, and then I got with the people that came back to return. Just came together to team build, learn more of the defense, learn what we could have fixed last year, try to get better with the team, and put it all together into one, so we could get back to that state-bound team.
Yeah, fantastic. Tell us a little bit about that defensive backfield. How you guys looking for this fall?
We look pretty good. We got a lot of returning for the secondary coming back. So everybody who played last year, we kind of familiar with the defense, and we're ready to get started. We're working hard on and off the field, and we're ready to put it all together into one.
Fantastic. Well, looking forward to seeing what you guys put on. We got another offensive tackle here, and so Andrew, you're playing offensive tackle. You've got 6 D1 offers. So I know you've been hitting it hard, been working hard, but you also got to have the players around you, because if it's breaking down beside you, it doesn't matter, right? So tell us what you're doing as a unit, as offensive line, to be the best unit you can be.
So together, me and Stacy, we kind of control the offensive line, and we kind of come in and we kind of make sure everybody's doing their job and putting in their work. So together from that, I think we can handle it all.
Fantastic. What would you say is the biggest improvement from an offensive line standpoint that you guys have been able to really get in your bag of tricks this offseason?
I think technique. I think everybody's really honed in on their technique and just getting better in the little things, so the big things become easy.
Yeah, absolutely. How many of the offensive line is back of the 5-man unit?
So there's none. We're a completely new group.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Fantastic. Well, that creates a unique set of challenges, right? Because offensive line is so much of synchronization, right, of everybody knowing where everybody's at and playing that way. So what have you guys done maybe off the field or, other than just on the field to kind of synchronize to make sure you guys are a unit in one?
So we're always talking outside of football, and we're planning on doing little outings with the O-line to kind of bond and get the chemistry up.
Fantastic, yeah. Well, that's awesome. Well, Coach, just kind of as we're wrapping things up here, anything, what do we expect if we come out to a Tampa Bay Tech football game? What can we expect out of your crew?
If you come to a game this fall, you can expect to see a team that's going to play with high energy. You can expect to see a bunch of guys having fun because we love this game, and we play with great enthusiasm. And you're going to see a well-disciplined team, a bunch of organized chaos happening on the field Friday night. There's going to be guys on defense that are going to be playing like their hair is on fire, and there's going to be guys on offense that are going to be playing like some bullies, pushing people around, making plays all over the field, and celebrating.
Love it. Love the mentality, Coach. We'll be rooting for you and look forward to see a lot of wins on the scoreboards and just keeping track of where you guys are going this year. So best of luck to all you guys. Tampa Bay Tech Titans, tear it up this season.
Sir, thank you.
For over 20 years, QuickCut has been the leading provider of elevated video in Florida. With over 50 large tripods available, QuickCut can cover any sporting event. We are a one-stop shop for all your video services, for tournaments and any event. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 for a free quote. Let QuickCut take your sporting event to the next level.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Days. It's 2023's kickoff to the football season with FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com, Quick Cuts, and of course, undergirding this whole experience is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation. Super excited to be here with the Chamberlain Storm right here in Tampa Bay. And Coach, I'm going to have you introduce yourself and your players, and then we'll get into everything.
Sounds good. I'm Joey Jamie, head football coach at Chamberlain High School. Here on the stage with us right now is Devon Allen, Ja'Kai Palmore, Sam Castillo, and Jaden Squires.
Fantastic. Excited to have you guys here. Coming out of last season, you guys were 3-7, but you've got 5 returners on both sides of the ball. So take us back, as the season wraps up. you're coming in the off season. You want to make sure you set the culture the right way. You want to go into that off season. You want to make sure that what that looks like for this fall by what's going to happen in the spring and in the summer and all those things. Tell us just a little bit about that mentality and what kind of culture you're trying to set.
Yeah, for sure. So when I got the job last year, it was a tougher transition just with timing and having kids cleared and ready to go. But we were able to have an off season with spring football and a summer workout program as well. So we're able to get kids in the door, working out, ready to go, buying in, and kids have bought into what we're, preaching and showing right now. So they're all in 100%, and it's looking to be a good season for us.
Yeah, that's huge to get that buy-in, and I mean it can be a challenge, especially if you're new to the program. Just making sure that. Tell us a little bit about what that buy-in has looked like, and just how the off seasons look like for you guys.
We have kids who are just coming out. We have more of an influx of kids coming in, transferring in, showing up on time, being where they're supposed to be. So when you have the kids who are bought in and policing themselves, it makes for just an easier transition with the team, for them to, lead themselves.
Yeah, coaches can only do so much, right? And so, if you got the right Jimmies and Joes, they can help you move that whole thing forward. Well, that's fantastic. Well, tell us about the spring ball, and just kind of what are the things that you learned, kind of what do you come out of spring feeling like and looking like?
Yeah, so with spring ball, we had, like I said, an influx of kids. We were able to install our offense, install our defense, just work on the basics, get back to fundamentals, and actually just focus on strength as a team, just getting them out there, lifting, getting them into a routine, every day so that we're good to go.
Fantastic. Now, summer, tell us a little bit about what summers look like, what you guys have been up to this summer.
Yeah, so summer, we were able to just make a full transition to our new mascot, Storm, finally move into our locker room, get everything done that we needed to, get them in an actual workout program, having them get stronger, bigger, and faster. We did some 7-on-7 work.
Okay.
We're able to work timing and concepts, offense and defense, just installing, like I said, 3 phases of the game.
Yeah, how'd the 7-on-7 season go for you guys?
That was good. It was good. We were able to get out there, run around. Kids love that stuff, for whatever reason, what have you. But we were able to get out there and showcase what we can do a little bit.
For sure, I feel like the quarterbacks and the wide receivers definitely love the 7-on-7 ball, and it's great fun. But it's great to be able to be getting really close to putting on some pads here and play some real football.
Oh yeah, for sure. So we start on Monday with practice. We're actually going to go before the sun comes up. We're going from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m.
Okay.
So, we got to beat that heat.
Right.
It's too hot out there. We get wet bulbed out of practice, and even the rain and the inclement weather.
Yep.
So, especially with teams going to turf fields, it's just too hot out there in the afternoons, early
sure.
evenings. So we said, you know what? We got buy-in from the parents. We're going to go from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m.
Okay.
And after that, they have their day ahead of them.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Well, tell me a little bit about that. We know in Florida that's a unique challenge for Florida high school football teams, right? August, September, the heat is significant, the humidity is, off the charts. So how do you prepare the players, physically, mentally for that grind during August and September?
We start by telling them to take care of their bodies, hydrate, limit your pickup games of any other sports you're playing. Try and eat right, limit the intakes of your sugars and unnecessary junk food, all that stuff. But just having them in the right mindset and just getting buy-in from the parents, making sure that they're eating right, hydrating themselves and making sure drinking water. Hydration starts now from Monday, not Sunday night or
Correct.
Monday morning. Yeah. So just making sure that they're doing everything in their power to make sure that they're ready for the start of camp.
Awesome, fantastic. Well, thanks, Coach. Check in with a couple of your players here. Jaden Squires.
Sir.
Yes, Jaden, so you play in offensive line. Tell us a little bit about, that's where the game is won and lost, is in those trenches. Tell us a little bit about the mentality in the offseason the offensive line has had.
Well, offensive line it's a mental game. If you don't do your part, then your other teammates can't do their part as well. The O-line is the base of the team, so in order for everybody else to do their part, the O-line has to do their part as well.
All right, fantastic. Well, is it Jaquil? Did I pronounce that correct?
Jakai.
Jakar?
Jakai.
Jakar?
Jakai.
I'm sorry, man. I want to pronounce it. I wanted to pronounce it correctly. Apologize. So you're listed as an athlete. So tell me a little bit about that. That can represent a lot of challenges because it means you probably have to learn multiple positions and doing a lot of things for the team. Tell us a little bit about how you get prepared for that.
Well, first off, I start practicing at home, working on my routes, and etc. Having to make sure I keep up with my grades, making sure that I'm just doing everything positive and trying to help out the team.
Yeah, as a senior this year.
Yes,
You're a
sir.
senior this year, right? Yeah. So as a senior, doing things the right way in the classroom and all that helps to build the program and that you can come back to and be proud of the program that you left behind, right? So tell us a little bit about just what you're doing to try to help, besides just being a great example, which is huge, but just to help those younger kids in the program.
Well, first off, I could just help them out by just showing up, teaching them new things that they didn't know about, and making sure that they just pay attention to a lot of things than what's going on now.
Fantastic. So is it Devon?
It's Devon.
Devon? All right. So Devon, you're listed here as playing wide receiver and DB. Do you
Yes,
focus
sir.
on one or the other, or do you stay on the field all the time, man?
Just mainly got into wide receiver, main position DB, but I help out on both sides.
You help on both sides, yeah.
Yes, sir.
You play some special teams as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So that again, going back to that heat of the Florida heat, right? You got to make sure you're prepared, right? Hydrated body. What do you do to make sure that you're in the proper condition coming in Monday?
First, I hydrate at nighttime before I go to bed. Make sure to get electrolytes in because I know when I wake up in the morning, it's a quick process. Hit the field and be ready to play.
Excellent, excellent. So coming out of last year, coming in this year, you want to make sure that this year is better than last year. So what are the things that you did during the off season to kind of help make yourself the best version of you?
Well, I had surgery last year, so I was kind of hurt.
Oh, okay.
So this year, during the summer, it was kind of a recovery thing. This year, I'm looking to get back and be 100.
Fantastic. Well, look forward to seeing you out there in the field and hopefully an injury-free season this year.
Yes, sir.
Sam, you're playing defensive back and running back?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, all right. How about you now? Do you have a focused offense or defense, or are you on the field all the time?
I'm more focused on defense, but like I'm glad to help on offense too. Yeah, I'm just going out there helping wherever we need. I'll go to slot too, anywhere, and yeah, I'm just here to help my team out win.
Fantastic. Now, DB, are you a safety, a corner? Where are you playing?
Safety.
Safety?
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. So, do you guys play some coverages where you get to play a little bit of robber, where you could read that quarterback's eyes and come underneath? That, in my opinion, for a safety, that's the funnest thing, right?
Yeah. It is.
Well, tell us a little bit about what you've seen during the offseason from the team. What's been the buy-in? What do you expect for this fall coming out of this offseason?
Yeah, I just see more leadership in some players, and I'm just hoping we could like go out this season, win more games, make the playoffs, and just play our best this year.
Fantastic. Well, excited to see what you guys can do this offseason. Coach, if someone comes out to watch Chamberlain this fall, what can we expect to see? What are your expectations?
You'll see a more competitive team for sure.
Okay.
You'll see a team that's going to grind and work and play from opening kick to the final whistle. You're going to see a team that has been working all summer, trying to get better, improvement on both sides of the ball, even on special teams as well. You're going to see a team that's worthy of watching. We went 3-7 last year. Definitely should win more games. You're gonna have more kids who are bought in, who are hungry and just want to win and want to be the best, in Chamberlain Storm history.
Fantastic. I look forward to seeing it. And it's a beautiful facility. If you get a chance to go out there, it's a great venue to watch a football game in. So we'll be rooting you on, Coach. Guys, tear it up this season. Chamberlain Storm, they're a team to watch this fall. Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Days. 2023 is starting off great here at Raymond James Stadium. We're super excited to have the Sickles High School football team with us. We've been going through all these great schools here in the Tampa Bay area and just kicking off the season the right way down here at Raymond James. We want to thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for presenting this great opportunity for these coaches and athletes to be able to come to you guys and speak with you. But I also want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for paying and undergirding all this. And this is just a great opportunity to reach out into the community and be able to meet some of these young men and give them an opportunity to communicate with you guys. And you guys get to know them a little bit better. Well, to that end, Coach, I'll have you introduce yourself and your players.
My name's Kyle Jolly. I'm going into year 2 at Sickles. To my left, I got quarterback Brandon Royal, senior. Then I got to his left, I have Rufus Ferguson, running back linebacker. He's also a senior. I got Elijah Rich. He's a junior defensive lineman. And I got at the far end, I got Truett Brown. He's a tight end. He's also a senior.
Fantastic. Well, last season, you guys took your lumps a little bit in the first season. You went 1-9, but you got 5 returners on offense. You got 7 returners on defense, which bodes really well. So tell me a little bit about, as you come into the offseason this year after the season, what's your mentality? What's the culture you're trying to set to make sure that you have a good fall this fall?
Yes, sir. So for most of it, we were really young. We were really inexperienced. So again, a lot of these young guys took those lumps. Mm-hmm. So that they're able to learn from it and they're able to develop from it. And I came last year, I had 4 juniors on this stage with a senior. So I went into it knowing that we were going to be young. Mm-hmm. And now I'm coming with 3 seniors and a junior. Yeah. So that's kind of just speaking volumes there. So now our leadership's going to be there. Nice. It's going to help us kind of transition into year 2. Yeah, that's fantastic. So tell us a little bit about spring. What did it look like? What did you guys learn? The takeaways from the spring ball. So I think going into spring ball, it wasn't necessarily learning the system. It was getting more accustomed to it and being able to add little wrinkles to it and things like that. Mm-hmm. And we had Rufus. We added him over to the running back room as well. Okay. So that gave us more of a run game. Nice. So now we have the pass game. Now we got the run game kind of going. Again, we came in with a new defensive coordinator. So they're having to learn him, learn his play calls, learn how we're changing things to make sure that we're gap sound. Yeah. So those are some of the big things that we kind of got going on in spring. Fantastic. Now, how about the summer program? How did that look for you guys? It was great. Obviously, 4 days a week, getting the kids in there lifting. Then we're out there running. Then we're actually doing some skill work after that. So it's been good, as well as doing some 7-on-7s here and there, trying to get the guys right. Yeah. How'd they go with 7-on-7 stuff? It's good. Again, I'm an old lineman. Right, so right. When I think of 7-on-7, hey, for me it's a growth experience. It's a growth 100%. Process. It's all about development. Going out there, hey, I don't care if the ones will get a series, and then we'll go straight into 2s and 3s, just making sure everybody's getting reps, so that we're building the entire program, we're not just building the top part of it. Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's not real football, but it does help, like you say, with that timing and just building up confidence with the wide receivers, the DBs, the quarterbacks, all those kind of things. Sometimes I think the quarterbacks and the wide receivers maybe like it better than even real football, but us old linemen, we'd rather just go out there and hit somebody. So no doubt, my middle linebacker kind of almost gets kicked out every single 7-on-7 he goes to. So. Yeah. So keep it up, right? Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's fun stuff. Well. Tell us a little bit about next week you're going into camp and what are you expecting to see as you come into camp this fall? For me, I just really want my guys to have a ton of energy and positivity going into it. We're starting in the morning, so again, my guys are going to have to get up early. Me being new to Florida last year, I didn't understand how much the weather would affect us. Yeah. So halfway through it, we ended up shifting over to morning practices, and we're going to continue that into this season, where during the season we're actually going to be 3 days a week in the mornings, and then we're going to have our walkthrough on Thursday afternoons. Yeah. But just because we went 3 weeks, I think we went outside one time. Oh, wow. So guys are going to have to get there early. Parents are going to have to get up and drive the kids there. But again, it's showing that level of commitment. So if they're willing to get up there and be ready to go 5:45, 6 o'clock, that's big. But really just I want guys to go in there with positive mental attitude. I want a ton of energy, and I want them to go out there and just execute.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a huge thing that if you're not been a part of Florida high school football, August and September, I mean, the heat and the humidity is brutal. And so what are some of the things you guys do to try to help your players get prepared, from a hydration standpoint, a conditioning standpoint, make sure that they're right?
So for us, our trainer, Marissa, she does a phenomenal job getting these guys right. Obviously, I have the built-in water breaks and things like that. My guys, in the offseason, we've had a few nutritionists come in and speak to them about, hey, how do you have to have proper nutrition? You have to have proper hydration. And hopefully they've actually taken that, absorbed that, and they're going to use that as well. They even talked about, hey, walking through the hallways with a gallon of water and things like that. Yeah. But we practice fast. Yeah. We only have 2 hours. And so my guys get used to practicing fast. So again, that's part of that conditioning aspect of it too. Yeah. Because we're not wasting 30 seconds between plays. It's 15 to 20 between each play. My DC is actually sitting over there. He knows, hey, I'm not waiting on him. If his call's not in, we're running the play. And so it kind of forces everybody to think faster, act faster, but then also they have to get that recovery faster as well.
And if you've never coached high school football, you don't realize in the fall, with a 2-hour practice, you do have to move at a really fast pace, and you don't have a lot of time for necessarily skill development, that indie time. You got to get into, getting the plays in. You're watching film, so you got to get those plays in that's right for that defense that you're playing or that offense you're playing. So I know it's going to be a little tricky for you on the defensive side with a new defense coming in. But on the offensive side, the great thing is you've already got a year into the program now, so the kids know a little bit more of what to expect, so you can fly around a little faster.
Right, yeah. So again, everything we're doing is either off a wristband or hand signals, so it's pretty fast. And the kids I got a smart group of kids, so they pick up on it pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, let's talk to some of those smart kids right now. We got Brandon Royal, your quarterback. Last year, FACA first team District 15. You threw for 2,226 yards, 15 touchdowns, and then is that 4 rushing? Is that what that is? Yes, 4 rushing touchdowns?
Yes,
nice.
Sir.
So you're dual threat. Is that we're taking away
We've
from that?
We've gotten the running game more into it now.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, so you had a nice season last year, obviously. You want to build upon that. Obviously, you want to help the entire team to be better, right? So tell us a little bit about what the offseason looked like for you and just to help you individually, but also, to pour into your guys on the offensive side.
For the spring aspect of it, I love the way our offense looked in the spring. Coach Shaw did a great job working with the offensive line. Rufus stepped over to help with the running game. The running game looked phenomenal. Our passing game has always been there. We have playmakers all over. They're all coming back this year. And if you look at our receiving core last year, some of those guys were first year starting at receiver. Wow. Our leading receiver, Isaiah Hudson, has played running back in DB, never played receiver. That was his first year, and he was able to have that year. Truitt came over, started at tight end. He's able to put a good year together, has put on a lot of size. Those two together with some younger guys are really going to be a helpful part to us, along with the running game that we have put in. So we're really excited about that. Off-season has gone amazing. Everything is in place, and we're just ready to get back out there and get back to work.
Well, that's exciting. Well, the best friend to a quarterback is the offensive line and the running game, right? Yes, that takes a lot of pressure off your, if they're not just bearing down on you and thinking, we only care if they're passing the ball. So, well, that's exciting for you guys, and looking forward to see that newfangled offense with some more run and some that. Well, let's just jump in and talk to that gentleman that's stepping into that run game. Rufus, tell us a little bit about what that looks like, taking up that mantle.
So for the run game, it came a little bit easier, because my grandpa and my dad, they were both Hall of Fame running backs at their respective schools. My grandpa was the first 1,000-yard rusher at Wisconsin. Nice. He was up for the Heisman candidate trophy, and then my dad, he played at Howard University. He wrestled and ran track and played football.
That's awesome.
And he's a Hall of Famer at Howard, and he went to the after football. He found out when he went to the Olympics he was going to go to the Detroit Lions, but then he ended up having like an abnormal heartbeat, and they found that out. And so he was like, okay, let me go back to the sport I've been originally doing, judo, and then he decided to go to the Olympics.
Oh, that's awesome. That's a great story, man. That's really cool. Well, you got a lot of things to live up to, right? With that kind of legacy in your family. So that's cool. Well, sounds like everyone's really excited about you being a part of that. But you've been playing linebacker. Are you still going to be playing that as well?
Yes.
Fantastic. So you're playing offense. You're playing defense. Are you playing special teams as well?
Yes.
So you're not coming off the field.
No.
So that question about hydration and being right physically is probably even more important to you.
Yes.
So what have you been doing to make sure you're right?
So during this off season, when we had that spring game, it was only a half, but I was well welcome to that both sides of the ball, starting both sides of the ball. So during this off season, I made sure I worked on my mobility, making sure I can still cover well. That was like my main focus, linebacker's perspective, trying to make sure I covered. And then for my running back side of the ball, I made sure I had how to learn the basics, because I was just in there getting the ball. I finally realized that I now have to be patient in the backfield. I got to wait for the guards to settle, so I can then read them and then make my decision.
Well, I'm excited to watch you this fall, man. It's going to be an exciting year, and so and I don't want to see you cramping up on the sideline. So make sure you take care of yourself. All right. So Truitt. So Truitt, you're playing tight end. You had 30 catches for 485 yards and 5 touchdowns. So a nice season from the tight end position. Are you a dual tight end that you can get the blocking done as well as catching the football?
This year we're going to get more focused on the blocking part. Last year I was more focused as a receiver, getting the ball down the field. But this year we're going to blend it back into more blocking. But receiver's kind of like my home.
Okay. Yeah. You got to be not just Travis Kelce. You got to be a little George Kittle out there.
Yes, sir.
Right? All right. Yeah. Well, when you got Rufus sitting over here, going to be running up your backside, you better get him
Yeah,
home.
lead blocker.
Yeah. Nice. Well, look forward to watching that, man, in your development for this fall. Good luck this season for
Yes,
sure.
sir. Thank you.
Elijah. Did I pronounce that correctly? Yeah. All right, man. You're playing offense and defensive line. That's in the trenches where everything gets done, man. None of this other stuff that we've been talking about works without you guys in the trenches. So tell me about what you've been seeing in the offseason with the linemen in the program.
Yeah, O-line. I don't play as much O-line. I play more D-line. But when it comes to D-line, we're looking to give 100% effort. Seems like last year, we weren't firing off on all cylinders. Now this year we're coming with more pressure, better conditioned. It's part of the hydration too. I think that was a big part. We had a couple players, like including myself, like cramping up and stuff. And we're taking extra measures, working very hard on the off season. I've been training at Tampa, Florida judo, getting prepared.
Well, that's awesome, man. Well, I'm super excited to come watch you guys play. I'll be rooting for you guys. Tear it up this fall. Sickles High School guys, they're a team to watch out there.
Believe it.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium. This is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day for 2023. We're super excited to be here with you guys and to have the Brandon Eagles here with us as well. I want to thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for being here to broadcast this. Is a great opportunity for these young men and the coaches and to just be able to talk about their program. And we got to thank Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for undergirding all that. So it's really a great day for all these schools. So like I said, we're here with the Brandon High School. And Coach, would you introduce yourself and the players that you brought here with you?
Yes, sir. My name is Bruce McCaleb, head football coach at Brandon High School. We have Keyshawn Cable Brown, quarterback / athlete. We have Malachi Lockett, running back and linebacker. We have Manny De La Garza. He's the offensive line for us. We have Wayne Shine Jr., DB / receiver. And then we have Grover Colbert. He's a DB / receiver also.
Awesome. Yes, fantastic. Sir. Well, you guys were 1-9 last year, but you've got 8 returning starters on the offensive side, 9 returning starters on the defensive side. So that the good signs for the program as you're moving forward. As you're walking into the offseason this year, what is the things culturally, the things you're trying to build in the program to be right for this season?
So the biggest thing for us, I just got hired like early February for the position, so it's more of just the transitioning part.
Oh, yeah.
Right, so just kind of, setting the expectation for the boys, let them know how we do things and kind of reteaching how our coaching staff views football. So that was just the biggest thing is just establishing culture and then just setting expectations for how we expect things to go.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're coming in as a new staff, that's huge.
Right.
So tell us a little bit about that culture. What does that look like for you guys as a Brandon Eagle? What's the culture that you guys are setting?
So I think I heard one of the coaches said earlier, but we just want to be a gritty team. So just being gritty and just being competitive in everything we do. So this offseason, everything we did was based off just being competitive, whether it be weightlifting, sprints, conditioning. We ran some stadiums, and everything we just had a competitive tone to it.
Awesome.
So that was just one of the biggest things that we want to come in and just start creating that competitive mindset.
Fantastic. Yeah, compete.
For sure.
So tell us a little bit about spring ball. What did you learn? What coming out of the spring, where did you think you were at, and just how did you feel about spring ball?
So spring ball was good for us. Coming in, like you said, as a new staff, we kind of want to just set the tone moving forward and just establish culture. We came in with the mindset of kind of like getting the kids to buy in, and it happened so fast. It was like, okay, what do we do now? We have them buying in. What's next? So the spring was just great for us. We had a problem with the numbers early on, and so we were able to kind of like, basically the kids had to we found adversity early. So now we know how they're going to respond to adversity. So moving forward, we know, okay, if we have any kind of adverse situations, we know the kids are going to fight through it. So moving forward, now we have that out the way. So now we can be a little more productive as far as the season.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fantastic. How about summer? What summer? The summer program look for you guys? How did things come out?
The summer was great, man. So the kids hadn't really had a structured strength and conditioning program. So coming in, we were able to get that going. The kids' bodies changed like drastically.
Nice.
I was surprised, and they were surprised too. Like we started seeing the kids looking in the mirrors now, and seeing the little muscles pop out. That was huge, man. So moving, just the summer was more. You kind of set the expectation of what you want to see. It kind of surpassed it for us as far as how the kids went about, learning how to lift, and you see them getting stronger. I think we had a kid squat 500 pounds. We maxed out the other day. So that's
impressive.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Well, in just that confidence, right? You build that confidence. Exactly. You're a little stronger when you come and engage with another player. You're like, oh wow, that felt a little different.
Right.
Yeah, those are huge for them individually and as a team and all those things. So kudos to you, Coach, to get that going and kind of change the culture there. And so, well, excited about coming in the fall. What are you expecting as practice gets started next week, and what are we going to see out of the team?
So for one, we're going to be a little more competitive. I think in the spring we had 19, 20 kids. We had 20 kids on the roster. Now going into the fall, we're at about 50.
Okay.
So we're double the amount of kids we had. So now we can be a little more competitive as far as each position. We have a depth chart now
So coming into fall, just being competitive and just working from there.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's fantastic. Well, let's talk to some of the kids that you brought here with us. We got Malachi Lockett. Malachi, yeah. So you're playing running back this fall. Tell us a little bit about just your off season, new coaching staff. You got to learn a new system, all those kind of things. Tell us about just what the off season looked like for you, how you got right for this fall coming up next week.
Yes, sir. Well, I love the new coaching stuff. They came in and brought this new attitude to the program. They came and changed it. At first, with our old coaching stuff, which wasn't really so great, we were really just kids out there playing on the field, doing what we know. Now that they came in, they taught us how to play as a team, play together, and compete against each other to make each other better.
Yeah.
And we just been grinding this off season. We just been working, getting better, getting stronger. We've been pushing each other. We learned how to build each other up instead of tear each other down. We just been coming together more.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That grind, that grit, if you can embrace it, right, then you can really make a difference as a team. So that's fantastic. Is it Keyshawn? Keyshawn? All right. Keyshawn, you're playing quarterback / athlete. So tell us a little bit about that. Athlete sounds like you're playing multiple roles as well. So tell us a little bit about what you're doing for the team here.
Basically, the athlete part is wherever they need me to go, I'll just be there just to help the team, just in case.
Yeah,
so if a player goes out, I'll be there to step up and just fill that spot in until that person comes back.
Yeah.
And quarterback, it's just what I do mainly.
That's awesome. I mean, that helps coaching staff so much when we get a player like you that is willing to step in and does the homework to make sure they can go and do that in a quality way. So kudos to you, man, for putting in that work and making yourself available in a lot of ways. So is your primary position, though, is quarterback? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're that leader of the offense, right? Doesn't matter, anything else. Everyone's going to look at that quarterback on the offensive side. And so tell us a little bit about what you've been doing to make sure the offense is right, to be that leader, to help raise that tide on the offensive side of the ball.
Basically, I'm trying to build a bond with the offensive linemen and my receivers, because last year we didn't really have that. It was my first year playing at Brandon. So I'm starting to build a bond with my team, make sure the offense, we stick together, we're on the same page, and make sure we score touchdowns and we win games.
Yeah, fantastic.
Make it easier on the defense.
There it is, man. There it is. Well, Manny, we got our offensive lineman. We know it gets done in the trenches. That's where the work gets done. That's how we win football games.
Yes, sir.
Manny, tell us a little bit about what the offensive line has been doing this offseason to make sure that you can win that battle up front.
Well, the offensive line has actually been hitting the weight room a lot, a lot of conditioning and stuff to keep that stamina up. So, other teams are real tired and stuff during the fourth quarter. That's where we start to get down, put it down on them, try to get everything we can. And main goal for them is to protect our quarterback, open up the hole for our running back, try to get as many touchdowns as we can.
Yeah, I think that's huge, man. Like what you said there about basically it doesn't matter if it's the first quarter, the fourth quarter, right? It doesn't matter what the score is. If you're up, you're down, right? Just keeping your foot on the gas and being able to, keep pushing and doing the right thing in that next play, right? So, how about the cohesion? Offensive line is so built on the cohesion with those five guys being able to work well together. Tell us a little bit about what you guys have done to try to make sure you guys are right as a group.
Well, we basically try to talk to each other a lot, get to know each other, create that bond with each other. So, we get each other, give our signs and everything, with other players and everything. Try to keep that tight bond.
Perfect. Great stuff, man. Well, good luck out there in the trenches this fall. Wayne, you over there? All right, Wayne. You're playing safety and wide receiver. Are you focused on one side of the ball, or are you playing both sides of the ball all the time?
I'm playing wherever coach needs me.
Yeah, wherever coach needs you. So does he need you on both sides of the ball? Is that?
Pretty much.
Does he need you on the special teams as well, man?
I do it.
Yeah. Does he ever come off the field, coach? Or is he going to be on? So, hey, here's a good question for you then, man. If you're not coming off the field, right? Again, we talked about this a little earlier, but that Florida heat, August, September, what have you done to make sure that you're hydrated, to make your body right for this fall, that you're a player that's going to be out there and depended upon all game long, all the time? Tell us what you've done, to make sure you're right for this fall.
Just extra conditioning, so when that time comes, I know I'm used to this already. It ain't nothing new to me.
That's huge, man. Yeah, absolutely. Well, good luck this fall. Tear it up. And our last guy we got, is it Grover?
Yes, sir.
Grover, you're playing cornerback and wide receiver, so you're playing both sides of the ball as well.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're not coming off the field.
No.
Special teams.
I play special teams too.
You don't play special teams?
I do.
You do. Okay. All right, man. Well, you guys got to be on that grind, right? Just make sure you're right. Here's the other challenge that you have when you don't come off the field, right? You got to be extra good at communicating with the coaching staff and knowing what they need, because you don't get that time on the sideline, right, to be able to go asking questions. So you got to be constantly making sure you're getting in the right position and you're communicating with them, right? Tell us a little bit about what you do to make sure that you be able to communicate with the coaches while you're out there in the field.
Basically, I try to remember everything they want me to do on both sides. And every time we get a timeout, I make sure I talk to them, what I see, what they see, so we can have an understanding of what's going on the field, so nothing to go wrong.
Fantastic. That's awesome. Well, I'm excited to see what Brandon Eagles are going to do this fall. Coach, if someone that's watching and hasn't come out and seen Brandon football, or has watched previous versions of Brandon football, what can they expect when they come out and watch a game this fall?
A highly competitive team, competing on every aspect of the game, flying around the ball, making plays, just being explosive. On offense, being explosive. On defense, just head-hunting, as we quote-unquote head-hunting. So just a totally different team than what we had in the past. I like to use the term night and day, so it would be completely different than the previous Brandon teams.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Well, we're excited to see what you guys do this fall. So, Brandon High School, good luck. Tear it up this fall, guys.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for this Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited about being here today with the Spoto Spartans and just hearing a little bit about what they got going on this fall. But first I want to thank the Florida High School Football.com and Quick Cuts for putting on this presentation. And we want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for undergirding all of this and creating a great opportunity for these athletes and coaches to come in and start off the fall right and just let us know a little bit about what they've got going on over there at Spoto. So, Coach, why don't you introduce yourself and your players that you brought up here today?
I'm Coach Chatz, my second year at Spoto, and we brought Chris Harris, Jesse Harden, and Zori Cotton.
Awesome, fantastic. Excited about having you guys. So last fall you guys went 4-6, right, but you're returning 7 on the offensive side, 6 on the defense, right, so you got a lot of experience, right, coming back. Tell us a little bit as you come into the offseason, what is the culture, what are the things you're trying to create within the program to make sure that you're right for this fall?
Well, being here 16 months, 17 months, yeah, we're still trying to build off of that, still getting here, still getting the foundation built, correct, still making sure the players understand what's going on, what needs to be, what the standard looks like. Because yep, you can say standard and culture as much as you want to, but if they don't understand what it looks like or what it's supposed to look like, then you can't go forward with it. So just still building the building blocks and really understanding, like, we went 4-6. The community was excited. The school was excited, but, I told the school, 4-6, we're not going to celebrate that. Yeah, I think we can be better. We doubled the record from the previous team the year before, so we want to double it again and just keep that standard building.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, you're 100% right. We can say platitudes, we can say words, but it's the actions that really make a difference. Exactly. Yeah. Well, tell us a little bit about what you learned this spring, coming out of spring ball. Where do you feel like the team's at?
Well, I think we got some players. Okay. We're really going to be exciting on offense. We got a lot of new players on defense. There are a lot of new pieces. We got some people that were in the building that wasn't so sure if they wanted to play last year. Okay. And now they see that it's going to be different. We got a chance to do some things. Yeah. Got a chance to be really competitive every week. So now we got some people that's coming out and they're really athletic. So we got to put the puzzle together in just a few spots on defense. Yeah. And then just keep the accelerator on offense. We're going to be pretty good.
Nice. Well, you said something really important, I think, for high school coaches out there, and that is recruiting the hallways, right? When you put out a good product on the field, that gets the student body, that gets the administration, gets the whole town excited. But then you got to recruit the hallways for talent that maybe hasn't been utilized in the past.
Right. And it's just like you got to get them excited about something because we can't hide the fact that the last several years, Spoto has not been the premier program in Tampa. Okay. And so, a lot of kids these days, especially this new generation, they want to play for a good program, the bells and whistles program, the one that's playing in the playoffs. But, to get there, you got to have everybody go in the same spot. And so now, we've created that culture. We get along. The admin and I really have a good relationship where they try to really enhance what we're trying to do. Yeah. And the teachers are coming on. A lot more people are coming to the games, and it's a lot more exciting now.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah. Well, we know athletics, and I think football in particular, is the front door to every school. Right. And it really is the front door even to the whole community, And so when you've got an exciting program that's building and gaining momentum, that just builds excitement within the whole school and in the whole community.
And it just helps when you got an admin that trusts you and you trust them. Because I've been in a lot of schools in my 20-plus year career that the admin haven't always been as accepting as this admin is. Yeah. And then when you have that support, it means a lot. It helps you do your job better, and it's just a better work environment.
Absolutely. No, if you don't have the support of the administration, it's an uphill grind every day. So that's awesome. Great to hear that they're doing a great job over there. And let's touch base with some of these young men that you brought here for us to talk to. Zori Cotton.
Yes, sir.
Hey, did I pronounce that right, Zori?
Yes, sir.
All right, Zori. Great to talk to you. Playing running back, you had 155 carries, 1,035 yards, 12 rushing touchdowns. You also caught 235 yards for 4 touchdowns. You obviously had a very successful season last year. So as you come out of that season, though, you got to take another step, right? You got to get better for this season. Of course. And you got to help the rest of your team to be better. So tell us how you approached the offseason and what you did.
How I'm approaching the offseason, just working with my team, bond with the new teammates that just came, make sure they're good, make sure they're set, and just get ready for this new season.
Yeah, because you can't win without your teammates, right? So you got to build them up, and you got to be that leader to help be that voice and just encourage those others along,
yes,
right?
Sir.
That's awesome. Fantastic stuff. Well, we'll be looking to watch you build on that great season you had last year. And you're only a junior, right? So
Yes, sir.
You got another one after this.
Yes, sir.
All right, awesome. That's exciting. You got any offers? You got any schools out there?
Not yet.
All right. Well, we'll see if we can change that after this fall. All right.
Yes,
looking forward to watching you out there, Chris.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. You're playing free safety.
Yes, sir.
Is that right? All right. You had 63 tackles, 3 tackles for a loss from the free safety spot. All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Tell us a little bit about that. Were they bringing you up a little bit last year?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
A lot.
Nice. You like a little contact? You like laying some hit on the folks?
Every now and then.
All right. A lot of times free safeties are like, I just want a gator roll, get them down. I just want to make sure they go to the next play.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Well, tell us a little bit about that defensive backfield. What are you seeing out there throughout the offseason and what you guys been building?
I think we're building a good secondary and a good defense, like all around. Getting new pieces. As for myself, what I see, I just see biggest threats. We revolve around that, and we just,
Yeah, fantastic. You guys play a lot of man. You play a lot of zone. What do you guys hang your hat on?
Depends on the team.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you playing all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nice. All right, Jesse. All right, we got a wide receiver. You're wearing number 1?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. So you're wearing number 1. You're a wide receiver. Are you always open?
Always, 100% of the time, always open. Can't be guarded.
All right, man. So you're just telling the quarterback, just throw it up, man. I'll come down with it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So tell us a little bit about your offseason, what you've been doing to make sure that you're the best wide receiver you can be this fall.
Sir, during the off season, I've been putting in work with my quarterback, running back, defense. We're getting the team together to go a good 9-1, 8-2.
All right.
Go to the playoffs, 10-0 probably. Go to the playoffs, make a name for Spoto, make a name for myself. Class of 2026, so yeah.
So you're actually 26. Right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you got a few more years here.
Yes, sir. A few more years with Coach Chatton.
Fantastic. Well, you got to set those goals to hit goals, right?
Yes,
so
sir.
Go out there and the next game you got to win is the next one, right?
Yes,
you
sir.
just win the next game, you're always doing good.
Yes,
so,
sir.
well, stay after it. Make sure you're going hard and prove yourself right with that they can never guard you, right?
Can't be guarded. I'm gonna keep saying that. I don't like nobody to guard me.
Well, Coach, so for folks that maybe haven't gone out and seen the new program, see what you guys are doing, tell us what we can expect if we go out and come to a football game this fall.
First and foremost, we're wide open on offense. So the previous regime, they were a wing T outfit. So when they come to the game, the ball's going to be flying around, the kids going to be flying around. Defense, we're really aggressive. Same thing on special teams. It's a really good product. The kids like what we do schematic-wise. And what happened last year was we set some records attendance-wise that they've never had at Spoto.
Oh, that's awesome.
We played Riverview in the Classic last year, and I think it set an attendance record for the school.
Oh,
but it was
that's
packed on
huge.
both sides. And then the more games we win, the more prolific we are on offense and defense, the more people that come. And just us putting a good product on the field and just keep it being exciting in school. The school's trying to get the student section going and a bunch of different kind of tailgating stuff going before the game, or pregame and stuff like that. Just trying to build an atmosphere that the school can be proud of, and then we got to do the rest.
Yeah, that's great. Well, the fans love it when you go out and it's high-flying offense
Exactly.
and a lot of scoring. So, well, I'm excited to come check you guys out this fall now. So, you guys make sure you tear it up, work hard from now until that first game, and then be ready to roll. Coach, any especially with a high-powered offense, anything that you guys do in particular to make sure you guys are hydrated in this Florida? It's a unique situation in Florida that just that August, September heat, and just make sure that they're right.
Well, we do quite a bit of running,
Yeah.
but we also have a great trainer. Cherie is our trainer. I mean, she does a great job of making sure we're within the limits. And if we need to do some different things, stuff, she come in and talk. And then we got some little portable canisters of oxygen if they need it, just to try it out and see how to help them and stuff like that.
Sure.
We're trying to be as innovative as we can because it is hot and humid in Florida.
Yep.
But we just fall back on her expertise. That's her job.
Yep.
So I pretty much listen to what she has to say when it comes to the health and stuff like that. So we really fall back and see what she can do for us to make us better.
Fantastic. Well, that's awesome. Again, we look forward to coming out and watching you guys, Spoto Spartans, team to watch this fall.
Right. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, man. Glad you guys.
For over 20 years, QuickCut has been the leading provider of elevated video in Florida. With over 50 large tripods available, QuickCut can cover any sporting event. We are a one-stop shop for all your video services, for tournaments and any event. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 for a free quote. Let QuickCut take your sporting event to the next level.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day 2023. We're excited to have Riverview Sharks here with us. It's been an exciting launch to the fall season, and we want to thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for this broadcast. And I want to thank Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for putting this all on and just creating an awesome opportunity for these young athletes and these coaches to be able to talk about their program and just kind of what's going on with them. So we want to catch up with the Riverview Sharks. Coach, why don't you introduce yourself and the players that you brought here today?
Yeah, thanks for having us. My name's Tony Rodriguez. I'm the head football coach at Riverview High School. With me to my left, I got Johnny Mathis Jr., wide receiver for us. Got Dontarius Rico Schultz, running back. Christian Feliciano is a linebacker for us. Javion Johnson down here is we call him JJ. He's a DB for us, and then Big John Stark down there is an offensive lineman for us.
Fantastic, exciting to have you guys here with us. Well, you guys were 5-5 last year, but you're returning 7 on the offense, 5 on the defense, so you got some good experience coming back. As you entered into the offseason after the season, tell us a little bit about the mindset, the culture. What are you trying to set as a program?
Well, we're still working on that accountability piece. Count on me as our logo, or our slogan that we go by. And guys have been showing up. We had 70+ numbers all off season,
Awesome.
And I think that spring game we played Sumner High School, which is a district opponent. We were able to beat them in the spring game, 7-6 on a blocked field goal.
Oh, wow.
There at the end, and that kind of gave us some momentum as we're going into this next season.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, tell us a little bit about spring. How was spring ball? What did you see out there?
Oh, it was awesome. It was a collective team effort for us to be able to win, and we won it on special teams. How cool was that?
Yeah,
you know
that's
what I mean?
awesome.
So it took offense, defense, and special teams to be able to get that win.
Right?
That's it.
Yeah, man, that's fantastic stuff. How about summer program? What does that look like for you guys?
So summer program, we really ramped it up in the 7-on-7.
Okay.
We were able to play in the FCA 7-on-7 with the
It's
Bucks.
great having you guys out here.
Yeah, it was awesome. We did some other things, went to USF, and in addition to that, we really ramped it up with trying to get these guys some exposure. We took them to some mega camps all over Georgia.
Nice.
11 of them went to 4 different camps in Georgia.
Oh, fantastic.
And some of these guys, like Rico, for example, just got back from South Dakota and Buffalo.
Okay.
Some colleges that have interest in them, and so we're just trying to do all we can to get these guys opportunities to play next level.
Absolutely, yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, as high school football coaches, we want to make sure that these young men have a better future, right? So it's not. It can be about playing on the field, but it's a whole lot of not playing on the field and what happens next in their lives. So if we can get them opportunities to get college paid for or do whatever that is the next right step, that's huge. Congratulations, Coach. That's good stuff.
I appreciate
man.
that.
Yeah. So coming into fall camp here, what are you expecting to see next week?
Well, we got we're not chasing a whole bunch of paperwork versus last year, my first year. You know what I mean? So we're doing good there. Just coming in, keeping everybody healthy.
Yeah.
We did do a lot this summer with 7-on-7 and training in the weight room, and these guys even got speed coaches and stuff like that on the side.
Nice.
But just really want them to come in healthy.
Yeah.
And ready to go. Schematic-wise, we're going to really work on our 2-minute offense and 4-minute offense.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Be able to close a game out with the run game.
Yeah.
And then come back if we need to really quick in the passing game with a 4-minute offense.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, health-wise, how are you guys sitting coming into camp?
I think we're in good shape. Nobody had any season-ending injuries.
Okay.
We actually got guys coming back, like our quarterback Aaron Turner. He's coming back off of a knee surgery. He played about 5 games last year. And he still had 11 touchdown passes.
Wow,
so
nice.
we're looking forward to him coming in and trying to break that school record of 17 touchdown passes this year, right?
Yeah.
And we're looking for one heck of a run game this year. Defensively, I think we've improved in that area as well.
Fantastic.
And then we're also returning our kicker from last year. So,
okay. Yeah, that's always important. Like you say, 3 phases.
3 phases, man.
Yeah. You got to have it all. Well, let's talk to some of these young men you brought with you here today. So we got Rico.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. So you're playing running back. You had a 40-yard dash at 4.59. That's a nice 40-yard dash. You got an offer from Stetson. Tell us a little bit about just coming out of last season. What have you been doing to get right for this season?
What I've been doing, I most definitely been working. Been like speed training, working on blocking, trying to perfect my craft and stuff like that, and just going up to camps, getting better, recovering my body, getting ready for the season to come up. I'm very excited.
Yeah, that's awesome. What have you been seeing out of the offensive group? You're a running back, so you see you need those big hogs up front. What have you been seeing during the offseason? You feeling good about what you're seeing?
Yes, I love it. Them boys been working in the weight room, just going ham, going crazy, getting faster, moving good, getting stronger. So I'm very confident in our O-line, and I just can't wait. I'm very excited.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's like Christmas in August, right?
Yes, most definitely. Yes, sir.
You get to play some football. I'm always like, 7-on-7's okay, but let's go hit somebody, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Top is real football.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, Johnny Mathis.
Yes, sir.
I want to hear you sing, man, that with the name of Johnny Mathis. But wide receiver, you're transferring in from Sefner Christian. You're also playing some defense as well. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So are you? Well, I guess maybe this is a coach question, but you expecting to see him on both sides of the ball, kind of full time?
Absolutely. He's a one heck of an athlete, and he's actually developed into quite of a leader for us as well.
Awesome.
And so I think Johnny would tell you, what you say, you're a dog.
Yeah,
he can play both sides of the ball and excel.
Awesome. Some special teams as well?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, man, so the question for you, hydration and making sure you're in the right conditioning, right? Because if you're out there for all three phases, you're not coming off the field. How do you feel coming into camp next week? Are you right, from a hydration standpoint, from a conditioning standpoint, to be able to handle that?
Yes, sir. I feel good. I feel like I took well care of my body over the summer and like the past few weeks, like hydrating, recovery, and just doing stuff with my trainer, like working on my body and like my hamstrings mainly, and just like focusing on getting myself like mentally prepared for the season and stuff like that.
Nice, fantastic. Now, where on defense are you playing?
I play anywhere.
Okay.
He's going to be like an outside nickel for us.
Oh, okay. Nice. Well, let's talk about a little bit about the offense. So you play wide receiver.
Yes,
so
sir.
how have you felt like in the 7-on-7s? How's the pass game been looking?
I feel like it's been good. I've been playing outside and slot, so I've been switching around, like getting good matchups and like good work, good chemistry with the quarterback. I feel like we did good in 7-on-7. Like we picked up a lot of chemistry and things of that. So I feel like it's been good. And then we got a good pass game. Also, we got a good run game. So I feel like it's going to be good 50-50 this year.
Yeah, that's great. Well, Coach gave you a great compliment. He said you've been a good leader as well, right?
Yes,
Super
sir.
important. So what have you been doing to try to help pull guys along, help them improve as well as yourself?
I'm usually not like a big talkative person, but like if I say something, like they're gonna listen because I don't speak as much. But when I speak, like I mean it, and like it's like something seriously. But like I feel like I'm starting to like become more as a leader and like speak and say what I feel, like, and it comes from the heart, and it's like all love for the game.
Yeah, it's important to listen when you feel that, inside you saying you need to say that, it's good to listen to that, right?
Yes, sir.
And so and step up and be that leader. Well, have a great season, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah. And we got JJ.
Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm good, and you? How about you?
Good. So you're playing defensive back, all right? You transferred in from Pasco, all right?
Yes, sir.
So how's that been transitioning, just getting to know your new teammates and just getting ready for this season?
Transferring in from Pasco to Review has been quite fun. I wasn't expecting them to welcome me as fast as they did with open arms. From my standpoint, them opening up their arms to me the way they did really shows that they care and actually want me to be part of their team, and I'm thankful for that, and I'm going to do everything I can to help them do what we need to do this season to try and make it to districts and get to the championship.
Yeah, that's really cool, man. If they get the right culture, and so that they're accepting and they're loving on you when you come in the door, and then it gives you an opportunity to reciprocate that and just jump right into that team aspect.
I feel very appreciative from them.
What's that?
I feel very appreciated by them.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's fantastic. And you're playing defensive back. Are you a corner or a safety?
I'm a corner, but I play both just in case if my coach needs me to do it. I play anywhere if they really want it.
The question I always ask corners, man, do you like zone or you like man-to-man?
I'd rather do man-to-man because staying in zone, it gets a little confusing sometimes when some people come into your zone and say that they think it's yours or they think it's theirs, and I just don't like getting it mixed up that way. Yeah, but I know he's my person because
right.
I go with him everywhere.
That's what every quarterback says anyways, man. So you're all right. Well, good luck this season, JJ.
Thank you.
We got Christian,
yes,
linebacker.
Sir.
His first year at linebacker for you?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. So tell us a little bit about learning that position, how you feel like where you're at in that transition.
Honestly, it was kind of difficult, but really it wasn't that hard. Just seeing it from a different perspective, it was kind of easy. Just put in the work, kept trying, and then just
which position did you come from?
Receiver, slot.
Receiver slot. Okay, so you're jumping to the other side of the ball.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a little adjustment, but you should be able to, especially in coverage-wise, right? That helps you a little bit understand what those receivers are trying to do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that's cool. Well, good luck, man, and hope you
Appreciate
tear
it.
it up. We can't forget about the big guy down there at the end of the table, and we know the games are won and lost in the trenches, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Well, we got Big John down there. You got an offer from Stetson as well?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Well, that's exciting. Get to be able to play. Well, your coach tells me you're a road grader, so that's a mentality, okay? So tell us a little bit about the mentality, not only of you, but of this offensive line crew and kind of what you guys been doing in the offseason.
We've really always been a brotherhood. Come together, protect everybody, protect the man behind us. Always rely on the quarterback, but also be able to rely on the guy next to you. You're in the trenches together. You got their back, they got yours. So making sure we stick together.
Yeah. What do you think is the biggest improvement the O-line group has made during this offseason?
Really, we've gotten a lot stronger.
Okay.
We've all been in the weight room every day. We've been pushing ourselves. We've been pushing each other to get better as individuals and as together.
Fantastic. Well, I'm excited to watch you guys play this year. Coach, if someone doesn't know anything about the program, hasn't been out before, tell us what they can expect when they come out to a football game over at Riverview.
Oh, man, we're going to be a tough team. I think we play in the toughest district in our area. We've got Durant, Newsom, and Sumner that all are in our district. So, we're going to be a blue-collar, disciplined, tough team.
Yes.
Just try to take it one play at a time, one game at a time, and hopefully we end up in a good situation at the end where we can, maybe make the playoffs, stuff like that. So, I don't know, people can show up and expect they're going to see good football. Throwing the ball, running the ball, good special teams, 3 phases, good coaching, and, we're at a place where kids can have an opportunity to play at the next level.
Fantastic. Well, that's awesome. Look forward to it. If you get a chance, come out and see the Riverview Sharks play this fall. They're going to be an exciting team to watch.
Quick Cut has been providing video services across Florida for over 2 decades. We have extensively covered college, high school, and youth sports. Our services include video of any sport, streaming, and broadcasting. We can even provide play-by-play and color commentary. No matter what sport, event, or tournament you're planning, Quick Cut has you covered. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 to get started today. Let Quick Cut take your sporting event to the next level. We are excited to introduce the Quick Cut platform, the ultimate solution for storing and analyzing your game film. With immediate access to review video, coaches and athletes can stay ahead of the game and take their performance to new levels. Our statisticians can provide a complete breakdown of your game, giving you invaluable insights into your team's performance. No matter what sport, event, or tournament you're planning, Quick Cut has you covered. Visit us at quickcut.com or call 407-768-2011 to get started today. Let Quick Cut take your sporting event to the next level.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Media Day. It's going to be High School Football Media Day. It's exciting to have you here, Coach. Strawberry Crest Chargers are in the house here, and we want to thank first FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for doing this broadcast, and we really want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for paying for this great experience. It's a great experience to be able to have coaches and athletes be able to come in here and just be able to tell us a little bit about the program and what you guys got going on. Coach, why don't you introduce yourself and the players that you brought with you today?
Yeah, Philip Pryor, head coach at Strawberry Crest High School. We have with us today Devin Blunt, who's a two-way player for us, running back and defensive back. Rodney Addison is our fullback. Stevie Parkman will play some wide receiver running back for us. And C.J. Vaughn is the anchor of our offensive line.
Fantastic. Well, Coach, you guys were 6-4 coming out of last year. You got 6 returners on the offensive side of the ball. You got 4 returners on the defense. Tell us a little bit, as the season wound down last year, coming into the offseason, a little bit about the mentality that you had. What's the culture you're trying to create? What are you trying to do, in the offseason?
Yeah, definitely. 6-4. That's the best record that our school has had.
Awesome.
So, we were excited to experience that success, and for the last couple years, and now the goal is to maintain that success from one year to the next. We've proven that Strawberry Crest can be a successful football program in Hillsborough County, and we want to keep that success going. And so, we don't waste any time. We started our off-season program the Monday after Thanksgiving. And we went for 3 weeks, and then we go 3 days a week all the way through April, and then we've picked back up with it during the summer. Our numbers have been good, and we lost. We had a great senior class last year. Those guys have been contributors on our team for 4 years and had a lot of experience there. Especially on the defensive side of the ball, we're going to have a lot of new faces. Those 4 returning starters, we're really going to have to rely upon those guys, as those, more inexperienced guys get more game reps, and as the season goes on, continue to get better.
Absolutely.
So we're really going to rely on those 4 guys, but we're excited. This is not. I told these guys, this past week, don't see this as a rebuilding year or anything like that. We want to continue to maintain that success, and we're going to really have to rely upon these guys to get us there.
Yeah, that's awesome. So tell us a little bit about what you saw this spring, what are the lessons learned or things that you're excited about coming out of the spring.
Yeah, I'm in our spring game, we got our butts kicked.
Okay.
I'm just going to be honest. But it was really, looking with, at the film with our guys and sitting down and watching, because in that game, Devin didn't play in that game. We had 3 guys with varsity experience.
Oh, wow.
In that game.
Yeah.
We played Armwood High School. It's a very good football program here. And so, but our kids, they showed up all summer, and we have continued to get better. Every time we step on the field, we are going to continue to get better. I believe that our offense has a chance to be, the most explosive offense that we've had since I've been at Strawberry Crest.
Okay.
And so we've seen some of that happen throughout the summer, and we kind of laid the groundwork for the spring. We look at the spring game as just another, part of the process. That process started that Monday after,
right.
Thanksgiving. Spring football is another part of that process. We have summer. Now we're about to enter fall camp, before it really starts to count.
Absolutely. So, let's talk a little bit about this summer program. You feel ramped up. How did the summer look?
Yeah, it was good. We really, in our off-season program, each part of our off-season program kind of has a theme. From November until we start spring ball in April, our goal is to gain mass and strength.
Okay.
That's
right.
what we want to do, And now during the summer, that time is to get us a little bit more in shape for the season.
Yeah.
So some of the things that we do, kind of shifts focus for that. And we've had great numbers, great turnout throughout the summer, and the kids have been working hard, and investing in what we're going to have to do to be successful this season.
Absolutely. Well, if folks that are watching are not familiar with Florida high school football, there's a unique thing here that the heat and the humidity in August and September they have to deal with of the football season. There's a preparation that has to be created, like you were talking about during that summer, to be properly hydrated and in the right condition to be able to handle a football game on Friday nights.
Yeah, and we preached our last meeting before we broke on Thursday after our workout was we emphasize hydration, making sure, because we're going to have some morning practices to begin with, and so once the guys are in school, they have the opportunity to hydrate, and eat, throughout the day. But when we're going to have some early morning practices to begin with, we always constantly making that emphasis that they got to start hydrating the night before. They got to eat something before they come out there.
Right.
And because if a kid has to sit out practice, they're not going to be, they can't help us get any better and all that stuff. So we want to make sure that they're taking care of their bodies properly, for their own safety, but also for the betterment of the team.
Absolutely. No, that's right on. So next week, starting up practice, what are you expecting to see this next week?
Our biggest thing is, with our program, the things that we have tried to build our program around. We have tried to be, we want to pride ourselves on being the most physical team, of being playing the fastest, doing our, executing our technique, having great effort, and all of those things, be the most disciplined team. Those things right there, it doesn't matter the talent level of anybody in our program. Correct. Every kid in our program can do those things. And that's what we pride ourselves on, and, at the end of the day, if we do all those things that are within our control, then we've done the best that we can. Absolutely. If we're not the most disciplined team, hey, then that's something that that we had control over and we fell short. So this 2 weeks of camp practice, before we get into a game week, is to really establish those things. Just worry about who we are and the things that we want to pride ourselves on and the type of team that we want to be. That's the ultimate goal.
Absolutely love that. Control the controllables, of course. And so you want to make sure you take care of that business for sure first. Well, let's talk to some of these players that have been grinding it out there in the offseason, getting ready for next week and getting things going. CJ.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, man?
Good.
Got the big O-lineman down there at the end of the table.
Yes, sir.
Hey, we know the game is won in the trenches. So tell me about what you think that the offensive linemen as a group, where's the biggest improvement you guys have been able to make this offseason to become a better unit?
I think we've been able to get more fit, so we're actually able to pull now better and be able to last longer throughout the game and improve.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Super important. And that's so. How about yourself? Just on an individual standpoint, what have you done to make yourself a better player coming out of last season into this season?
Just working out more, going to camps and things of the sort, just to get better and fitter for the next season.
Nice. Excellent. Well, good luck this season, man. Devin?
Yes, sir.
So, make sure you got a mic there. You're playing, it says running back and defensive back. You're a 4-year starter. Are you playing on both sides of the ball full time?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You play special teams as well?
Yes, sir.
Wow, man. So you're not coming off that field.
No, sir, I'm not.
All right. So that hydration and conditioning we were talking about, it affects you big time, right?
Big time.
Yeah. So what are you doing to make sure that you're right coming into next week?
Well, a lot of this summer I've been conditioning a lot of making sure that I'm able to keep up with the rest of the team, even though I'm going to be on both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
I also wrestle.
Okay.
So wrestling also helps me get in that conditioning so that whenever it comes to season time and I'm running the ball and I'm running down the field after just coming off of defense, and I get that explosive run, I'm not getting hawked down again next season.
Absolutely. I love players that wrestle and play football. It's almost a for sure success. The same things you do on the wrestling mat, you're going to utilize out there on the football field.
Sir.
Yeah, absolutely. Love that combination. Well, last year you had 675 yards rushing, 3 TDs. You had 42 tackles on the defensive side and an interception. What are you looking to do to improve on those numbers, but also to help your team be better this year?
I feel like to improve the rushing yards, I get closer with my offensive linemen and be able to build a better bond with them. And as they get better, that means I can also get better. So to really work with them, it means that it can also help our team as a whole.
For sure. Yeah, if you know the rhythm, right? Because that unit works as one, right? It's 5 guys working as one. But as a running back, you got to be able to know how do they work so that you can maybe hit that hole at the right time and in the right space, right? So
Yes, sir.
That's awesome, man. Well, good luck this season. Hope you tear it up, man.
Thank you.
We got Stevie.
Yes, sir.
How you doing down there, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Now you're playing wide receiver and running back.
Yes,
Is
sir.
that correct? So that's a unique challenge, right? You're jumping around to a few different positions on the offense. That means coach has got a unique, trust in you to be able to learn both positions and be able to do some stuff. So tell us a little bit about what that looks like out on the field.
It just takes practice because you got to trust in what coach has invested for you, and trusting coach, it's like he's gonna move you around to where it's like you're gonna be in the best position for the team. So it's like receiver, running back is things I've done before because I used to play DB, so it's like receiver is kind of flip.
Yeah.
But I got it.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Well, you've seen a lot more of that even at the pro level, with like Deebo Samuels and that kind of stuff, or just you be kind of that hybrid running back, wide receiver. That allows you to get into some unique positions to just show your athleticism, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So anything special we should expect if we come out and watch you play this fall?
One of my goals is to have at least 5 touchdowns.
Okay.
No matter if it's rushing or receiving, and one of those has to be on kickoff return.
Okay.
So yes, sir.
Nice. Well, we'll be looking for that, man. You can't reach any goal you don't set. So I like
Yes, sir.
I
Yes,
like
sir.
you setting goals, man.
Thank you.
That's fantastic. And we got Rodney.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. So Rodney, you're playing fullback.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Tell us a little bit. Fullback's kind of like an extension usually of the offensive line. Does coach let you handle the rock a few times though?
Yes, sir. A few times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
just those short yards you get to punch it into the end zone.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there we go. So you can get a lot of touchdowns then. Yeah. You got some touchdown goals as well.
Yes, sir.
All
For
right.
Sure.
You want to share any with us, or you can keep that private?
Nah, just keep that private. Let my action on the field talk for itself.
I like it, man.
Yes,
look
sir.
forward to watching you out this fall, Coach. If someone comes out to watch Strawberry Crest this fall, they haven't been around the program. What can they expect if they come out and see you guys this year?
One of the things that I'm really excited about is we have just a great game day atmosphere in our football, and we travel well. Our parents do a great job, and our supporters of our team, we've got a great just atmosphere at our home games. Obviously, setting an expectation of winning, kind of helps that throughout the last couple years, and so like I said earlier, the things that we can control, the things that we control. Being a disciplined football team, playing harder than the other team, being the most physical. That's what we want to pride ourselves on, and that's what we want to see as a coaching staff from our guys each and every single week. And then also the desire to continue to get better. And if you lose a game, we're obviously, we're gonna circle the wagons and figure out, hey, what do we got to do to get back on track? And if we win a game, not just being content with what it took to win that game, but still striving to get better for the next one.
Amen. Love it. Love that mentality. If you get a chance, come out and see Strawberry Crest Chargers this fall. They're gonna be a team to watch. Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium. We are here for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Days. We're super excited to have the Bloomingdale Bulls with us right now, and just want to thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for putting on this presentation. And I want to definitely thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for bringing this all together for us to just be able to put a spotlight on these high school coaches and these athletes, be able to talk about their program a little bit so we can learn a little bit more about what you guys got going on. Well, Coach, why don't you introduce yourself and the players that you brought here today?
All right. Patrick Murphy, head football coach for Bloomingdale High School. To my left, I've got Dylan Rose, our starting quarterback. Cole Tucker, he's sort of a hybrid tight end type guy, also plays a little linebacker for us if needed. Darian Thomas, free safety, wide receiver, athlete, pretty much can do it all. Brandon Meecomer, returning offensive line, can be a defensive line for us too as well. And same with the gentleman to his left, Scotty Dunn.
Awesome, fantastic. Excited to have you guys here today. So as you wrapped up last season, you guys were 4-6 on the season. You got 1 returning starter on offense. You got 6 on defense. So you feel a little more comfortable on defense. You got a fresh group on the offensive side of things. What was your mindset going into the offseason? You know, what's the culture you need to set? What are the things you need to get done during the offseason to get right for this fall?
Well, for us, me being a new hire and showing up in April, number one for us, being a little inexperienced, we would say, on the offensive side, was just really devoting a lot of time to the offense and our offensive front, trying to install like our practice mentality, our fundamentals of what we want to get accomplished on offense, our terminology, our whole scheme basically. Yeah. And really on defense, we sort of treat our spring, or I've treated my springs in the past, as like a giant training camp. Yeah. You know, we're getting back down to the fundamentals. You know, football in its purest form is getting down to blocking and tackling.
Absolutely.
So we put a heavy focus on that, put a heavy focus on ball security, learning our terminology and schemes, and, you know, another big thing was team chemistry and getting to know the guys, my new team.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, when you're coming into a new program, you got to get that buy-in, and you got to get everything installed. So that's a lot of work that you and your staff had to get done this offseason.
Absolutely. I was unfortunate for me. I was able to keep most of the previous staff, and I'm very blessed. We got great admin support, great parent support, and I think you'll find out our kids are absolutely phenomenal. Like, they've bought in ever since I've gotten there, giving us a legit chance of trying to try things a little bit new. I told them, you know, the worst thing in life is to try and do something the same way for the rest of your life. Change is good. There's more than one way to skin a cat, as we say in Tennessee. So they bought in, and I'm proud of them, and we're really anxious to get the season started.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, that is one of the benefits in the state of Florida, you know, one of, I think, 7 states that has spring ball. Yeah. And so you can kind of get some of those fundamental things that if you've never coached high school football, you don't know the challenges of 2 hours of practice in a day. Well, you got so much scheme and some other things that you have to get in there. Not a lot of time to work on those fundamental things a lot of times in indie drills and all those kind of things. So it's a nice luxury to be able to, you know, get back to those fundamentals.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely huge. So, I mean, we just try to maximize our time that we do have. We talk about all the time and not wasting time out there. We as a coaching staff try to get down every minute into our practice plan. Just give it a healthy division, a fundamental scheme, and best part for us, we're going to start small. You know, we're not going to move on until we absolutely nail something perfect. So I think we're right on track.
Nice. That's exciting, and I love what you're saying. You know, it's good to hear because if you can't go big until you got the small right. So,
100%, absolutely.
Yeah, no, that's good stuff. So, well, how was the summer? We hear a little bit about spring here. Coming in the summer program, how you feeling about where things are at?
I'm excited. I mean, these guys have been working hard. Again, they've had to get used to my strength and conditioning format. They've had to get used to my conditioning type of format, and you know, we've had our 7-on-7 sessions too as well. You know, we try to catch a little downtime with the kids. You know, if we had weather pop up, start talking about the importance of film and what we want to get accomplished. But you know, like another great part of Florida is if you're in a passing league and you can do some 7-on-7 stuff and go to some camps, you know, that's a lot of time you can install your passing game too. Yes. So we take that in consideration when we're doing spring, when we're devoting a lot of time to our run game, and then we can make that up on the back end, you know, in the summertime. Right. But other than that, it's about getting bigger, stronger, faster. And these kids have worked their tails off. Everybody on this table is a leader. They're part of our leadership council, and they've set a great example for the rest of our team.
That's awesome. Good stuff, Coach. And what are you expecting coming in next week as you get into fall camp here? What are you expecting to see out of the team, and what should we be looking for?
I'm looking for more speed. I mean, they know our practice format now. They know our drills now that we do. So I'm looking for more speed, more comprehension, less thinking, more reaction. And then we will still have a little bit of install going into the offensive portion of our practice. But even with that, we've got a smart group. They pick up things very naturally. They're very football smart oriented, and I think we'll whip through that pretty quick. But other than that, I'm just looking for more speed, more team camaraderie, power of positivity, and just like an unbelievable work ethic. I just want them there, being locked in for the time that we have, because they really don't have that much time anymore, because now we're getting into school.
Correct. Yeah,
Right.
Absolutely. Well, let's talk to some of these student athletes you got sitting over here. Dylan. Hey, man. So you are the quarterback.
Yes, sir.
You had 1,048 yards, 10 touchdowns last season. So coming into the off season, you want to improve, you want to get better.
Yeah.
You want to make sure this next year you even have a better season. Tell us about what the things you were doing to make sure that you were in a better place this next fall.
I was going to all these camps, working alone, working with my trainers, just making sure I'm not having a rest day. I just want to work every single day, trying to get the best I can be before, next season.
Mm-hmm.
So, I can lead this team to, where we want to be next year.
Absolutely. Well, that's a good word to use, because the quarterback position by position is a
Yeah.
leader, but then you have to earn that role as a leader within the actual team, within
Yes, sir.
those players. So
Yeah.
what have you been doing to help lead that offensive group coming into this fall?
I've been trying to get them with me to, try to throw, work together, team bonding, all that type of stuff. And, just trying to be the best leader and just best person I can be. So, the teams likes me, and just, yeah.
Awesome. So are you a pocket passer? Or are you a dual threat? What do you consider yourself, man?
I'm a pocket passer.
Okay.
Drop back, 1, 2, 3, throw. I only run if I have to.
Awesome. Yeah. Fantastic. Well, good luck this season. Hope you
Appreciate
carry it
it.
up, man.
Yes, sir.
Darian?
Yes.
Down there. So, Darian, I got a lot of positions written down here for you. We got free safety, wide receiver, and then they got tired and they just wrote athlete. So, tell us a little bit about that. Last year you had 49 total tackles, 34 solos, 15 assists, and an interception. Were you kind of focused on the defensive side last year?
Yes, I was more focused on defense than anything.
Okay.
I was trying to learn all the plays on defense.
Okay.
So I could lead the team better.
Yeah.
And help everybody else.
Fantastic.
But then I worked harder. I tried to work harder than everybody else so I could be the best out there, so I can help others.
Yeah. No, that's awesome, man. Yeah, it is. But you got a little increased role then this year with the wide receiver.
Yes,
and,
sir.
I'll ask Coach a question in a second. But and athletes. So tell me about what all does the athlete entail for you?
Athlete, I think it means like I can do a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's important. So for a coaching staff, to be able to entrust you that if they put you in a different situation, that you're going to know what you're doing. That's a huge responsibility for you, but it's a burden taken off for a coaching staff if they know they got a young man they can trust. So that's a huge compliment to get that athlete title written next to you. So is he going to be out there a lot on both sides of the ball then, Coach?
You're going to see him quite a bit. I mean, the best part too this summer is, me being new to Bloomingdale High School. There's sort of that new coach atmosphere coming to it. We're getting a lot of new guys coming in. We've had some guys pop up late in the summer. But a guy like him, boy, he's so electric with the ball in his hands. We're going to have to find ways to get him touches. I mean, it's going to be one of those things where if I'm not getting him at least 8 touches a game, I haven't done my job as an offensive coordinator.
Right.
So, whether that be receiver, running back, wide receiver jets, or punt returns, kickoff returns, he's going to find a way to touch the ball. We're going to find a way for him to touch the ball.
Yeah, that's huge.
It's huge.
Yeah, when you got an electric athlete, you got to get the ball in their hands, and then at the high school level, you got to utilize them all over. So, are we going to see him on special teams as well?
A lot of special teams. I mean, even on punt. I mean, this guy's so good at avoiding blocks, getting down the field. He's one of our fastest guys on the team. I can see him being a heck of a gunner too. That just builds his college resume too as well. When all those college coaches can see, hey man, this guy don't mind getting on the outside edge, going down there and flying for his team, make a tackle while staying on the field, getting ready back, go to defense, whether it be going back off to offense. So. Yeah, that's why he has the ATH next to his name.
Nice. Well, keep working hard, man. Keep being that leader, and look forward to watching you be electric out there this fall.
Thank you.
Cole. Hey, Cole. So you're playing both tight end and linebacker.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So have you been focused on one or the other, or you pretty much both things full on?
I'm more focused on tight end.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, fantastic. And what does tight end look like in your guys' offense? Is that do you get split out a lot? Are you pretty tight, or what are you at?
Kind of both.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I love blocking, but I also love running routes, catching the ball.
Yeah.
I kind of whatever coach needs me to do is what I'm going to go do, and I'm going to do it to the best of my ability.
Absolutely, a little more George Kittle than Travis Kelce.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. All right, we like that. We like a well-rounded tight end that can get the job done, right? So help out in the run game and in the pass game.
Yes,
you got
sir.
soft hands though.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah. Yes,
if
sir.
they put you out at linebacker, what are you, inside or outside?
Inside.
Okay.
Inside. Yes, sir.
Nice. So you heels at 4 down the hill.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, we like that. All right, well that's the mentality a tight end ought to
Yes,
have
sir.
when he goes on defense.
Yes,
So,
sir.
Well, have a great fall, man. Look
Yes,
forward
sir.
to seeing
Thank
you
you.
play. Okay, we got a couple of the big hosses down here.
There we
got,
go.
all right, Brandon. So are you more focused on O or D line?
Offensive line.
Offensive line?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Well, that's where the game's won, right, is in those trenches, that offensive line, making things happen. What do you think is the number one thing as you guys as a unit? Because I think of an offensive line, it's not one person, right? It's 5 guys as one. So tell us a little bit about what have you guys done to get that unit right this offseason?
Well, every day we work out together. We go out to eat together. We do everything together. We'll go practice. We'll lift. Sometimes we'll go hang out at a house and we'll just do everything. We'll study film together. All we do is we try to get better as a unit, because if we get better as a unit, then we work more coordinated, we work fast, and we work aggressive.
Awesome. Love that, man. We'll tear it up this fall, man. Keep it going, and we look forward to seeing you out there on the field. Well, I don't want to leave you out, man. Scotty, again, are you more offense, defense? Where's your...
I'm more offensive line.
Okay. All right. Well, he was just talking about you guys have been doing a lot of stuff together, staying good as a unit. That's good stuff right there. What is the biggest place that you individually are hoping that you've improved during the offseason coming into this fall?
I hope I can improve hand placement and run block.
Nice.
We can all improve as a unit, honestly.
Yeah.
Because a lot of us need to work on stuff like that.
Yeah. Fantastic, man. Well, I love offensive line play, so look forward to seeing you guys. And you get that hand placement right, you win a lot of battles. That's for sure. So, well, Coach, if someone isn't familiar with your program, coming out to watch Bloomingdale Bulls out there on a Friday night, what can they expect to see when they come out?
You should be able to see a team that loves playing the game of football. They're going to play it hard to the echo of the whistle. Lots of excitement. We're gonna when we make big plays, we're gonna celebrate it. And then on defense, I just wanted to see just unbelievable passion, effort, get to the football. You should see a great team that's gonna win their one-on-one tackles, and we want to have a lot of fun at the game too. This is a high school experience. These guys are gonna carry memories away for a lifetime, and you should hopefully see a bunch of kids love playing football.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to come out and watch you guys play Bloomingdale Bulls. If you get a chance, go out and check them out this fall. Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited to be here with the East Bay Indians, getting ready to roll here in conversation with them. But I want to thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for putting on this presentation. Also want to make sure I thank Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for putting this all together, be able to put a spotlight on these young athletes and these coaches and what they're doing in their programs out there. Well, Coach, excited to have you guys here. Why don't you introduce yourself and the players that you brought today?
Mike Ottman, head football coach, Justin Cornish, Isaiah Ketchup, Jalen Sneed, Emmanuel White, and Christian Forte.
Awesome, fantastic. So last season, great season, you were 10-2. Coming in the offseason, you got only 3 guys back on the offense, 4 on the defense, so you got to, get some new guys ready to go. So what's kind of your mentality going into the offseason this year, what the culture, just everything that's going on? What are you trying to build during the offseason as you came out of the season last year?
Well, the biggest thing is we need experience, and we want to try to get that as quickly as possible. For sure. We open up against Sumner right off the bat. They're a good football team. So we got to try to get a lot of good reps and a lot of good experience. And we had a good spring. Got to solidify a few more positions. Okay. But once we get experience, group grow together a little bit more, I think we're going to be fine.
Nice. Well, you mentioned the spring. Tell me, what'd you learn during the spring? What'd you see out there? How do you feel about spring ball?
I felt like our defense played really well. I think we gave up a couple first downs. Offensively, we moved the ball at times, then we didn't come away with points. So we got to get consistently, better on offense. And our kicking game was decent. We had a soccer kid come out, and he kicked the ball well.
So nice.
Yeah, but overall, I think the pieces are in place for us to be pretty decent.
Fantastic. Well, nice spring. Come into the fall program. In the summer program, I should say. How'd the summer look for you guys?
It was good. You always have guys, and my philosophy is, if you're in town, you need to be lifting, getting better, continuous improvement. And if you're on vacation with your family, go enjoy your family. It's important. So, we did have some guys here and there missing, but, overall it was a pretty productive summer.
Awesome. Well, next week it gets real, putting on the pads and getting ready for a game. So what do you expect next week? What are you looking for this next week coming up?
Well, I told the team yesterday that, the first 2 days are all about mental reps and timing and making sure that what we're trying to do. And then it's just a matter of going out and executing it. So we got to try to get as much accomplished in those first 2 days. And then, we get into a little banging, Right. We're top heavy for the next 3 days.
Yep.
We'll ease into the full contact, which starts on Monday.
Okay. Yeah. Nice. Well, exciting to get into the actual season. I always say it's like Christmas in August. You get rolling, and those presents you get to open up, boys, when you get to lay the wood a little bit, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's talk to some of these young men that you brought here with you today. So, Jalen, you're playing both running back and linebacker. You had 900 yards rushing, 14 touchdowns last season. Were you more focused on the offensive side of the ball last year, or you playing both sides?
Well, honestly, offense is my main thing right now.
Okay.
Running the ball, make sure we get these touchdowns, and then make sure defense go out there and do their thing. If they need me, I'll go out there and play.
Okay, so you're kind of more of you just, if someone needs a breather, the team needs something, a little extra going on the defensive side, but your main focus is running back?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Well, tell me, how do you feel coming into the season on the offensive side? What are the improvements that you've made individually as an offense, as a total, during the offseason? What are those key changes you guys have been able to improve this offseason?
Well, losing half our linemen is a challenge, but when new guys stepping up, we're looking bigger and better, Coach Gottman has us in the weight room every day, just working hard that we need to. So I'm feeling confident in our offensive line this year, especially with me returning, since I know the ins and outs of the offensive playbook, having 935 yards. It ain't really come from me. It came from offensive linemen. So I got to thank them. So, if they could just get me to 1,000 yards this year,
that's all we need to do to win. And defense win games too. So if I need to go on defense, I'll go on defense.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, if you don't have those big guys up front open up holes, it makes for a long night out there in the fall.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Well, great catching up with you. Tear it up this season, man. Emmanuel?
Right.
All right. You're linebacker and tight end. You led the team in tackles last season. So are you the reverse on that? You just play a little bit of tight
reverse.
end?
Yeah,
all right.
both of us are like the opposites.
Okay.
Yeah.
And now you playing inside or outside linebacker?
I'm playing inside.
Inside. Nice.
Yep.
So you want to your heels at 4 coming downhill.
Yeah, I love that.
Playing some smash. Yeah.
Of course.
Love it, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what things have you done? You led the team in tackles last year. You had a successful season,
Right.
but you got to get better, right? You never tread water, right? You're always making improvements, getting better. What have you done in the offseason to make sure that you're a better player this year?
So one of the things I've done is I've gotten a trainer. So when I'm not lifting with the football team, I'm working with him. So it's every day just working on my footwork and my footwork and stuff, lifting weights, just trying to get my reads better.
Yeah.
Because I feel like my reads is one of my issues. So now it's one of the things I've been working hard on.
Nice. Yeah, if you can speed up that reaction speed time, right,
Yep.
to reading, that's huge, man. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you bring the wood if you're 2 seconds late, right?
Yep.
So,
Yep.
Well, good things, man. I look forward to seeing you this fall and seeing what you got. And if you get in on the offensive side on the tight end, you got soft hands. You gonna be able to make some things happen?
Of course.
All right. All right. Well, let's check in with Christian. All right, Christian, playing center and you're playing some D-line. How about you? Are you playing both sides of the ball, or are you mainly focused on one?
Well, I'm willing to play both sides of the ball if they need me to, but I prefer O-line a lot more because I like being able to protect somebody and I like having more than one job. D-line is also fun because I like tackling people.
But playing center in particular, right? Offensive line, it's a cerebral position, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Does Coach have you guys calling at the center position? Have you calling out the defense and setting that line up? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Nice. So, as an offensive line, I always talk about offensive linemen, right? It's not just one guy, right? It's 5 guys working in synchronization with each other. So, how have you guys come together, right? You got a lot of new players on the offensive side of the ball. So how have you guys come together to make sure you're synchronized and working together?
Yeah, so after we get done lifting weights, we go out back and run through plays, run on blocking techniques, stuff like that, making sure everybody's synced together. Yeah, that's mostly it, really. There's not much else to it, but running plays, make sure everybody goes to their right spot, everybody's in the right position.
Fantastic. All right, good deal, man. Well, have a great season, man. That's where the game's won, in those trenches. So
yes,
tear it up, man. Tear it up. We've got Justin Cornish. Did I pronounce that right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, what position are you playing?
Middle linebacker and tight end.
Middle linebacker
and tight end.
And tight end.
Yes,
so are you mainly linebacker then?
Yes, sir.
Okay, awesome. We got both the middle linebackers.
Yeah.
Yes, all right. Yeah. Nice. So you guys leaders of that defense,
Yes, sir.
So tell us a little bit about that leading this group of defenders. You got a lot of fresh faces out there.
Yeah.
So what's that been like this offseason? How are you getting those?
It's a challenge, but it's fun at the same time because we love teaching new guys, and since we both know what we're doing, it's easier to help each other and help other players at the same time. So he's been here longer, so he's helping me too.
Nice.
So it's good, but we love helping the new guys, and the new guys are listening to us because we're older and we know a lot more.
Yeah.
And it's fun.
That's cool. Yeah, it is. It's almost better, right? Teaching those guys. And I always think that you learn a lot about what you need to do as you say it out loud to those other guys, right? Yeah, it makes you accountable, right? Because you just told them this is what you need to do, and then the next rep, you need to do it, right? Yeah, absolutely. Well, I like that. I got both middle linebackers here today. All right. I'll be watching you guys. You guys tear it up this fall for sure.
Yes, sir.
And we got Isaiah. Did I pronounce that right,
Sir.
Isaiah?
Yes, sir.
All
Isaiah
right.
Ketchum, yes, sir.
Fantastic. And you're playing running back and linebacker.
Yes, sir.
So same question because everyone's got both offense defense.
Yes,
Are you primary running back or linebacker?
More of a slot, I would say.
Okay.
Yes, sir. More of a slot receiver, I would say. But
To be honest, I'll just play anywhere I need to be. If coach needs me to be there, I'll be there. Because, it's my team. I need to make sure my guys are all hooked up. We're all doing the right thing. We're just make sure we're all on the same page,
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
that's fantastic. So are you, coach, I guess maybe this is a coach question, but so is he that guy that you can trust? You can throw him into a different position or put him in a different spot, and he's going to know what he's going to do?
Yeah, he can play either running back position. We have a Z, we have a T, we have fullback. He plays in fullback last year. He's got very good quickness and speed.
Yeah.
We give him the ball on jet. He's got great hands.
Nice.
So he's very talented, and we could use him in a lot of different ways.
Nice. That takes so much stress off a coach
Yes,
if
sir.
you got a guy that you can throw in,
Yes, sir.
and he knows what he's going to do. He's not going, I don't know what to do here.
Right,
Throw him in different positions. So kudos to you to
Yes,
figuring
sir.
that out. Make
Yes,
sir
sir.
you're master your craft
Yes, sir.
and taking care of business.
Appreciate it.
So
Yes, sir.
what would you say is the key thing you did to improve yourself this
The key thing,
offseason?
working hard. Just taking it day by day. Putting the work in. Trying to prove yourself to others. Because I know what I'm capable of. I just have to prove it, and I just have to prove it by putting the work in, so I can prove it on Friday nights. So just get 1% better every day. Putting the work in with the guys. Just getting right.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's the work in the off season that just shows up on the scoreboard
Yes, sir.
in the fall and Friday
Yes, sir.
nights, right? So,
Mhm.
good stuff.
Yes,
man,
sir.
Good stuff.
Yes,
Well,
sir.
Coach, if someone, whether they are familiar or they're not familiar with East Bay, if they come out to watch you guys play this fall, what should they expect to see?
Well, I'm all about just fundamental football, playing good, solid, hard-nosed football, high execution, not a lot of penalties, great discipline, win the turnover battle, try not to give up big plays,
Amen.
solid kicking game, and go out and have fun and get after it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, I love everything I'm hearing from you and your players, and you guys should be an exciting team to watch.
Yes,
so you got a lot of fresh faces out there,
Yeah.
so it
Yeah.
should be an exciting fall.
All right.
Definitely a team to watch. East Bay Indians, go out in there and check them out this fall.
Yes, sir.
Great job, guys.
Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Welcome back once again to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. 2023 is looking great. We've had some great teams up here, and we got another one in Newsome Wolves. We're excited to have you guys up here. But first I want to thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for putting on this broadcast. And I definitely want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for offering us an opportunity to get a look into these programs, talk to these coaches and these players, and see what they've been up to and what they're looking forward to do this fall. So, Coach, why don't you introduce yourself and your players that you brought here today.
All right, my name is Christian Yaki, and this is my 6th season at Newsome High School as a head football coach. We have our quarterback, Noah Gunther. We have an offensive and defensive lineman in Dwayne Bain. We have a safety in Johnny Kurz, another offensive and defensive lineman in Garrett Weisgerber, and then finally a linebacker and running back in Eli Hiscock.
Fantastic. Well, thank you guys for coming today. Excited to get to know you guys a little better and talk to you a little bit. Well, Coach, so you were 6-4 last year. You're coming out of the season. You got 4 returners on offense. You got 5 on the defensive side of the ball. So as you enter into that offseason, coming out of the season, what's your thought process? What's the culture you want to make sure you establish? What are you trying to make sure you get done this last offseason?
Well, I mean, just with our program, we're a developmental program, so all these kids come through our JV program. So every single year, it's just building on the previous year. So with only 4 coming back on offense and 5 on defense, these kids have all played for us for the last 3-4 seasons, so they all understand what's expected of them. So it's just a matter of molding their minds and getting them to come together as a team. And that's kind of what we focused on for the last 7 weeks.
Yeah, fantastic. So tell me a little bit about spring ball. What'd you learn? What'd you see out there during spring?
Spring was very beneficial for us this year. We had about 95 to 100 kids participating in spring football. And throughout the spring, we had multiple scrimmages, and we ended up playing our spring game against Brandon High School and won 27-0. So, had a big high coming out of the spring. Luckily, we got all these guys back with us for the summer, and then for the fall season that's going to be upon us on Monday.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, you touched on the summer program. How did the summer look this summer?
Summer program is probably one of the best in our area, I believe. We have a strength coach named Joe Osborne, and he runs Southeast Elite in Lithia, Florida. He also helps us out. So we had 21 members last week earn the 1,000-pound club, which is a big prestigious thing in our program. Yeah. So 21 tied our school record. So we got some strong dudes that are ready to play football.
Yeah, that's exciting. Next week, getting into the season here. It's Christmas in August. So tell us a little bit about what you're expecting to see next week.
Just the same things that we've been talking about for the last 6 years. We're going to have a pretty fast-paced practice, very organized. Our kids are going to know exactly where to be, when to be there. And hopefully we can have a ton of energy and kind of snowball it all into our first game, which will be August 18th down at Bradenton Southeast.
Awesome. Fantastic. Well, we get to know some of these guys that you brought with you. Excited to talk to them. Well, Noah, you're the quarterback, so you get to be up first. You get that moniker as the leader of the offense, right, just by position. Tell us a little bit about what you've been doing this offseason to earn that within your teammates and just, taking the reins of the offense.
Yes, sir. Well, I've always led by example, so I'm always going to be the guy out on the field and giving 100%, being the hardest worker out there. I'm just hoping some of the younger guys can kind of just watch that and learn that we have to go 100% this entire offseason so we can get ready for our games this season.
Yeah, fantastic. So I love that you mentioned the younger guys. So tell us a little bit about that. It seems like I heard Coach talking about you guys helping to develop that younger group behind you to make sure the program continues to just develop and be a great program in the future.
Yes, sir. We have a lot of great young players coming up into the program, and Newsome is very good at developing those young players. Like from where I've started as a freshman to where I am now, I've grown a lot mentally and physically just because of the great coaching and the great players at Newsome.
Fantastic. Well, excited to watch you out there this fall and see what you get done there.
Thank you.
Awesome. Well, Eli?
Yes, sir.
You're way down there. All right. Yeah. So, Eli, you're playing running back and linebacker. You let's see here. Is this right? Your first team all conference last year, 39 tackles, 2.5 sacks, 9 tackles for a loss. You were a team captain last year, and you got 4 D1 offers. Is that?
I have 3 D1 offers. Yes, sir.
Awesome. So you had a great season, right? But you know you can't stay stagnant, right? You got to always be moving forward. So
yes, sir.
What did you do this off season to try to improve on last season for this season?
Well, football is a team game, so it's not really as much about myself. I'm trying to bring everybody else with me in getting better. So again, through the weightlifting program, all the sprints we've done, whole off season, I'm trying to be more vocal as a leader. I wasn't really as vocal last year, so that's something I'm working on this year.
Fantastic, yeah, that's great stuff. Yeah, it's great to lead by example, but learning to listen to that voice inside you to speak up when you see something and you need to speak, because you got wisdom after already playing some downs on the varsity football field
yes,
that
sir.
those other guys can benefit from, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Well, that's fantastic. Look forward to seeing you out there and continue to improve as a player and helping your team be a winning program this fall.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So we got Dwayne.
Yes, sir.
Awesome, Dwayne. You're offense, defensive lineman, 3-year starter on the O-line. You got 3 D1 offers. Do you play some D-line though as well?
Yes, sir. I play nose tackle.
Okay. Are you playing both sides of the ball full time or?
Not full time. So typically, what'll happen is I'll start on offense since that's my main position. I play right tackle.
Okay.
I'll go in probably on goal line to start the game. I'll go in and then I'll come off to play more offense.
Awesome, fantastic. Well, we all know the game is won, in the trenches, and so tell me a little bit about this offseason, the offensive line. It's 5 guys working as one, just as a unit. What have you guys done to make sure that you guys are the best unit out there?
This offseason, we've been training. We all go to the same gym. Most of us. Last year, our motto was Tough 22, so we really preached the toughness. This year, our motto is Earn It 23. Okay. So we really just have to go out there and earn it against our opponents and keep playing strong.
Yeah, fantastic. What would you say if you could gauge the thing you think that the offensive line has improved the most during this last offseason?
Definitely communication. Even just like throughout lifts, like we're talking more. How's everybody doing? Like, are we all on the same page? So it's been
fantastic.
Good.
That's huge. Communication, especially on that O-line.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, if you don't have it, it's just not gonna come together.
Right.
And the offense not gonna be where it needs to be.
Yes, sir.
Well, tear it up this fall, man, and I'll be looking forward to seeing what you're doing out there.
Thank you.
Next one, you got Jonathan, right? Jonathan, running back and
yes,
safety.
Sir. Yes, sir.
All right, you got 41 tackles, 1 interceptions, 4 tackles for a loss. So it looks like you were maybe focused more on the safety side of things.
Yeah. Last season I didn't get any running back snaps on offense, but hopefully we can
get some this year.
Hopefully, yeah.
Question.
It is a coach question, yeah.
So, I mean, I will say, in the spring we did focus on getting our kids to play both sides of the ball. So we focused on an offensive position and a defensive position. So Johnny's going to be a running back this fall. So we're hopefully get him a chance to get the football in his hands.
Well, if you got a good athlete, it's nice to put the ball in their hands and see if they can help you out a little bit. Yeah. Even you don't want him worn out for defense. The way he's got some good defensive production, though, right?
Yes, it's definitely hot in the beginning of the season. So it's to be able to save a kid for the fourth quarter is something that we kind of focus on until we get into October when we can start to play them all.
Absolutely. Well, if anybody's out there watching and they're not familiar with Florida high school football, the heat and the humidity that you're dealing with in August and September, it's a little bit of a different animal out there.
Yep.
And you definitely have to make sure guys are hydrated and they're conditioned in a way that they're going to be able to not cramp up, not get into an injury situation because they're doing something because they're dehydrated.
Correct.
Well, awesome stuff. So, Jonathan, what have you been working on to improve during the off season this last year?
I'd say a big part of my game that I haven't really taken advantage of is being a leader out on the field and creating a good communication for our back end and our DBs, because we got 2 brand new corners that are going to be playing this year. So communication is going to be very, very key for a successful defense out there.
Yeah,
on the
as
field.
a safety, you're going to kind of have to lead that group. We got some young corners.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But the guys are working so far through the offseason. They've been working hard to make sure that's
we've all been working hard, and blood, sweat, and tears, all that. We've been doing our thing. So
nice, man. Tear it up this fall.
Yes,
man.
sir. Thank you.
All right, and we got Garrett.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Garrett, so you're playing offensive, defensive line. Are you focused on one side or the other?
I definitely play offensive line more than defensive line, but definitely looking to get snaps this season at defensive line as well.
Perfect. So we've been talking a little bit already about your offensive line, some of the things you guys have been doing in the offseason. What's the key thing that you think that you guys have improved as a unit?
Definitely just us playing together, because most of us started last year, so coming back together and being able to play as a unit and not so much one player individually, it's definitely better, and our overall toughness is a lot better on the line for sure.
Nice. Well, if you guys are getting in the weight room, getting a 1,000-pound club and doing those kind of things, that helps too, right?
For sure.
Yeah. Fantastic. Well, love it, guys. I'll be rooting for you out there this fall. Coach, if someone hasn't come over and watched you guys play yet, and they're Friday night, they're like, I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll go watch Newsome Wolves and see what they got. What should they expect to see when they come out to a game?
I think just, coming to a Newsome game, first off, the atmosphere is going to be outstanding. Our student section and our parents and our community definitely support our team. So we definitely do a great job in getting people out to the game and watching it. And then on the field-wise, just a bunch of kids that are going to play as hard as they possibly can for 48 minutes. And hopefully at the end of the game, the scoreboard's in our favor. And then at the end of the game, having played for 48 minutes, they're going to earn the respect of their opponents, and as they shake hands, they're going to get that gratitude back, saying, "Man, you guys are a great football team."
Yeah, that's good stuff right there, Coach. Well, we'll be definitely rooting for the Newsome Wolves, and definitely the team to come out and check out this fall. Welcome back again to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited to have you guys here from Wharton Wildcats, and we want to make sure that we thank the FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for this broadcast. And then I definitely want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for putting this all together so that we can put a spotlight on these coaches and these athletes and let us know a little bit about what's happening in their program and as they move forward here in the fall. Well, Coach, it's exciting to have you here from the Wharton Wildcats. Will you introduce yourself and the players that you brought today?
Yes, sir. My name is Coach Robert Bayham, obviously Wharton High School. Starting from the left here, Zion Nobles, defensive tackle, R.J. McCullough, defensive tackle, Jackson Jensen, quarterback, Jamari Thomas, safety, and then Booker Pickett, DN / outside linebacker.
Fantastic. So, Coach, you finish up 8-2 last year.
Yep.
Nice season. But you look at it, and you got 4 returning on offense. You got really nice 9 returners on the defensive side of the ball. So you got a lot of good experience. Tell me about the mindset as you enter into the offseason, coming out of that, the culture you're trying to build, all those things as you came into the offseason this year.
Yeah, so obviously this is my first year as a head coach. Started in January, so for me, even during winter condition, it was getting the guys to kind of buy into the culture and just kind of setting the culture for the players, the coaches, the staff, and all of that. The guys have done a really good job in winter condition and in spring, kind of acclimating to the culture and buying in. We won a few 7-on-7s this summer, which kind of shows that the guys have bought into the culture. They bought into the coordinators, the coaches, and we're looking forward to a pretty good season this year.
Yeah, awesome. Tell us a little bit about that culture that you're building, and what is it that you want to instill in these young men?
Yep. So first off, my guys know it's all about the brotherhood. We have shirts that say brotherhood. We got to be able to stick together through good times, through rough times, and through adversity. So it's really all about the brotherhood, and then 3 values that I talk to my guys ad nauseum about: trust, belief, and accountability. Just trusting in each other, trusting in your coaches, your staff. Believing, having faith is half of the battle. So believing we can get the job done, and then accountability, making sure that they're accountable to their brothers, making sure that me as a head coach, I'm holding my staff accountable, and everybody in the program. So trust, belief, accountability is kind of what we go by. Those are the values that we kind of want to instill in our guys in our program to make sure that we lead them beyond Wharton football.
Awesome. Yeah, we're building young men more than just young football players,
yes,
right,
sir.
Coach?
Yep.
Well, being the first-year head coach here at Wharton, the spring is huge, obviously. Tell us a little bit about what you learned, what you saw out there during spring ball.
Yeah, so, again, it was really all about building the culture and the guys buying in. I think these guys were pretty instrumental in getting the younger guys to buy into the culture and lead those guys. It's been a great spring. It was a great spring. We got to see what our young guys could do. We got to see what our older guys could do, how they led, our leaders. And then we kind of transitioned into the summer where, like I said, we had a few 7-on-7 tournaments, and we were really able to see the guys kind of, really stick together and to be a brotherhood and fight through adversity when it came. And then also on the backside, be able to win when we're able to when we're presented with those challenges to win. So it's been good so far. I'm excited about the season. I know these guys are, and we're looking forward to our classic game against Plant High School, August 18th.
Fantastic. That's good stuff. Well, ask you a little bit about the summer program and how things looked. I got to see some of you guys work in the 7-on-7 over across the street in the King of Kings.
Yep.
You guys had a really nice day out there a few weeks ago. But tell me about the summer program and where you guys are at.
Yeah, so we wrapped up the summer program actually yesterday. Obviously, we came in every day, 9 a.m., and the guys, they did a really good job of, busting their butts. Through the summer conditioning program, whether it be lifting weights, whether it be conditioning, they did a really good job of going out there and getting the job done. So I think we had a really good summer. We had a really good turnout, close to 50, 55 kids, every day. So looking forward to getting to Monday, first day of fall camp, and getting out there and grinding it out.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, speaking of Monday, what are you hoping to see? What are you expecting to see come Monday?
For me, man, I just want to see my guys come out and execute, right? Come out there with a positive attitude, be able to execute, kind of be where you got to be, and make sure that, we are being coachable as a team, offense and defense, and, again, just giving our all. I think is key, man, making sure that our guys get out there and they give their all.
Absolutely. Well, excited to see as you guys get into camp here what you guys do. I want to talk to some of these young men that you brought with you today.
Yep.
Booker Pickett, where you're at.
Right here.
So, okay, awesome. Well, last season, so defensive end, outside linebacker, you had 30 sacks. You end up being named first team All-American, All-State, and All-County. Obviously, you had a successful season. How do you build upon that? How do you become a better player? How do you become a better teammate? What do you do this offseason to help improve the team and yourself?
Well, mainly, that just wanted me to make me keep going further. So, like, that's just a stepping stone for me and my team. The defense, I want to build a relationship with them. We're all good. Stay accountable with the team and make sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to be doing so we can go even further.
Fantastic. Well, look forward to watching you. You're an exciting player, so look forward to seeing what you got going on this fall, man, for sure. Jamari. Sorry about mispronouncing that, man. Jamari, so you're playing safety. Tell us a little bit about the defensive backfield, how you guys been looking during the offseason, what your expectations are.
We've been looking great in the backfield. I got 4 DBs. All of us together, we work together. We run to the ball, and we all do our jobs.
Yeah. Well, with 9 returning starters on the defensive side of the ball, a lot of expectations for that defensive unit. If we come out to a football game, what should we expect to see from the defensive side of the ball?
You're going to see all 11 hats to the ball. You're going to see people swarming to the ball, and you're going to see everybody in sync and everybody doing their job.
Fantastic. Well, that'll be exciting. Look forward to seeing you guys out there getting after it on the defensive side. Jackson, QB, man. Got to watch you a little bit out there on 7-on-7 across the street. You've been getting after it this offseason. Tell us, you're that figurehead leader, just by position, when you're the quarterback.
Yes, sir.
Tell us what you've been doing this offseason to make sure that you earn that leadership position within the squad, not just as because you're the quarterback.
Well, it all started with our coach change, Coach Bayham. Since day one, he reached out to me or whatever and started building my leadership and teaching me leadership qualities. And then our OC, new OC, Alan Suber, he's been helping me with the same things, just taking control of the team as a senior quarterback and just being able to lead everybody in sync and just make everybody come together.
Fantastic. What do you think is we're going to see out of the offensive side of the ball this fall?
I think you're going to see a lot of great things through the air and through the ground. New OC, Alan Suber, I never felt so comfortable in a playbook and in a position with the OC to where he teaches me things, teaching me my reads, and teaching me where I'm looking at on the field. So just the comfortability in the playbook and schemes with me and him being able to openly talk, I think that will take us a long way.
Fantastic. Well, look forward to watching you out there this fall for sure, man.
Yes, sir.
We got a couple of D tackles left here on the table. We got RJ. So tell us a little bit, again, we've been talking about this defensive unit, 9 returning starters. So tell us a little bit, D tackle, where are you playing on that D line?
I'm a nose guard.
Okay. Fantastic. And what should we expect out of that defensive line unit? We know the game is won in the trenches. So how are you guys going to take care of business over there on the defense?
Being that our whole entire defensive line comes back from last year, it's all our senior year, so I feel like we're gonna leave it all on the field this year. We got a lot to prove, for sure. And I love that we all stick together and we communicate through tough times on the field and stuff like that. So I feel like this year we're gonna be unstoppable. Nobody will be able to stop us this year.
Fantastic. Well, look forward to seeing you getting after it this fall, man, and the rest of that defensive unit.
Yes,
Zion.
sir.
Yes, sir.
I guess I'll ask you, what do you think is the biggest improvement as a defensive line group? What do you think the biggest improvement as a unit you guys have been able to make during this last offseason?
During the offseason, we had a lot of problems getting off the ball and staying low, and I think our defensive line coach helped us out with bag drills and just making sure that what we do when we get on the field, to know our assignment and our alignment, and make sure that we're in the best possible position at all times.
Fantastic. Yeah. Well, good luck this fall, man.
Thank you.
Tear it up.
Thank you.
Well, Coach, if someone's not familiar with Wharton football, Obviously, it's your first year. If someone is like on a Friday night, maybe I'll go out and see what the Wharton High School football team's doing. What can they expect? They come out and watch a football game this fall.
They can definitely expect Wharton football team to fly around. Be out there hitting guys in the mouth, and just playing good football, good old school fundamental football.
Fantastic. Well, excited to see that. Love the mentality that you guys have, and I know you got a lot of talent out there, and so I think it's going to be a really exciting squad to watch. If you get a chance to go out there and watch Wharton High School football this fall, it's going to be worth the price of admission for sure.
Thank you.
Great job. Welcome back again to Raymond James Stadium for Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited to be here with the Durant Cougars, and we're going to get into all that in just 1 second, but I want to make sure I thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for putting on this broadcast. And then I definitely want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for putting this all on so that we can talk to these coaches and athletes and just hear a little bit about them and their program and what's going on over there in Durant. So, Coach, introduce yourself. Tell us about the players that you brought here today.
Clay Varn, I'm head coach at Durant. I got Jaden Forte, number 3, with me. Javon Ortiz, 35. Brant Bovey, number 20. Luke McChristy, number 55. And Alex Smith. You wearing 78 today?
Yes, sir.
78, Alex Smith. Yeah.
Nice. So, Coach, last year you had a nice season. You're coming out of the season 8-3. You got 5 returners on offense, 4 on the defensive side of the ball. Tell us a little bit about your mentality, what kind of culture you're trying to set to make sure that this offseason is a good and productive one.
Yeah, we definitely want these guys to focus on the intangibles, right? Things that they can control. Good work ethic, right? Good attendance, discipline in the classroom. And it's something we do at Durant. We talk about handling emotions well. Yeah. You know, in big highs and big lows, we call it ride the middle, where these guys just don't get too big or too small, right? They can weather storms and good moments and bad, try to bounce back, go back to the next play. So we instill that in everything we do. Yeah. You know, we just really try to ride that middle. And emotionally, it helps you, it matures you, right? Yep. It gets you through a lot of adverse situations. And in clutch moments, you can rely on yourself, and you know you'll do well.
100%. Yeah, I mean, if we're not right, mind, body, and spirit right, then we can't function well.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. Well, that's good stuff, Coach. So tell us about spring ball. What'd you learn? What is the insights that you came out of spring ball with?
Well, I tell you, spring for us was a little odd. We're getting a brand new turf field.
Okay.
They just put in, so we were kind of displaced from our field.
Okay.
Our practice field was cut in half, so we had to have some resiliency as a program of these kids.
Yeah.
Being moved off their practice field. I remember a practice where Jaden here got tackled on a play, and he came up and pulled dust, dirt out of his helmet. It was kind of brutal. But we had some guys step up, some JV players who moved up, who did a nice job. Went and played Plant City, had a pretty tough game against them, pretty close. But I like where we're at.
Nice.
I love our kids. I love their mentality. The spring is just a chance to grow. It's not a game where win or lose you hedge bets on.
Yeah.
You just want to grow as a group, and I feel like these guys have. They've done a good job learning each other, respecting the game a little more, and it should carry us right into this season.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So, a little adversity isn't bad, right, Coach?
It's crucial because
Yeah.
you're going to have an adverse time at some point. So I'd rather in practice have it.
100%.
Yeah.
And getting a new turf field, that sounds exciting.
Yeah, we were just on it for pictures this morning. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
It's nice.
Well, your fast guys move a little faster, so that's always a good thing.
That helps. That always helps.
Well, coming out of the summer program right now, so tell us a little bit about the summer. How you guys looking coming out of the summer?
Summer was good. We had great attendance. These guys have really bought into what we're doing. Have added some pieces. Some kids have come into the school that want to play for us, which is always nice. It's good to have fresh faces coming in. But it's been really good that these guys haven't quit.
Yeah.
And our core is really intact. We just did a team bonding thing the other day that was really successful.
Nice.
These guys love being around each other. We as coaches love being around them. So the summer was really about promoting them, getting them in 7-on-7, getting them to camps. Because a lot of these guys, want to play college football, and that's a huge component of what we're doing too. If you're successful on Friday night, there's probably a chance you're going to be successful in college as well.
Amen.
So just pairing those together, not making them separate entities, is what we tried to do this summer, and I feel like we accomplished that.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, as a high school coach, you got to wear a lot of hats, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And helping these young men to get to the next step, whatever that next step is in life, that's part of the job.
Yes.
So it's not just about winning games on Friday nights.
Absolutely.
Yeah. No, that's good stuff. Well, next week, it all gets rolling, right, Coach?
Yeah, Monday.
So,
it's coming in a hurry.
Yeah, for sure. Well, what do you expect to see Monday and those ensuing days? What are you hoping to see?
Some reinforcement of some fundamentals. Our offense and defense will be the same. We're in the same system for the last 3 years, so really working out the kinks the first couple of days, and by that third or fourth day, we should be running on all cylinders.
Nice.
Incorporating our freshmen and our younger guys in to start learning. But these older guys have been in it. They know what we expect.
Yeah.
So we should really be looking forward to those games we have by the third or fourth day.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Fantastic. Well, let's talk to some of these young men that you brought today. I'm excited to do so. So, Alexander, what do we got? Down at the end. All right, I went all the way down to the end there first. Number 78 on the offensive line. Here's my opinion. It gets done in the trenches, right? That's how you win football games on Friday nights, okay? So tell me about the offensive line unit. What have you guys done this offseason to become more cohesive, to become a better unit?
Well, this offseason we've gone through some adversity, losing our whole left side of the offensive line last year to graduates. We had to fill in those holes, and I feel like we've really done that. Training our new guys, our up-and-coming sophomore. We have a freshman left tackle. So I feel like we've really done a really good job of filling that hole.
That's fantastic. Yeah, when you gotta replace a lot of guys and you're trying to build that chemistry, right, and work as a unit, as one, on the offensive line, that can be a challenge to bring that together. But it sounds like you feel good about how you guys have come together this offseason.
Yes, sir, I do.
Fantastic. Well, we'll just stay with the offensive line then, as we're talking about offensive. Luke.
Yes, sir.
All right. So that offensive line, you guys have been working at as a unit. What do you think the number one thing you guys have improved on during this offseason?
What we improved on, you said?
Yeah.
Well, I think we've always had heart. Always had heart. We were never counted out. We were never the biggest, never the strongest, but we always had heart, never gave up. But something we did improve on was definitely strength and just overall fundamentals, because fundamentals is what, can push you to that excel and excel to that better place and put you in a better spot for victory. So.
Fantastic. Well, if you guys worked better at cohesion, you got stronger, and you got your technique and fundamentals better, then I'm excited to watch that offensive line come together this fall. Well, I'll keep an eye on you guys for sure. Well, Brant.
Yes, sir.
All right. We got you at playing some outside linebacker. Tell us a little bit about that linebacker unit, what we're going to see on the defensive side of the ball.
Really, I think the linebacking core is really solid. I mean, there's some guys there. They have that instinct that you know, you got to find that football, you got to make your key reads and do what you got to do to find that, bring that guy down. I think a lot of them will do really well. A lot of them will like exceed the expectations because I think they put in so much work and they work really hard at what they do. So I think they'll be pretty good for next year.
Awesome. Look forward to seeing you guys out there in the field, and we'll definitely keep an eye on that linebacker core. Got Jaden.
Yes, sir.
Jaden, you got two positions down here. You got wide receiver and DB. Are you playing equally on both, or are you focused more on one?
I'm more so on the defensive side, but I do get in both sides. I get the job done on both sides of the ball.
Kick return too.
Kick return, all right. All right, so we're just going to see you in all three phases out there.
Yes, sir.
All right, nice. Well, we were talking about a little bit earlier about Florida Heat, August, September. You got to be conditioned right, especially if you're getting out there on all three phases of the game.
Yeah.
What have you been doing to make sure you're hydrated, you're in right condition coming into fall camp?
You really just have to do stuff outside of what you're doing with the team, like extra conditioning, extra work. Make sure, like, when you come back the next day to work out with the team, that you're already prepared, you know?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Doing stuff on the outside.
That's key. That's how you win in football games, and especially when the whole team is doing the outside stuff, right? Doing the
Yes,
extra
sir.
and coming together. That's good stuff. So DB, so are you a corner or safety?
Corner.
Cornerback. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I got to ask you corner. I always ask corners. You like man or zone better?
It don't matter to me. I'll play either one.
Okay. All right. Nice.
Good
You guys, yeah. You're the first DB to ever say not to say man, right? I'm locked down. No one can get open. No, I like it, man. Well, good that you're working hard and getting right. We'll look forward to seeing you this fall, man.
Yes, sir.
Next guy we got Jovan. Did I pronounce it right? Okay. Jovan, you're playing D-line. Tell us a little bit about that. Again, the trench is where it's won at, man. Yeah. So tell us a little bit about the defensive line unit and what you guys got going on.
So I'm going to say, we're not for sure the biggest, but, we're aggressive, really. We don't care, if your O-line is bigger than us, we don't care. We're going to for sure just go do what we have to do our job. We for sure put that work in all the time, no matter what.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Nice. Well, if you got a work ethic, you got your technique. I tell you what, as a former offensive lineman, when I walked out and I saw a little defensive lineman, that scared me a lot more than a big guy because I knew why the big guy was there. I wasn't sure why the little guy was there, but I figured he was going to give me problems all day. So, anyways, well, make sure you keep up that effort, man, and tear it up this fall for sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, Coach, you got a great group of young men here.
Absolutely, yeah.
Exciting fall coming up. If someone, sitting around on a Friday and saying, man, what am I going to do with my Friday? Maybe I'm going to go out and catch a Durant football game.
Yeah, man.
What should they expect to see if they come out to watch you guys play?
Last year we did such a good job of finishing games. We won 3 games on the last drive.
Oh, wow.
Either going down and scoring, taking the game to overtime, last possession, not letting the other team get the football.
Yeah.
And people anymore, it seems like people have a tendency to leave early to get to the local beefs on time or whatever.
Yeah.
And we had so many people last year leave and then call us and they're like, wait, you won? Maybe that hadn't been a Durant thing, but with us, you want to come and you want to stay for the whole thing.
Nice.
Because these guys they're in great shape, they fight hard, and they do not quit.
That's awesome.
There is no quit. Sometimes we start a little slow, but they will finish hard and really get after it. So if you come to one of our games, stay for the whole thing.
Stay for the whole thing. I like it. And you get to watch a new field out there. You guys got some new stuff going on.
It's going to look like a brand new facility. We're excited.
That's awesome. That's exciting. So if you get a free Friday night, go out and see Durant High School football. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Great job, guys. Welcome back again to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited about having the Sumner Stingrays here with us right now, kick off this 2023 season. But first, before we get into all that, I want to make sure I thank the FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for putting on this broadcast. I also want to make sure I thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for making this all possible, that we get a chance to talk to these coaches and these wonderful athletes and hear about the hard work they've been putting in and what they're doing in their programs. Well, Coach, it's great to have you here. Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about the players that you brought here.
My name is Coach Ashwood, year 4 at Sumner High School. Really love being there. You know, we've had a lot of success our first 3 years, going on year 4. But I brought our O-lineman, 25, Mr. Zaire Addison. My running back, Devin Spencer. My slot and my safety, Darius Smith. Middle linebacker, Trent Jacobs. And last but not least, our receiver, class of 2025, Tyler Williams.
Fantastic. Thank you, Coach. Well, last year you wrapped up the season at 8-3, a nice season. You got 5 returning starters on the offense, 6 on the defensive side of the ball.
Yes, sir.
So as you're entering into the off season and you're recapping the season, what are the things that you're trying to make sure you do during the off season? What's the culture you want to make sure you instill?
Well, we still want to build that. We always say being accountable. You know, most importantly is being disciplined. I feel like if we can be disciplined on both sides of the ball and, protect well, and I was talking to someone, I said I'm more of a 60-40 guy from run to pass.
Yeah.
Sometimes it may turn into 70-30, but the most important thing is that we just stay disciplined. You know, that's staying on sides, right? You can't go on one every time. You got to be able to vary the cadence.
Amen.
Want our guys to understand football, and I told them the other day, you guys just play football, but you don't study football.
Yeah.
So just being smart, you know what I mean? And you just say we finished 8-3 in the last game. You're only as good as your last game. And the only thing we keep talking about is how we're up 20 points, and we end up losing the game by 2 points.
Oh, wow.
Because of just mental errors.
Yeah.
So being mentally in the game, I think that's what we want to grow at. And, just be held accountable and, don't take this thing for granted. So that's the most important part for us as a team.
That's a huge thing for a high school program, right? To being able to learn, to be able to keep your foot on the gas, whether you're up or you're down, no matter what the situation is. You just do what you do.
And I think that's what we did. We took our feet right off the gas, and we end up losing that game against Plant, which was a very good game.
Yeah.
But we end up losing. But now we got something to build on. We don't want that feeling to happen again, so we're going to make sure that doesn't happen.
Sometimes that negative feeling is the best thing that can happen to you because you never want to feel that again.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's talk about the spring. What'd you come out of the spring? What'd you learn? What are the things that you need to work on? What are the things that you were happy about?
Well, I think the most important thing when you go into spring football is to see what other people can do.
Mm-hmm.
So, sometimes there's drop-offs from your first team to your second team. There's a telltale sign where you can see it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think in the spring we were able to play younger guys and to develop everybody. So I feel like it's very important. And even though we lost our spring game, but what was more important to me is that first string, second, and third string got in the game.
Nice.
That's more important to me, is to develop. And I feel like we did that, and hopefully it shows the upcoming season. So I figure, that's the most important thing for me, was to give everybody a shot.
Absolutely.
That's what we came out of the spring, and I felt like we got better.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you get better, and you develop young folks that are coming up in the program. That's a good spring.
Yeah, that's
for sure.
what it's about. Yeah.
Nice. How about the summer program? How'd you guys look this summer?
Oh, summer was good. We just ended summer this past Wednesday.
Okay.
Well, what's today? Friday. So Wednesday was our last day of summer conditioning. And one thing about Sumner High School, I don't know if people know, we actually have the largest student body in Hillsborough County.
Oh, wow.
You talk about 4,000 students this year. So we had over 100 plus every day out for summer conditioning.
Fantastic.
I think last we counted, we had like 148, almost
Wow.
150 between JV and varsity. We got to split practice up from inside to outside. When the wet bulb didn't get us, right? They love the wet bulb.
Okay.
You know what I mean? 'Cause
Yeah,
they
yeah,
know
yeah.
wet bulb, you coming off the field.
Uh-huh.
But other than that, I feel like, you know, the summer was really good. And we talked about it yesterday. I said, well, what grade would you give us as a program as far as participation? And we came up, it's kind of hard to have an A. We were a B team. So,
Okay.
I mean, as far as the participation, everyone's showing up and being held accountable.
Yeah.
So we had a very good summer output, went to a couple camps. We went to a padded camp this year, which was good. So I feel like it did us some good. So we'll see. On the 18th, we got to put it to work, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's coming up here real quick.
Real quick, yeah.
Real quick. So coming into next week, right? We're getting rolling. So, what are you hoping to see next week? What are your expectations?
I'm just hoping to see us get out there and, like I keep saying, be disciplined.
Yeah.
Let's show discipline while we're out there. We're going to show sportsmanship because that's the number one thing we pride ourselves on, right?
Yeah.
But to go out there and, you know, give it all you got. You know, everybody's going to make a mistake. Nobody's never out there trying to make a mistake, but if it does happen, we always say it, you do it 100 miles an hour.
Yep.
So, you know, we got a big thing. We run everywhere we go.
Yep.
On the field. As soon as you put your feet on those lines from that sideline, where those numbers are, you never walk. Only time we walk is to do what? Shake hands.
Yep.
And to get water. Other than that, they have to run to go get the water.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So other than that, I just want to see the competitiveness and just let's build towards the year. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that, Coach. Yeah, if you're going to make a mistake, make it fast, right? And then have a short-term memory, right? And next play, get back after it.
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Well, look forward to seeing you guys getting after it that way this fall. Let's talk to a couple of your players here. We've got Greg Smith.
No.
Oh, no, not. Yeah,
let me correct.
Okay.
Excuse me. Let me get the mic. But anyway, I was speaking over there. I have two players that aren't here, and that would be Greg Smith, who's not here today. He actually went with his family to take his sister to college for orientation.
Oh, fantastic.
So he won't be here, and neither would Keon Webb.
Okay.
He ended up going to South Carolina on an unofficial visit today.
Oh, nice.
So we have Darius Smith, right?
Okay.
He's our DB. He's going to be in replace of that. And I have Trent Jacobs. Excuse me. He's our middle linebacker.
Okay. Fantastic.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Well, let's go then with Devin Spencer.
Yes, sir.
All right, Devin, you're running back. You're wearing number 4 out on the field. You had 68 rushes for 864 yards, 9 touchdowns. You committed to Arkansas State. So tell us a little bit. You had a nice season last year, but tell us this last offseason what you did to kind of improve upon last season.
Yes, sir. I had a nice season last year. That was like my turn-up season for real. Cause I wasn't really playing running back my first 2 years, and when I got the opportunity this year, I stepped up and did good. And then after the season, things I did to get better. Coach finally got me to get in the weight room before school, 7 in the morning, before school, working out, lifting weights, and then getting after practice, and just training every day. Sometimes doing 2 days during the summer, just getting better.
Yeah, nice. So you feel like coming into this next season, you're going to be physically stronger and just in a little better condition to be able to handle the load?
Yes, sir.
Awesome, fantastic. Well, we look forward to seeing that actualized on the field for sure.
Thank you.
So, Zaire?
Yes, sir.
Did I pronounce it correctly?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You pronounced it correctly. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. And so you're both offensive tackle and defensive end. Are you focused more on one or the other?
Yes, sir. I'm more focused on the offensive tackle position. Yes, sir.
Okay. Awesome. Well, it looks like you got some nice Big 5 offers out there. Still undecided on where you're going?
Yes, sir. Still undecided where I'm going. I would like to thank God and everybody helping me throughout this process as well.
Amen. Amen. We always give glory, man. So.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. So, tell us a little bit about the offensive line. That, it's obviously everyone knows that's where things get done in the trenches, right? That's how you win football games. So, How has the offensive line, in your opinion, improved this offseason to be a better unit out there this fall?
Yes, sir. So our offensive line this year, I feel we are they're going to go after it more. You know what I'm saying? The O-line last year, we had a lot of seniors. You know, they did their job pretty well, but this young group, I like this young group more because they're going to go after it. They want it more than how the offensive line wanted it last year. They're going to take in the coaching and do whatever they can to get on the field, you know. And this year, I'm make sure I take a bigger role in the leadership role in that department as well.
Absolutely. No, good stuff, man. Well, we'll be watching you this fall and hope you tear it up out there in the offensive line.
Yes,
and if you get some DN reps, man, you know, might as well go hit somebody, right?
I'm going to get a couple sacks this year as well. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
There you go. There you go. Keon?
Keon.
Oh, no, Keon's the other one that wasn't here. I apologize. Tyler. Yeah, Tyler. You're playing wide receiver. Last year you had 37 receptions for 579 yards, 8 touchdowns. You got some nice offers, some local ones. UCF,
yes, sir.
USF.
Yes, sir.
Love to see that. You can go out to Iowa State, but we'd rather just keep you local here, man.
Yes,
But,
sir.
so you had a great season last year. Tell us about your off season. What you were getting after to make sure that you have a better this year than last year.
Well, last year, you know, I definitely stepped up my game from my freshman year. I was new to the position. I started off playing DB, then I switched over my freshman year. So last year was my first year really playing receiver.
Oh, okay.
And at first, you know, I was a little new to it. I wasn't really sure what I was doing, but I worked at it. And this summer, like, you know, I definitely improved all around.
Yeah.
Faster, stronger, mentally stronger, all that. So, I mean, this year I just plan on showing that on the field. Hopefully go for 1,000 yards.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, you can't hit a goal that you don't set. I like it.
Hopefully will.
Well, we look forward to seeing that come to fruition this fall here. We also have Darius.
Yes, sir.
All right. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Darius. What position you playing?
I'm playing. Well, I started on both sides of the ball. I started at slot and I started at free safety, but I also play running back too.
So you're playing a little bit all over the place.
Yes, sir.
So that's a compliment to you that coach trusts you to go out there in multiple places, and it means that you're being a student of the game. As he talked about, you need to be a student of the game.
Yeah.
So kudos to you for being able and willing to fit in those roles and make your team better by doing that. So look forward to seeing you out there this fall and tear it up, man.
Yes,
all
sir.
right.
Thank you.
And then I got Trent. I want to forget about you, Trent. What position you playing, Trent?
I play linebacker.
Play linebacker. Did you say inside or outside?
I play a middle linebacker inside.
Middle linebacker. Nice. So are you got your heels at 4 coming downhill, laying some wood, man?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, we look forward to seeing that this fall, and we'll just you guys look like an exciting team to watch. So if someone is thinking, maybe I want to go watch a Sumner high school football game this fall, what should they expect to see if they come out for a game, Coach?
Speed, flying around the ball. I think we have a lot of team speed, and I want those people to walk away knowing that, hey, that's a team that we gotta look out for.
Yeah.
So I feel like we got we're represented by these 5 young men that are up here now.
Yeah.
But we have more than just 5 great young men. I could have picked another group of 5, and it would have been just the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think if you come to Sumner football, and they can attest to it, we're gonna hopefully leave an impression where you want to come back and see us again the next week. If we playing away, we want you to follow us and support just not only the team but the community.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, I like to thank the administrations, especially the parents. I think collectively we're building something real strong out there in Riverview. So you guys got to come check us out.
Fantastic. Love it, Coach. Well, if you get a chance to go out and watch the Sumner Stingrays this fall, make sure you do so. It's going to be a team to watch.
Sumner roll.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for this Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. Super excited to be here with the Plant City Raiders right now, and we're going to get into all that in just one second, but let me just thank first FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for putting on this show, and also I can't forget to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for giving us an opportunity to talk to these fine young men and these coaches and hear about all the work they've been putting in and their programs. And so as we get started, Coach, tell us a little bit about yourself and your players that you brought today.
Terrence Hicks, first year head coach. Been coaching in Hillsborough County. This is going to be year 7 for me. Been in the sport my whole life, so just made for it. I got Trey Smith with me right here, number 2, one of the fastest guys in the county. QB, number 1, Chris Denson. Got one of my offensive guards, leaders on the team, Will Bellin. And one of my leaders on the team, Zyke Joyce, a big year for him. And then the upcoming guy, TJ Knighton, down at the end. He has on number 5, but he's really number 6 right now. So.
Awesome. All right, fantastic. Glad to have you guys
Yes,
here. So coming out of last season, you're a new coach. You look at look what you have there. They went 3-7. You got 4 returners on offense. You got nice on defense returning side. Eight of those players coming back.
Yes, sir.
As a new first-year head coach in the program, tell me a little bit about what you're thinking, what kind of culture you want to set, what you're trying to build there during the offseason.
So the biggest thing when I took the job was I wanted to build a culture through the weight room. I wanted to build mentally tough and mentally and physically strong guys, So we attacked the weight room since I took the job starting in January. Our goal was to go out there, get stronger, get faster, get better, and win the spring game. We did all 3 of those.
Nice.
And then in the summertime, it was the same thing. We just added on. At first, we were just strictly weight room. Then we added on the strength and conditioning side in the summer. So,
nice.
Just a phases and stuff. And the guys bought in. They worked hard. The leaders led, and I can say we tackled our goal in the summer.
Fantastic. Well, you mentioned the spring ball, so tell us a little bit about what you learned. What were the insights coming out of spring ball?
I learned a lot. I learned for myself as well. Me being a first-year head coach, the do's and the don'ts. What's going to better fit us for the upcoming season. The most thing I learned is we have a resilient team. It was a 0-0 game the whole time, and it was a point in the game where our backs were against the wall, and the boys fought through it, and we came out got a win. So they believe just as much as we believe. That's the biggest thing about this team. They believe.
Fantastic. No, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Yeah, if you can, as a first-year head coach, if you can still your system and you can build resiliency, in the spring, that's a huge win for you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So tell us a little bit about the summer program. What did that look like, and just how you feeling coming out of the summer program?
So the summer program was it was hard, man. It was brutal. It was and a lot of people right now, like, they like to say stuff like, man, we used to do it back in the day. I say, no, we didn't. They just broke a record for the hottest summer. We didn't go through the stuff that these kids are going through today. So I had that in the back of my head the whole summer, but it was hard. We did our weight room program. Some days, depending on who I like the most that day, I send some guys in first and send the other group outside first, and we flip it,
Okay.
And we had a lot of people calling Earl this summer. Calling Earl meaning throwing up. So it was getting the work up out of them, just leading into this fall. I want to be able to go into this fall and work on more football than conditioning.
Yeah.
So we got that. We knocked that out this summer.
Nice. Well, if you haven't coached high school football in Florida, the demands from a conditioning standpoint because of the heat and the humidity are huge, and making sure your guys are hydrated, make sure they're conditioned properly coming in the fall, because August and September is a grind on that heat for sure. So that's good if you guys are setting that tone right all summer long and in that good place. Well, next week, Coach, it's we're getting after it, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Football season is upon us. So tell us, what are you expecting to see next week? What are you hoping to see?
What I'm expecting to see is a fire, a urgency, a care, a direction, and a plan from the players to the coaches. Everybody knowing what they're doing it fast, doing it precise. There's no more time to waste. We got 3 weeks from now until we got to go into another county to play a football game.
Right.
So we just got to go. There's no more babying and dragging you along. You're either going to come or you're going to get left at this point.
Absolutely.
So it got to be a fire. It got to be an urgency. That's what I'm looking for.
Absolutely. I like it, Coach. Yeah, once the season's upon you, right?
Yes, sir.
It's time to go. It's time to roll. Well, fantastic. You brought some great young men here with you today, so I'm going to try to ask them a few questions and
No
just
problem.
see where they're at.
Yes, sir.
Well, we got Chris Denson, QB. So, Chris, coming in to the season, you got that figure, head position of a quarterback, right? Everyone always sees the quarterback as the leader of the offense for sure. So, but you not only want that positional leadership, right? You also want to earn that leadership through your work and through your leadership within, team. What have you done this offseason to try to make sure that you got the respect of your teammates at that position?
Just building connections around, like talking to them more, going out with them on the field more, and things like that.
Nice. So, what do you think you've done the most to try to improve to be a better quarterback this coming into this season as well?
Just calling people, telling them to get on the field.
Yeah. All right. Taking that leadership step. Like it, man. Well, Trey Smith. So Trey, Coach wrote down here, you ran a 10.5 in the 100-meter. Was that this last spring here in the track season?
Yes, sir.
That's a nice time. So tell us about what position you're playing, how you're going to utilize that speed on the football field.
I'm playing cornerback next year out there. Speed is a lot, but if you ain't got technique, you really nothing for real. So I'm really working on my technique more. I already got the speed. Nobody beating me deep. So that's mostly what I'm aiming to work on. That's my goal for next season, my technique.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you don't have those fundamentals, you don't have the technique, then it doesn't matter how fast you are. You're running after someone to catch up because you just got burned on a move or whatever.
Right.
Tell us a little bit about that defensive backfield and just what's happening out there from the defensive side of things. What's the mentality out there this year?
From how it's looking to me, I think them boys doing great. Like, from all the work that we've been putting in over the summer and everything that we've been participating in camps, everybody getting better, everybody working more, everybody just progressing more at different things, different levels, and and then they seeing what's going on with everybody getting out there now, and then people wanting it more than ever. So I feel like that's just making everybody on the team work harder, come together, and just be better.
Fantastic. Well, I look forward to seeing that all the hard work you guys put in out on the field this fall. TJ Knighton, are we going? Is that down at the end? Down there? Yeah.
Sure.
So TJ, tell us what position do you play, and tell us a little bit about yourself.
I play wide receiver, class of 2025. A little about myself.
I can't hear him.
Hey, speak up, man. Speak up. Talk loud.
I'm a wide receiver, class of 2025. A little bit about myself is
We finished talking.
You done talking?
Great.
Is he done talking? All right.
I can't hear him.
All right. Thanks, TJ.
I can't do this.
Appreciate it. Zaki, is that you? Zaki, you're a wide receiver. You're coming off a knee injury last year.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about rehabbing and getting yourself right for this season.
It was a tough process for me. I would say it's more mental than physical. Really just trusting myself to be able to make the moves I made before I was injured. But I'm very confident in my knee coming off the all the work we've been putting in since spring and during the summer. So pretty much, as long as I dot my I's and cross my T's, I pretty much should be back to where I was.
Fantastic. Well, we look forward to seeing it out in the field this year and all the hard work coming to fruition out there. So,
yes, sir. Thank you.
Look forward to seeing it out there. And we got Will. We got the offense line. Well, man, in the trenches, that's where you win and lose football games. So tell us about that offensive line unit, and what do you think you guys have done to make sure that your offensive line is a unit and is performing at its best this fall?
We're looking pretty good this year. I think we have a lot of potential as an offensive line.
I've been making sure we put in extra work, not only like in scheduled practices, but off the field. Make sure that, and making sure everyone's been looking at plays, remembering all the plays.
Fantastic. Yeah, it's so huge, and it's good that you take that leadership and make sure that that's happening. And if you don't win in the offensive line, you're not going to win a lot of football games. That's for sure. Well, Coach, let me ask you this one final question.
Yes, sir.
So if someone's thinking, well, I don't know what I'm going to do this Friday night. Maybe I'm going to go see the Plant City Raiders. What can they expect to see if they come out and watch you guys play football this fall?
Well, the very first thing you're going to see is very blatant. We're going to look the best in the county.
All right.
Loudest orange in the county.
Right.
Only orange in the county. So we're going to look real good. I can tell you that. Next thing you're going to see a high-flying, explosive offense. I'm going to call it right now. We probably got one of the best QBs in the county.
Nice.
Don't nobody know about him yet, but they're going to find out real soon.
Nice.
And you're going to see a stout, fast, getting to it defense. If you like football, this is for you.
All right.
Simple.
Yeah, let's see it. I like fast flying to the ball.
Yes, sir.
And that offense, if you guys are chucking it around and having some fun, that's some good football to go out and watch.
Yes, sir.
So definitely, if you have a free Friday night, make sure you go out and check out Plant City Raiders. It's going to be a team to watch for sure. Welcome back again to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Days. We're super excited to have the Leonard Longhorns here with us and to get this rolling. But before I get into all that, I want to make sure I thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for putting on this production and just getting all these folks here today. But also want to thank the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for making this all possible. We get to see insights into these programs, into these coaches and these young players that put so much effort during the offseason and getting ready for this fantastic 2023 season. So to that end, Coach, why don't you introduce yourself and these young men that you brought here with you today?
Absolutely. So head coach KB Belton brought with us quarterback Jacob Mobley, 2026 graduate. A receiver, Braylon Smith, a 24 graduate. Offensive lineman, Preston Wilkerson. He is a 24 graduate. Strong safety, do-it-all player, Dominic Smith. He's a 24 graduate as well. And then Elijah Darkell. He is a 24 graduate. He is a strong safety, linebacker as well.
Awesome, fantastic. Now, coach, new coach to the program, right?
Yep.
You're taking. You look at the season before you came in. They were 1-9. You do have 6 returners on the offensive side, 8 returners on the defensive side. So the cupboard's not completely bare.
Absolutely.
But you're coming into the offseason as a new coach. You got to instill your culture, your program, what you're doing. Tell us a little bit of what that looks like and what you wanted to make sure you accomplish this offseason.
Yeah, for sure. So we wanted to come in, just like you said, and establish a new culture. Kind of give our seniors something to be excited about, to play for as they move on, and kind of set the new standard for Leonard football. The good thing is that I was at Leonard 2 years ago, so I know a lot of these players as well too.
Nice.
So a lot of the seniors I know, a lot of the juniors I know, and then just being in the community of some of the younger players I know. So we've started things off at the beginning of July, and we've just been running with it. Our culture has completely changed. Our team is buying into everything we're trying to do from a coaching staff, from an offense and defensive standpoint. So we're heading in the right direction.
Awesome. So you came in July, so after spring ball?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I actually technically got hired middle of June. We kind of had to finalize everything, and then we got started with workouts in July.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So tell us a little bit about the summer and just what that's looked like, how you feel like the summer went.
Summer went well for us. I mean, we only had 3 or 4 weeks to do it.
Yeah.
But we challenged our guys, and we pushed them as hard as we could for those 4 weeks. From a mental standpoint, from a physical standpoint, and from a football standpoint of installing new offense, new defense. It was a challenge because you deal with paperwork, you deal with trying to wrangle kids who don't know what's going on from a new program standpoint.
Right.
That was very tough, but after we got everybody in the building, we spread the word, and our seniors really got people in the building for us to start really having a successful team. Our numbers grew dramatically. From the first day we got together, we were at 64 kids, and now we're pushing almost 100 kids coming out every day.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, no, that's good stuff. Well, it's a short window to make a lot of things happen. So, but that's exciting, and you're getting after it next week. So we got the season upon us. So tell me what you expect. Obviously, it's all fresh. It's all really new. So what do you expect to see come next week? What are you hoping to see?
Hoping to see our players adapting to a new practice style, fast tempo. It's going to be different than they have before, but we're trying to really push that college structure on them of having meetings, having practice, having different periods, having film after. So we really want to see them adapt to that, and we're going to challenge them to do things that they've never done before.
That's awesome. Well, sounds good. You got a short window to make a lot of things happen. And we know, one of the challenges that you did get at least July to kind of put that in, is that not only are you trying to install all your new program and everything that's going on, but you're also having to deal with, a reality that if you haven't coached in Florida at the high school level, the heat and the humidity that we're dealing with in August and September. So to make sure your guys are properly hydrated and conditioned. So do you guys have a strong program as far as knowing how to make sure the guys are right and they're going to be ready for Friday nights?
Yeah, absolutely. So we push our kids until we feel like they need that break.
Yeah.
But we also try to make it make sense. So we're not just running to run. We're putting our running into football terms.
Yep.
And giving them the accountable rest that they need, the water that they need. Our trainer, Alex, does a phenomenal job of looking over our players. We get our players in early to make sure they need treatment or anything like that. And we do the best that we can when it comes to the wet ball. We've been shut down a couple of times early in the morning.
Yeah.
But to help with that as we move into fall camp, we're going to pick one day out of the week to practice in the mornings to see how we can transition to that next year. So we'll practice at 6:30 in the morning just to get it out of the way. So if we run into a lightning situation in the morning, we have the capability of practicing in the evening.
Yeah.
But we want to get our kids home so they can, help with homework and things like that, take a break in the afternoon, help our coaches with their wives and stuff like that. So those are the kind of adjustments that we're going to make.
Fantastic. Love it. Well, let's talk to some of these young men that you brought with you here today. You got Jacob Mobley, quarterback. So you're a 2026. So you're a younger guy, but you're in a leadership position. So you got that leadership role as the quarterback of the offense. But you got to earn that leadership position with the players and the coaches, so that and as a young guy, there's some challenges. Tell us what you've been doing to make sure that you earn that leadership role.
Yes, sir. I've just been working every day, trying to do my best, take leadership of the guys, make sure they're doing everything right. Just trying to help them if they need help on anything, and just pushing them every day to make them better, and trying to push myself to make me better.
Fantastic. Well, a lot of things are happening fast here, as Coach was saying, coming in July, install, everything's happening really quick. How do you feel like the team's adapted to learning the new system and getting it in place?
It's for sure been a challenge, but I think we're adapting to it really well. We got a lot of our guys, they didn't know what they were doing, but now everybody knows what they're doing, and they've done a great job adapting.
Fantastic. Well, we look forward to watching you this fall, and make sure you tear it up, man. Dominic Smith. All right, Dominic, you're a strong safety on the football team. Last year you had 34 tackles, 2 sacks, 1 interception, and a touchdown. So it looks like they were moving you, bringing you up in the box sometimes there on those sacks. Tell us a little bit about your role here as strong safety with the new coaching staff and what you guys are doing.
My bad. So my role is pretty much just I'm anywhere the coach wants to put me. I'm either at safety, strong safety, linebacker, just everywhere, and everywhere I do my job, and I think with the new coaching staff, it's a lot better now, because we went from having 4 coaches to now having like 10 plus, and a lot more individual work, and so I think it's better.
Yeah, that's huge to be able to get that individual coaching, make sure that you're right with your position, especially if you're a player that's moving around a little bit, playing some different roles on the defense and being able to step up. It's great if you can get the coaching to make sure that you know what you're doing. Well, that's awesome. Good luck, man. We'll look forward to watching you out there in the field this fall. Elijah, hanging out down at the end of the table for a second here. Linebacker, last year had 40 tackles and an interception. Tell us, after coming off a nice season last year, what you've done this offseason to try to improve your game and to be a better player.
I've done a lot of things. I've been working. I've been getting my footwork right. I've been getting a lot more faster. My coach KB, he been helping me with my form, getting faster, because I was a little slow. But yeah, I've been getting my hands right too. And yeah, pretty much.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, obviously you got to have your form, you got to have your technique, got to have your footwork right, to be able to perform at your highest level. So that's good that you're getting that coaching and that help in that. So look forward to see you on the field this fall and see those improvements and the hard work that you put in the off season, man. So that's awesome. Braylon. So Braylon, you're a wide receiver. Tell us a little bit about how you feel things have come together. Obviously, short window for you guys, installing the offense. How you feel about what you guys been doing. Let me ask you this first, though. Are you playing outside, or are you in the slot? Where are you at as wide receiver?
I'm in the slot.
Okay, fantastic. So, yeah, tell us how you feel like the schemes come together. You guys picking it up, connecting with the QB, young guy, where you at with everything?
Oh, yeah, the schemes come together really nice. Really, I loved our offense. It proved way better than last year. Last year's offense is kind of predictable, so this year is way better. We were able to test our offense 707 against Palmetto recently, and we looked really, really, really good out there. And going with the quarterbacks after practice, all of us, the receivers and the quarterbacks, we will stay after practice and throw some routes in so we can get our chemistry up, especially with the quarterback being young and not really throwing him a lot last year.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, you putting in that extra work after. If you want to win games, you got to put in the extra stuff. It can't be just when the coaches are there, or just when coach can coach you up. You got to put in the extra work. So that's good stuff, man. Yeah, look forward to seeing it out there this fall. So we got Rylan. Is it? Preston. What's that?
Preston.
Preston. I'm sorry. Preston, you're playing offensive line. Hey, man, that's where games are won and lost, right? The offensive line in the trenches. Tell us what we can expect out of this offensive line unit, what you guys have been improving on during the offseason.
So we have a lot of returners on offensive line.
Okay.
We've only lost a couple seniors, and with all the returners we've been coaching up, we have a couple younger guys that have joined too, and we're trying to make them better too so that they can step up if one of us gets hurt. And our offensive line coach is great. He has been coaching us the last couple of years, and we expect to improve a lot, especially with our running game, because we have some new running plays that are put in, so should be good.
Fantastic. Well, that's great, and I'll be rooting for you guys. Short window to get right. Let me ask you this, Coach, especially with the new system, new program, if someone's looking for something to do on a Friday night and thinks, well, maybe I'll go check out Leonard High School and see what they got going on over in the football program, what should they expect to see when they come out to a game on Friday night?
We want to put on a show. I mean, that's what we want to do. We got new lights. I mean, they're going to turn gold, purple, white, gray. We're going to smoke. I mean, that we want to have excitement at our stadium. We want to have excitement for our seniors and our team and our crowd. Like, our crowd fills the stand every single Friday. Nice. We'll have a game on Thursday this year because you got Jewish holiday that Friday as well, too. So, like, we want to pack our stadium. We want to have it fun. We want to be throwing the ball over the place. We want to be throwing stuff in the stands. We want it to be Ruskin, the whole town shut down, and we want everybody to come to our games.
Fantastic. Well, that'll be fun to watch. If you get a chance to go out to Leonard High School and watch a football game, it looks like it's going to be a show, folks. Great job, guys.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited to be here with the Armwood Hawks. And before we get into our conversation with them, though, I want to make sure I thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for putting on this production. And then I would be remiss if I didn't talk about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for putting this together so that we can have a chance to talk to the coaches and the players and just hear about all the hard work they've done this offseason and where they're at coming into this fall season. So to that end, Coach, tell us your name and about these young men that you brought with us.
Yes, sir. My name is Evan Davis, the head football coach at Armwood. Sitting next to me is number 8, Kason Stokes, a wide receiver. Next to him, number 7, Rashad Godfrey, one of our returning DBs. Next to him, LT Brush, our starting Mike linebacker, and the guy, the brains behind the operation of the offensive line, number 55, Richard Kinsey Dennis.
Awesome, fantastic. Well, Coach, you're coming off a 6-4 season at the end of the season. You got 9 returners on the offense side, which is a nice place to be, and 6 on the defense. So the cupboards are definitely not bare. You got a lot of starters back. But let me just ask you, as you're coming into the offseason this last fall, and you're thinking, okay, what do I need to implement? What do I need to put into practice? What's the culture going to be this offseason? Tell us a little bit about your thought process through that.
Yeah, we've always been a group that's worked extremely hard, but I wanted to push the word elite to them and getting them to max out on effort. That's how you have growth, when you max yourself out in everything you're doing in the classroom, on the track, running track in the off season, in the weight room. So being elite in that max effort was a key point to us. We pushed through it through spring. We had a really good spring game, and then this summer has been one of the best I've ever been around as a part of the program.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, yeah, tell us a little bit about that spring. What set it apart? What made it different? What'd you learn? Yeah, what happened this spring?
Yeah, it was just our guys flying around. You're not coaching attitude and effort. You're coaching the X's and O's. The kids came out there, and that's where you become elite, in my opinion. Those special groups we've been able to win championships with, you're not telling them they need to run hard to get to the ball. Those guys are already pushing each other. I'm telling technique, form, and details of their position.
Yeah, it's nice when you can just, like you said, coach X's and O's, because the Jimmies and Joes are taking care of each other.
Yes, sir.
And moving the thing along. Well, tell us a little bit about the summer program and how things went and where you're at right now.
Yeah, well, we just had a great group. I mean, we just came out every day. They worked. They pushed each other. Like I said, it's just fun to go to work with this group of guys, because you're not screaming and yelling to get through the line, to finish drills. What rep are you on in the weight room? Your guys are working. They're holding each other accountable, and 3 hours flies by. And then, you go out and throw the ball a little bit, and you get them to go get to work the next day.
That's awesome. Great to hear, Coach. So next week, it's it, right? We're in the season. We're getting after it. Tell us a little bit about what you expect to see next week, what you're hoping to see.
Yeah, just our guys coming ready to focus. We got a group that the only thing lacking right now, I think, is just playoff experience, which we were hoping to get into last year, but we took that as another chip on the shoulder, and these guys are all hungry and ready to go. We opened the season at Lakeland, and then week 1 we go to Venice. They both were 4 state champions in the Suburban League, and our guys are ready to go. We're ready to be battle tested and ready to go to make a run at a state championship.
No cream puffs to start the season, eh, Coach?
No, sir.
All right. Well, that's exciting. Just great to hear just how the offseason went and where you guys are sitting.
Yes,
super
sir.
happy for you guys. Well, let's talk to some of these young men that you brought with you today. Rashad Godfrey, is that down where you at?
Yeah, Rashad's right here.
Nice. Rashad, so you're playing defensive back, it says here. Are you a cornerback, safety? What are you playing in the defensive backfield?
Right now I'm playing safety, but I can play both.
You think you're going to be, as you say, you're going to move to a corner?
Right now I'm at safety, but I can play both.
Oh, you can play both. Okay.
Yeah,
nice,
he played
nice.
corner for us exclusive. He's played some safety. He's going to play some nickel. Just an impact guy overall in the secondary. So
awesome. Well, that's your coach saying that about you is huge. That he feels comfortable about putting you in multiple positions like that. So kudos to you for that. You guys have been getting a lot of praise from coach, and so let me ask you this. How do you see the defensive backfield? How are you guys coming together? What are you seeing out of that group?
We're hungry. I feel like we have a lot of young guys, and we all want to eat. So we just ready to come out and prove everybody wrong, show them that we're ready.
Fantastic. Well, I hope you tear it up this fall, man. We'll be watching for sure.
Yes, sir.
Is it Leiden?
Layden.
LT,
yeah.
Okay.
We call him LT.
Okay, LT. I like that. LT at the linebacker position. That's good. I think I heard Coach say you're the Mike linebacker, so you're inside. Yeah. So I expect you like to be heels at 4 coming downhill, filling that gap and laying some wood. Fantastic. So tell us a little bit about the mentality at the linebacker position and what you've been seeing this offseason.
I mean, it's a physical position. Everybody's got to be ready every play. You can't take no plays off because aside from running back, probably the most physical position in the game. So, I mean, really, it's just about having that mentality and being a leader for the whole defense, too, because linebackers got to be able to do everything.
Yeah.
So, really, it's just knowing what you got to do, knowing everybody around you, and having that chemistry with people.
Fantastic. Well, let me ask you this. How do you feel as a linebacker group? How have you guys improved during this last offseason?
We've been working. I don't think nobody's really expecting our linebacker group to be one of our top positions. We don't got offers and names and stars and all that, but we hungry, and we're down there fighting every day.
Awesome. Love it. Love that mentality. Hope to see you tearing it up this fall, man. And, yeah, keep it going. Well, Kenzie, Coach already said it, but offensive line, that's where things get done. That's the group that sets the tone for the whole team. You win and lose in the trenches. So tell us a little bit about that unit and what you guys been doing during the offseason.
Yes, sir. We just plan to pick things up where we left off. It starts up front. I always think it starts up front, and I just got to be able to just command everything, tell everybody what they need to do, make sure everybody's where they need to be. We're going to get after it. We're gonna put some bodies on the floor this year. I guarantee it.
Nice. I like the attitude. You get physical out there and set the tone on the offensive line. That sets up your team for a lot of success.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, look forward to seeing that for sure, man. And Kaysen,
I thought you guys were going to leave him out. I thought it was the first time someone was going to shut him up for a segment. Oh man, never mind. Here we go.
No, I'm not going to leave anybody out. Not going to leave anybody out. We just save the best for last, right?
So.
That's right. Wide receivers are like the frosting on the cake. It's the good stuff. So. Anyways, man, so playing wide receiver, tell us a little bit about what you've focused on to improve off of last year to be a better version of yourself coming into this season.
Coming out of last season, coming into this season, I've really been focusing more on my routes because everybody sees me as more just like a deep threat kind of guy.
Okay.
I can spread the defense, take the top off the defense, but I've been really focusing more on, getting in and out of breaks, working on my slants, my digs, my comebacks, just having better ball skills and stuff like that.
Just kind of becoming that more complete wide receiver.
Right.
And are you out wide or are you in the slot?
I'm out wide.
Okay. Nice. How do you feel like the unit as a whole, wide receivers, how things come together this summer?
Fantastic, man. I'm excited. We got a couple younger guys that, you can put them in the backfield, you can put them at slot. We got guys that can play any position with the wideout. So, everything's coming together, and it's just gonna be a fun time, just getting out there with them boys and scoring touchdowns, making plays, getting first downs, and just having a great time.
Fantastic. Well, look forward to watching you out there and see those improved skills and the great attitude that Coach has described all offseason. Excited to see all that come to fruition this fall. Well, Coach, we have some folks out there watching, listening, that's going, you know what, on a Friday night, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Maybe I should go check out an Armwood High School football game. And what should they expect to see if they come out and watch you guys?
Just an electric group that's going to make you play every single snap. You better have your helmet strapped up, your mouthpiece in for 4 quarters, 12 minutes at a time. We're just going to be ready to go.
Awesome. Well, if you get a chance to go out and watch the Armwood Hawks this fall, it's going to be a show, guys. One more time, welcome back to Raymond James Stadium for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers High School Football Media Day. We're super excited to have the Freedom Patriots here with us. But before we get into all that stuff that we were excited to talk about this fall with these guys, is we want to make sure that we thank FloridaHighSchoolFootball.com and Quick Cuts for putting on the show today. And then we definitely want to thank Tampa Bay Buccaneers Foundation for making this all possible, to be able to speak to all these coaches and athletes and hear about all the hard work they've been doing in the offseason, as well as what they're going to be doing this fall coming up. To that end, Coach, tell us who you are and some of the players that you brought with you today.
Appreciate you. I'm Chris Short. This is my 5th year as the head coach at Freedom High School. Next to me, I have Jordan Gentry, strong safety. Next to him, Hudson Brown, 2024 O-line and D-line. We got Jeremiah Presley next to him, another 2024 running back and linebacker. Next on down the line, I know you're 2025, stop it. We got Chris Ander Gomez, 2025 running back linebacker. And then down at the end, we got Douglas Ruggiero, another 2025. He's our starting center.
Fantastic. Thanks for that, Coach. You come out of last season 0-10, but the cupboards aren't bare. You got 8 returning on offense, 8 returning on defense as well. Tell us a little bit about, as you close out the fall and you're going into the off season, the mentality, the thought process that you got. What are the things you want to get accomplished in the off season with this group?
Absolutely. The biggest thing that we wanted to do is make sure that we got the team together, because going 0-10 is never a good thing.
No, that's tough.
So it's easy to lose some momentum, lose some, kids aren't happy. Let's be honest. No one's happy, right? Admin, coaches, everything. So just getting them back in the building as quick as we could. Little team bonding, working out, trying to get some 7-on-7 stuff taken care of.
Yeah.
And at the time we brought in some new coaches, trying to bring a little life to the program.
Okay.
At the time we'd started a new offense. So just some little things like that to get the kids excited.
Absolutely. Well, so coming into spring, tell us a little bit about what spring looked like, maybe things you learned, things you gained in the spring.
I mean, this was one of the best springs that we've had overall since I've been a head coach.
Nice.
The kids really came together. Practices were enjoyable. At least I think they were.
Okay.
They might say something different.
Okay.
But they came together as a team.
Yeah.
And that was the biggest thing that had to happen this offseason if we were going to change what's been going on the past few years.
Okay, yeah. So that's good. You get some momentum in the spring, some good things happening, and then coming into the summer program. Tell us a little bit about what summer looked like and what kind of how you're feeling going into the fall.
So this was the first time we've had a real summer since 2018.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Pretty much every year that I've been the head coach, we haven't had one for different reasons.
That's tough. Yeah.
So this was the first time we were able to be in the building, in the weight room, on the field, everything going on since 2018. So we had a good core group of kids that were showing up every day, doing their part to make themselves better, make the team better. And at the end of the day, that's what you want out of your summer program.
Absolutely. You're just making those improvements, incremental improvements to get better each day.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, okay, it's upon us here, Coach, right? Yep. Next week we get rolling. So so tell us, what do you expect to see next week? What are you hoping to see?
I'm hoping to see some kids that just enjoy playing football, that come out to practice, push each other, and push themselves past where they think they can go.
Yeah.
Obviously, a big part of it is them taking ownership of this.
Right.
Do you want to be an owner of an 0-10 team? Probably not. So what are you going to do to change that?
Right. Absolutely. Well, that sounds great, Coach. Glad you had a good off season. Stuck to some of these young men you brought with you today. Jordan Gentry, 2025, strong safety. Tell us a little bit about what you guys been doing in that defensive backfield to get better as a unit. What's the off season look like for you guys to improve on last year?
So this year we've been doing a lot more stuff in the weight room, getting the nutrition plans, making sure that everybody's getting to a true size that they should be as a defensive back, and making sure that they truly understand the different coverages that we have, whether it be man, cover 3, cover 2, and making sure that everybody's flawless and working together as a unit.
Nice, like that. How do you feel like the team, is in particular the defensive backfield, how do you feel like you guys have come together, and where do you guys think? How do you feel like you're at this point?
I feel like we've come together a lot compared to last year. We got a good group of guys who are friends off the field as well as on the field, so it helps us really work together and make sure that we can communicate with one each other without causing problems.
Fantastic. Yeah, it does help when you're friends off the field as well, right?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Well, tear it up this fall, Jordan. Talk to Hudson Brown, O&D line. So, Hudson, do you play both ways? Are you usually staying on the field on both sides of the ball?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Now, you play some special teams as well?
I used to, not as much anymore.
Now you get a little rest on the special teams. That's good in this Florida heat in August, September. It's good to give a lineman a little breather, man. You know,
Yes,
right? All right. Well, we'll start off with the O line. Everything builds at the trenches, right? I mean, you win and lose football game in those trenches. Tell us a little bit about how you guys have come together this last offseason, just becoming a unit, how you've improved in all those things.
Yes, sir. We've been trying to work out more, and just our size always hasn't been the biggest. We've trying to been on the smaller side of having O-line, but I feel like this year we're getting some bigger people able to move some mass and just move forward.
Nice. How about on the defensive side? A little different mentality, offense to defense, right? Tell me a little bit about what mentality you're seeing out there on the defensive line.
We're just trying to be able to move better, a little more mobility, being able to get past the O-line and get back in the backfield and keep containing on the outside.
Fantastic. Well, good luck this season. Hope you tear it up, man.
Yes, sir.
Jeremiah Presley as a running back, linebacker. Again, I'll ask the same question. Do you focus more on one side of the ball or the other? Or are you playing both?
In the fall, it was more linebacker, but in the spring, I switched to running back a lot more. So I think that's what I'm going for this next season.
Okay.
Yes,
And maybe that's a question I should ask. Coach, are we going to see him a little more on offense or defense this fall?
We'll definitely see him a lot more on offense than we have in the past. He'll still be on defense.
Okay.
But he's taking a much bigger role on the offensive side of the ball.
Fantastic. Well, are you playing some special teams as well, man?
Taking a break from it.
Okay.
So I can get off the field.
Get your breather.
Maybe.
Yes, sir.
Maybe. Coach just said that's a hard maybe. So, linebacker-wise, are you in the middle or are you outside? Where
I
are you at?
started at Mike and then switched over to outside. That way I could rotate a lot more.
Yeah.
Give my teammates a little break.
Okay, fantastic.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Nice. So, tell us a little bit about how do you feel like you've improved as a player during this last offseason? What you're bringing, this fall to the team that maybe you didn't have last year?
Definitely leadership. I feel like I've stepped up personally and focused more on the mental side in order to push my teammates and to be better.
Awesome.
That way we all can come together and move forward as a program.
Fantastic. Love that,
sir.
man. Well, we'll be rooting for you this fall, and
Yes, sir.
hope
Thank
you
you.
have a great season, man. Is it Crisander? Crisander, okay. You're playing running back and linebacker as well, so apparently you two are spending a lot of time together.
Yes, sir.
Are you on the inside or the outside?
I'm on the outside.
Outside linebacker as well. Well, 2 outside linebackers, 2 running backs. How about you? You play any special teams?
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice. So you're not coming off the field all that much.
Not
yeah. How are you getting yourself right, like hydration, conditioning, to be ready to those long football games in August, September? How do you get yourself right for the season?
I try to drink as much as water throughout the day. I try to bring a whole gallon with me the whole day and drink it before the games and the practices, so I could be as ready and get my body right.
Absolutely.
Moving forward.
Fantastic. How have you seen the team improve this offseason to improve on last year?
It has improved in the weight room a lot.
Awesome.
We also put more field work more now, but because there's more people coming out, so we got way more experience, and then we help each other progress.
Fantastic. Well, look forward to seeing you out there this fall, and hope you have a great season, man.
Thank you.
So, don't want to forget about you, Douglas, down there at the end. Again, O-line, this is where we win and lose football games for sure. So we heard a little bit about you guys hitting the weight room and doing some work. Tell us a little bit about what you've seen the offensive line do this offseason to kind of come together and improve.
Of course, the weight room. We've taken a step in there and pushed ourselves through it. And whenever we take it out, we're able to go outside and improve our movement and technique on the field. And building ourselves off the field too.
Fantastic. Well, hope you have a great season, Douglas, and look forward to seeing all you guys on the football field. Coach, let me ask you one more question before I let you go. So someone's out there and it's a Friday night and they're like, you know what, maybe I'll go over and watch Freedom play a little bit of football.
Yeah.
What can they expect to see when they come out and watch you guys play?
Like I said, hopefully they're coming to see a bunch of kids that love playing the game, they're enthusiastic about playing the game, and hopefully seeing high-powered offense and a defense that can shut people down.
Fantastic. Well, we look forward to watching that this fall, Coach, and best of luck to you guys and the Freedom Patriots. Pirates.
Yeah, you're right. It's been a long day for you. It's been a long
exactly.
day for you.
Freedom Patriots this fall. Give them a look. Come out on a Friday night and watch them play.